body like a goddess, and she talks so sweet. It's like I can't believe I'm the one that she wanted. And if I'm really being honest, I know I could be everything she needs if she let me get on it. Yeah. So come here, baby, listen close, hold me tight, don't let me go. Girl, you know that I'ma want you all my life, but I got so much left to do, except for falling in love with you. So I'ma let you keep me up another time, but please don't stay the night. Don't try to change my mind, baby, please don't stay the night. What's right? Don't make me ask you twice. Oh, don't stay the night. Don't try to turn it to a fight. You know I love you by my side. Just don't stay the night. Almost do what's right. I'm done being polite. Oh, don't stay the night.
Guys, welcome to our new stream. We'll be doing the Champions Crystal Ball Show episode 2, part 1, Champions League and Europa League game week 1 predictions. That also will be presented today. And we have our guest again, Manny from last episode. So Manny, can you say hi?
Yeah, I just said it. Hello, everyone, and thanks a lot, Kyle, for having me on. Good to be back.
So we start with Champions League football. So the first match we have is AC Milan versus Newcastle. So what do you expect from that match?
This should be a game where Milan show their experience and, pretty much, I wouldn't necessarily say put Newcastle to the sword, but at least show Newcastle up for their lack of recent Champions League experience. And obviously, the return of Sandro Tonali to the San Siro Stadium will be something to add a little bit of intrigue to proceedings. Tonali, of course, is a big part of the AC Milan team that won the Scudetto and also ensured that they would go as far as they did in the Champions League. But clearly, I think a new challenge was what he wanted, and he's now at Newcastle in the Premier League. Newcastle haven't had the best start to the Premier League after a thumping win over Aston Villa. They ended up, they've stuttered a little bit. They're actually in action right now against Brentford and have yet to open their account. And I just think when it comes to the Champions League, it'll be a case of the experience of AC Milan proving a bit too much for the Magpies. This should be a routine win. I don't necessarily see AC Milan going all out in this game because they're going to want to try to conserve some of their energy for the Serie A as well, at least in this game. But they should have more than enough to make sure that Newcastle won't get a point from this game. So should be an easy 2-0 win. Could be 3-0. In fact, I'll go with 3-1. I think Newcastle could score, but that's pretty much as good as it gets.
So you'll go 3-1.
Yes.
For me, I'll go 3-0 because the reason is Newcastle has only had like one good performance. So I feel like against AC Milan it will be like a harder team to beat for Newcastle. Since AC Milan are more I think Italian teams are more known to be good defensive teams. So I'm putting 3-0. So the next match is Young Boys versus Leipzig. What do you expect from the fixture?
Leipzig really have impressed me last season with the way they performed, and certainly in beating Eintracht Frankfurt to win the German Cup and also with an impressive win over Bayern Munich to win the Super Cup at the beginning of this season, they've shown that they are a team to be taken quite seriously. Even after losing Christopher Nkunku to Chelsea, they still look a decent team. Of course, maybe this season will be a bit of is a bit of a reality check for them in the Bundesliga at the moment. But they should have more than enough to beat the young boys. And for me, this should be a fairly routine 2-0 win for the German team.
I agree with you. I think that Leipzig will have easier fixture against young boys, and also like Leipzig are known to be attacking, even though they have lost the star players like Nkuku to Chelsea, Gavidal to Man City. I still expect them to at least have a clean sheet. So I'll go with like 3-0 prediction. So the next match is Feyenoord versus Celtic. What's your expectation of the match?
Last season, when Celtic were in the Champions League group stages, I think they found the going extremely tough. And it was never going to be easy in a group containing both Leipzig and Real Madrid. But to perform the way they did was certainly disappointing. This time around as well, they are having to deal with more than a few injuries and having lost their inspirational coach, Ange Postecoglou, who moved down south to London to take up reins at Tottenham. It'll remain to be seen how they'll perform under Brendan Rodgers. But the thing is, this Feyenoord team are also coming back to the group stages for the first time in several years. I don't know if they will necessarily be experienced enough to be able to handle the big occasion, whereas at least Celtic can draw on the lessons they learnt from last season. And this could be interesting. I think neither team should be expected to qualify from that group. But the battle for third will be interesting because third place should get them into the Europa League. And I actually think that Celtic should have the edge, but it could be a tight one. I'm going to go for Celtic to win 2-1 in Holland at Rotterdam.
So for me, I feel like it will be a draw. So I'll go 1-1 for Celtic because you see both teams have almost the same way. So the next match is Lazio versus Atletico Madrid. What's your expectation?
So this particular game features an Atletico Madrid which is a little bit in decline, one would say. Not the team that broke the Real Madrid Barcelona stranglehold all those years ago, and obviously, not as strong as they used to be. But this Lazio team also might not really have too much about them either. This also should be another tight result in favor of the team from Spain. 2-1 to Atletico.
So you think Atletico will beat Lazio?
Yes.
Let me got that down. For me, as I said above, for for like Celtic versus Feyenoord, I think the same will happen for Lazio versus Atletico Madrid. I feel like they'll play out to a draw of 1-1. So
So
the
you
next
predict
match,
1-1. So in the same group, you predict 1-1 draws. I'm predicting 2-1 away wins. Very
yeah,
interesting.
because you see both teams are like familiar with each other. We know Atletico Madrid have lost like good play, most of their some of their players. So and you know how Atletico Madrid are when we compare them to like the last few years, their performances in the UCL, they haven't been performing to what people expect them to perform.
Right.
So the next match is PSG versus Dortmund. So this is the return of, was it one of the out of 16 fixtures of one of the past seasons? I'm asking.
Wow. I really can't see beyond PSG here because, with stars they have in their team, they should be more than enough for Dortmund. But they're not doing too well in Liga at the moment. In fact, they actually lost 3-2 at home to Nice, which would seem to suggest that all is not quite well defensively. And
Yeah,
I
that's
would
continue.
definitely go, yeah, I would definitely go so far to say, though, that with Dortmund still bearing some psychological scars from, losing the Bundesliga by the finest of margins last season, do they really have the fire in their belly to try and make the most of their Champions League campaign by going to uh, Paris and trying to get a result? I think PSG should be able to recover. Luis Enrique is a taskmaster, and he will certainly try to get the best out of his squad. And I really can't see beyond a PSG win here, but there is something that tells me that Dortmund will try and give them a game. I just don't see them scoring. You know what? Maybe they might. I'll throw caution to the wind and go for a 2-1 PSG win.
So you're going for 2-1 PSG win.
Yes.
PSG. Because because with like I think PSG lost, was it 2-3 to Nice?
Yeah, Nice. I mentioned that. They lost 2-3 to Nice at home.
So I'm going for a wild prediction. I'll say 1-2 loss to Dortmund.
Oh, very interesting.
So the next match is Man City versus Red Star Belgrade. So what's your thought on it?
Really, nothing much to say. Defending champions against one of Serbia's finest. No real contest for me. Interesting to see. Yeah. No contest. I'm going for a 3-0 win for the defending European champions.
You're going for 3-0 win. For me, I'll go. I feel like Man City will maybe play their second team in this match. So I feel like they'll go for like a 4-5 nil win, but I'll just put 4-0 just to be safe.
Okay.
So the next match is Barcelona versus Antwerp. So what's your thoughts on the match?
This also should, on paper, be an easy win for Barcelona, but off the field, they're going through so many financial problems. It's very hard to see how those players can really play under those circumstances. And I think it's affecting their league form in a way. But against a team like Antwerp, I really can't look beyond the Barcelona win. But they could concede, though. I'll go for a 3-1 win for the Blaugrana.
3-1 win for Barcelona.
Yes.
I'll go for I'll go for the same 3-1 win. So the next one is Shakata versus Porto. What's your thoughts?
Shakhtar versus Porto.
Yeah,
Well, Shakhtar, of course, are the top team in the Ukraine, along with Dynamo Kiev. But Donetsk are the ones, of course, who are regularly qualifying for the Champions League. And I would definitely say, though, that Porto might just have the edge on them because obviously Donetsk, as a club, especially with the turmoil going on in the Ukraine, Shakhtar are obviously going to try their best and fight hard, but it's really hard to see the players playing with football on their minds too much, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
Porto are more than decent, but Shakhtar will give them a run for their money. I still think it's going to end up 2-1 to the Portuguese team.
I also think the same way because I feel like like Shakhtar, sorry, will give Porto a run for the money, and it won't be an easy game for Porto. So the next match is Galatasaray versus Copenhagen.
The Turkish should have a bit too much for the Danes here. And of course, they've signed more than a few players to help with their campaign. Certainly have a lot in terms of Champions League experience, and I wouldn't say pedigree, but it is what it is. 2-0 to the Turks.
2-0. And how do you think the signing of like Ramos and those players will help them, especially in this match?
Who have they signed?
No, I, sorry, I don't think they signed Ramos. I think they signed the other big players. Let me search.
Sevilla signed Ramos.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, Galatasaray had a couple of signings from Tottenham, including Sanchez and I think Dombele.
But yeah, they signed Icardi.
Oh yes, Icardi, former Argentinian international who will have more than a few points to try and prove. And like I said, 2-0.
For me, I think 3-1. It's not 3-0 win for Galatasaray. So the next one is Real Madrid versus Union Berlin. So what's your thought on it?
It's interesting because obviously Real Madrid don't have their first choice keeper, Thibaut Courtois, who's out with an ACL injury. They signed Kepa Arrizabalaga, the Chelsea misfit, on loan, and they've still managed to remain top of La Liga. Union Berlin, of course, were a wonderful story in the Bundesliga last season, and they've also signed the former Italy legend Leonardo Bonucci. I just don't see him really playing against Madrid, and Madrid should have too much for this German team. Union Berlin will find out how difficult it is, and Madrid are also probably not going to try to get too much out of second gear here, but they're certainly not going to want to take it too easy either. I'm going to go with 2-0 win for Real Madrid, only because I'm being conservative.
So you're going for to 1 lead for Real Madrid.
2-0.
2-0.
Yes.
For me, I'll go to 1 lead because I feel like Bellingham will score the winning goal for them. So the next match is a return of a legendary match, Bayern Munich versus Man United. So what's your thoughts on the match?
Manchester United, after what happened today, I'm really sorry. They couldn't have had a worse time. They couldn't have a worse time to go to the Allianz Arena to play Bayern Munich. Of course, Munich did draw against a Leverkusen side, which was coached by their former star player, Xabi Alonso. But I think it's fair to say that Tuchel should have more than the measure of his team in this match, and United just look completely all over the shop defensively. And we saw Reguilon make his debut for United today, and on the basis of a dreadful 3-1 home defeat, I shudder to think what would happen when they go to the Allianz Arena. Normally, you'd think a game like this would be tight, but I can't see it being anything more than a straightforward Bayern Munich win. I think mirroring the scoreline today, it will be 3-1 to the Bavarians.
I actually agree with you because even though I'm an United fan, I'll just keep it real and then say that when we go to Munich, will expect to lose there. So I expect United to lose 1-3.
Yeah, but hopefully, if we take a look at who else is in your group, United should, in theory, qualify from that group along with Bayern Munich.
Yeah, true.
It's Group A, isn't it?
Hmm. So the next one is Seville versus Lens. I think will this be the debut of Ramos, or has Ramos played before this season?
Well, it could be his debut in the Champions League, and it's come at a decent time because Sevilla are going to need all of the, positivity they can get, and the return of the old legend to his boyhood club can only be a good thing. It will remain to be seen whether he still has the skills. Obviously, no longer wanted by Spain. He retired, of course, and his time at PSG, in his own words, would be better best forgotten. But maybe he feels as though he has a point to prove. And Lens, I think, they're another team who are going to find it especially difficult to compete against the Sevilla team. Surprisingly, several of the players who were a big part of the Sevilla team that won the Europa League have now left. Bono has gone to Saudi Arabia, an absolute shocker. Um, Montiel has gone to Nottingham Forest on loan, which is even more bizarre in a way. And I wouldn't necessarily say they look a bit weaker because as long as they have Jesus Navas, Campos, and other players, they should be just about fine. But still, it will be very interesting to see how they do. They should still have more than enough for Lens in this game. I'm going to go with a 2-0 scoreline for the Spanish.
2-0.
Yeah.
For me, I'll go for our 2-1 lead for the Spanish capital, the Spanish team. So the next match is Arsenal versus PSV. So what's your thoughts as an Arsenal fan into this game?
This match will be a severe test. I wouldn't say severe, but definitely a test of our credentials. PSV, of course, have lost Ibrahim Sangare, who has also gone to Forest on loan. Why he would choose to leave a Champions League team, I have no idea. So this PSV team could be a little bit weaker in theory, but they still have Luke De Jong and Saibari, who put Glasgow Rangers to the sword. I know Rangers aren't exactly the benchmark of a quality team, but they still look dangerous. And we did play them twice in the Europa League last season. We beat them on our home ground, but lost to them in Eindhoven, and that loss to them was a very poor performance, which left us having to sweat on qualifying top of our group, and it didn't even do us much good because we ended up losing to Sporting Lisbon right in the very next round, which was just typical of the way Arteta has managed things, really, just to carry on a sham of epic proportions. Um, we are dealing with a few injuries. I seriously don't believe on our home turf those injuries should be enough to stop us from winning. But it will be interesting to see what sort of team lineup or formation Arteta uses. And PSV, of course, like to use the 4-2-3-1 themselves. I just don't know if they have the personnel to do that anymore. I think our return to the Champions League will be successful, but it won't be an easy game. I mean, our first game, of course, back in the Champions League, it should be successful, but it won't be easy. I'm going to go with a 2-1 win for the Gunners.
2-1.
Yep, 2-1.
To be honest, I don't see PSV scoring this game, so I'll go for 2-0. So then the next game is Braga versus Napoli.
No,
So
can't. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask for your thoughts.
Can't look beyond the Italians. 2-0.
2-0.
Yes.
Why? Why 2-0?
Well, I think because Napoli just have a little bit more in terms of experience and pedigree. Braga, of course, they're going to try and fight hard, but I just think that don't think they'll have enough for them.
I'll go for nil.
Wow.
I expect a attacking match from Napoli. So the next one is Real Sociedad versus Inter Milan. So what's your thoughts on it?
The Champions League debut for Kieran Tierney, but instead of it being with his beloved Arsenal, it's with the Spanish Sociedad, who, of course, were achieved in qualifying for the group stages last season. And this particular game could very well end up being a chastening result for the Spaniards, especially if it means um, the Tierney Dumfries battle in particular will be very, very interesting because Dumfries is going to be is always used, of course, by Inter Milan and Holland as a marauding wingback down the right. So with Kieran Tierney being more traditional, will he have the energy and the strength to cope with Dumfries? That will remain to be seen. Inter have also lost Onana. He went to Manchester United, of course. Fat lot of good that's done him. Um, Inter still have the pedigree and the experience, and they should have a bit too much for Sociedad. But again, I'll be conservative and go for a 2-0 win for the for Internazionale.
2-0. For me, I'll go
Yeah,
for a 2-1 win because I feel like Inter will have just enough to win a close match. Benfica versus Leipzig.
Salzburg.
Yes, it's Salzburg. Oh,
Yes.
Schlossberg.
This is actually a clash which is a bit too close to call because Benfica, of course, are Portuguese powerhouses, but Salzburg aren't an easy team. And for me, I'm tempted to go with the Portuguese, but this should also be a very close game because the Austrians are definitely going to give them a very tough fight. 2-1 to the Portuguese.
I'm going for a 3-1 win for the Portuguese.
3
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1,
Yeah.
huh?
Like
Okay,
3-1.
okay.
So we're going to Europa League now. So the first match is Lask versus Liverpool.
Liverpool.
So yeah,
Liverpool. They will find a way to win. Obviously, conceding an early goal to Wolves today was not what they wanted, but they came back well. And this season could very well end up being their resurgence in a way. I can't go beyond a 3-1 win. I still think that they're going to, concede quite a few, at least one. They're not defensively solid, but offensively they look as good as ever. Even after losing Sadio Mane, who seems to be a little bit on the decline, they've got Gakpo, Diaz, Nunez, Salah still, producing. 3-1 to the Reds.
3-1. That's a big result for the Reds team. For me, I'll go 5-0 because I feel like Liverpool will go there and smash Lask. So the next one is Toulouse versus Union Set. Lose.
I
So
think
yeah,
the Belgians should win this quite easily. I think Saint-Gilloise are probably, they're a team, of course, which is just reasonably new to to the competition, really, and I just don't think they have enough experience. It's a Belgian derby, actually, so no, they're not a derby. They're a Belgian team, but obviously they're comparatively nondescript, and they are seventh in the Belgian Pro League right now. In fact, they're playing tonight, and they're trailing Genk by a goal with about 23 minutes left. Toulouse should be able to win this quite easily. I'm going for a 2-0 win.
For me, I'll go for a 1-1 draw between Union Saint-Louis and Toulouse. So the next one is Rennes versus Maccabi Haifa. So what's your thoughts on the match?
The Israeli team are lambs to the slaughter. That cannot be denied. Rennes to win this 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah.
I'm going for nil for this. So we have Tina Kroos versus Villarreal. So what's your thoughts on the match?
Interestingly enough, Villarreal are a bit of a team in a bit of turmoil, having sacked their coach after a poor start to La Liga. But they're going to have too much for the Greek team. And also, let's not underestimate the power of the bounce, the post-sacking bounce. It's come at the worst possible time for the team in green. The Yellow Submarine should have too much for them. I'll go with 3-1 scoreline.
For me, I'm going for 5-0 because I feel when Villarreal is dangerous, they'll end up smashing the Link team. So we next one is Savete versus Slava Prague.
Slavia
Yeah.
Prague, yes.
So do you think Slavia will win?
I don't think they'll win. I know they'll win. I really don't know much about their opponents to really judge them, and I don't think they will, offer very much. So 2-0 to the Czech team.
Okay. I'll go for. I'll also go for 2-0 since I don't know much. So the next one is Sheriff versus Roma.
Roma. Sheriff, of course, were the team which sensationally beat Real Madrid at the Bernabeu in 2022. After that, we just haven't heard much from them. Roma, under Mourinho, he's going to have them well drilled. 3-1 to the Italians.
But I think Roma has been underperforming in the Serie A. Will I not be right to say that? For Roma they've been underperforming.
So, West Ham against what team is that?
No, it's Leverkusen versus Haken.
Yeah, I can't see that, though. I'm seeing West Ham against FKTSC. I think you scrolled a bit too far down.
Yeah, now I can see.
Uh,
Now can you see?
yeah, I think I've frozen a bit.
Yeah, I think it froze.
Yeah, now I can see it. Bayer Leverkusen against Hacken. Leverkusen
Yeah.
to win this easily. 3-1. The confidence they've gained from their draw against Bayern Munich cannot be underestimated, and they look a good team under Alonso. And I think Xhaka is also thriving, being back in the Bundesliga. So 3-1 to them.
I'll say maybe a 5-0 since I don't know much about the opponent, and I know it's like and Asabi Leverkusen will be firing shots at shots and goals at them. So next one is Quarabag versus Molde.
Oh boy, as an Arsenal fan, I know Karabakh only too well, and they never really offered us that much in terms of opposition. Molde, of course, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's former team before he came to United, I think.
Yeah,
I can see this one ending in a draw, but a high-scoring one. I'll go for a 2-all draw.
2-2.
Yes.
For me, I'll go for a 3-1 win because I know Quarabag is longer than Molde. So, the next one is West Ham versus TSC. So what's your thoughts on the match?
West Ham, surprisingly, after losing Declan Rice, have had a wonderful start to life in the Premier League this season. Obviously, they lost today against the juggernaut that is Manchester City. But against other teams, they certainly look good. And James Ward-Prowse has been a magnificent signing. Why Arsenal never saw it fit to go for him, I will never know. Instead, we're stuck with Kai Havertz. But
What? Did you freeze? I think it froze. So for West Ham, I'll go for a 5-0 prediction. Sorry, I think my money as a froze. So the next match is Olympiacos versus Freiburg. So expecting both teams are both equal. So I think both teams will go to a 1-1 draw. Money, what's your thoughts on it? Oh, my money has gone. Sorry. So it's Ajax versus Marseille. So Ajax has lost many players, has lost some players. Then Marcel has gained players like Aubameyang. So I expect nothing much but a draw from both teams of 1-1. So Brighton versus Athens. Brighton has been very clinical, especially they have had a very lively start to the Europa League. So I'll say it will be a 3-0 prediction. Then we have Prague versus Aris. Prague, I don't know much about how they play. Then Aris, I don't know much, but I'll try to go for 2-0 prediction. We have Rangers versus Betis. I know Betis is better than Rangers, so I'll go for a 1-2 prediction for win for Betis. They have Atalanta versus Roku. We know that Roku is weaker than Atlanta, so I'll go for 4-0 prediction. Then we have Stam versus Sporting CP.
Yeah, hi, I'm back. I just changed my internet connection. It should be working now. So where I froze was West Ham against TSC, if I'm correct. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. So you've obviously gone for a 5-0 win. I'm going for 3-0. I'm being conservative. 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah.
Then for Olympiacos,
Olympiacos. Olympiacos against Freiburg. I'm actually going to go, out on limb and predict a 2-1 win for the Germans.
and then for this one, Ajax versus Marcel.
Ah, Marseille actually are doing quite well in La Liga. I think they're playing tonight, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but I really don't see Ajax offering that much in terms of stern opposition necessarily. I'm going to go for a 2-1 win for the French. And I think Aubameyang will score because he enjoys the big European nights.
You're not going to go 1-1.
No, 2-1 for Marseille for me.
Oh, so we have Brighton versus Athens.
Yep.
So it's like your prediction.
Okay, so Brighton against AEK Athens. Well, Brighton actually rested several players today, but they still had a convincing win. It was shocking, really. I think I'm looking forward to seeing Brighton do well. But 3-1 will be my prediction. I think they will concede, but they should come out on top.
What about this Prague versus Aris?
I'm going to go with your prediction, 2-1 to Sparta
2-0.
Prague.
You'll
Yeah,
go
no,
for
2-0,
2-0.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Oh. Real Betis versus Rangers.
Oh, Rangers. They're certainly not looking too good at the moment. And Betis, of course, are a team that enjoy playing in Europe. Should be. I'm actually going to go with a 3-1 win for the Spaniards.
3-1.
Yes.
Wow, that's a shock. Then Atlanta versus Aku.
3-0 to Atalanta. I'm being conservative.
That's a very masterful prediction.
Not as massive as your 4-0 prediction.
Now I'm saying it's a very masterful. You're being massive. You're showing mercy to them.
Mercy. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't say it's merciful. I'm being conservative, I said.
Oh,
Yeah.
so Sporting
And
versus Stam.
Sporting versus Sturm Graz, the
Yeah.
team of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think the Portuguese really do look good, and we should know how good they are because even with 2 players suspended, they knocked us out of the Europa League last season. I'm going to go with a 3-1 win for the Portuguese.
3-1.
Yeah.
I'll go for a 4-0 win for the Portuguese.
Uh-huh.
So I think that sums it up for Europa League and Champions League predictions. So I think we're done. I haven't prepared much on Conference League. That's why we didn't do it today.
Well, of course, one of the teams involved in the Conference League is Aston Villa, who won today in the most dramatic of circumstances with 3 goals, one close to the end and the other 2 well into stoppage time. So it'll be interesting to see how far they go. And we'll obviously have a lot to talk about with regards to the huge amount of stoppage time in the Premiership, which has been given. It's made for some dramatic games, both Villa and Spurs benefiting greatly. But European football is something that will really, be quite interesting. I believe the same parameters will be applied. So I'm looking forward to the return of European club football, and it should be very interesting.
Yeah, but I'm also looking forward to the return of like the Champions League, Europa League, and especially and the Conference League. But mostly, I look forward to the return of the Champions League because that's where you have unpredicted matches. That's where we have like a match serious because Champions League teams get to be more serious than than when they play in the league.
That's a decent shout there. But I want to ask you, one of your predictions was a shock 2-1 win for Dortmund against PSG. I mean, do you really think PSG are that bad at the moment?
I feel like PSG is inconsistent, and I feel like Dortmund will. I feel like Dortmund will like if Dortmund like plays to their strength, they can easily beat PSG. Because the PSG that beat them last time is not the same PSG that they're playing this time.
Oh, you're right. There's no Lionel Messi, no Neymar, no Sergio Ramos. Kylian Mbappe is still with the team, but there was a lot of unrest concerning that, and maybe defensively they're not quite as strong.
Yes.
I like that shout, but I'm not too sure that Dortmund will quite have enough necessarily. And I think this season they've got many points to prove, and their Bundesliga campaign, of course, hasn't been quite going too well, although they should recover. But we'll see. I mean, maybe the Champions League has thrown up some shocks before. This could be another one.
Hmm. And also, I believe that PSG's manager is not the right manager for to lead PSG forward. They made a bad appointment appointing Eric as manager. I
Yeah.
feel like if they appointed Nagelsmann, it would have been better.
Well, Nagelsmann had his own problems with Bayern Munich, you see, and the fact that they sacked him and brought in Thomas Tuchel, who was somehow able to win the Bundesliga title by the skin of his teeth. I think it says it all. I think there was a lot of disharmony within the team then, and Enrique did a wonderful job with Barcelona, but I think the Spanish stint that he had really, saw him lose a lot of brownie points, if as it were. And I just don't know if he's been able to get to grips with the culture over there. Maybe there's the language barrier. I'm not too sure, but it's not. It hasn't been looking good for Enrique, and I think he's being found out. But Nagelsmann would have been no better. And of course, with Hansi Flick having been fired by the national team of Germany, this hasn't been a good time for German coaches.
Yeah, and I also think like for Enrique, if would have gone, it would have been easier for Enrique to manage PSG because he'll now have a full rebuild for that first summer.
Yeah. I mean, how Deschamps could see it fit to name Mbappe captain of France, I will never ever know. If it is true that he's a bit of a pot stirrer with a bad attitude, is there any point? But it is what it is.
Yeah, also, I feel like Mbappe, for the sake of PSG and also for the sake of his own respect, he should just leave PSG as soon as possible. Because them extending
Yes,
his stay, it's going to hurt their brand and also their locker room.
that could very well be the case. Indeed.
So I'd like to thank you for joining the stream.
Always a pleasure, Kyle. Always a pleasure.
I'll see you next time. I'd like to thank you guys for watching the stream as well. So the next stream will be, I think next weekend it will be, I think, no, not next weekend, it will be the 30th of September for I think Champions League. So maybe Mani will join again if he's free again. But I'll
I
let
will
you know.
definitely look. Yeah, I'll let you know if I could join, and I would definitely look forward to coming back again.
So hey guys, welcome to our new stream. We'll be doing the Champions Crystal Ball Show episode 2, part 1, Champions League and Europa League game week 1 predictions. That also will be presented today. And we have our guest again, Mani from last episode. So Mani, can you say hi?
Yeah, just said it. Hello, everyone, and thanks a lot, Kyle, for having me on. Good to be back.
So we start with Champions League football. So the first match we have is AC Milan versus Newcastle. So what do you expect from that match?
This should be a game where Milan show their experience and, pretty much, I wouldn't necessarily say put Newcastle to the sword, but at least show Newcastle up for their lack of recent Champions League experience. And obviously, the return of Sandro Tonali to the San Siro Stadium will be something to add a little bit of intrigue to proceedings. Tonali, of course, a big part of the AC Milan team that won the Scudetto and also ensured that they would go as far as they did in the Champions League. But clearly, I think a new challenge was what he wanted, and he's now at Newcastle in the Premier League. Newcastle haven't had the best start to the Premier League after a thumping win over Aston Villa. They ended up, they've stuttered a little bit. They're actually in action right now against Brentford and have yet to open their account. And I just think when it comes to the Champions League, it'll be a case of the experience of AC Milan proving a bit too much for the Magpies. This should be a routine win. I don't necessarily see AC Milan going all out in this game because they're going to want to try to conserve some of their energy for the Serie A as well, at least in this game. But they should have more than enough to make sure that Newcastle won't get a point from this game. So should be an easy 2-0 win. Could be 3-0. In fact, I'll go with 3-1. I think Newcastle could score, but that's pretty much as good as it gets.
So you'll go 3-1.
Yes.
For me, I'll go 3-0 because the reason is Newcastle has only had like one good performance. So like I feel like against AC Milan it will be like a harder team to beat for Newcastle. Since AC Milan are more like I think Italian teams are more known to be good like defensive teams. So I'm putting 3-0. So the next match is Young Boys versus Leipzig. What do you expect from the fixture?
Leipzig really have impressed me last season with the way they performed, and certainly in beating Eintracht Frankfurt to win the German Cup, and also with an impressive win over Bayern Munich to win the Super Cup at the beginning of this season. They've shown that they are a team to be taken quite seriously. Even after losing Christopher Nkunku to Chelsea, they still look a decent team. Of course, maybe this season will be a bit of a reality check for them in the Bundesliga at the moment. But they should have more than enough to beat the young boys. And for me, this should be a fairly routine 2-0 win for the German team.
I agree with you. I think that Leipzig will have easier fixture against Young Boys, and also like Leipzig are known to be attacking, even though they have lost the star players like Nkuku to Chelsea. Gavidal to Man City, I still expect them to at least have a clean sheet. So I'll go with like 3-0 prediction. So the next match is Feyenoord versus Celtic. What's your expectation of the match?
Last season, when Celtic were in the Champions League group stages, I think they found the going extremely tough, and it was never going to be easy in a group containing both Leipzig and Real Madrid. But to perform the way they did was certainly disappointing. This time around, as well, they are having to deal with more than a few injuries and having lost their inspirational coach, Ange Postecoglou, who moved down south to London to take up reins at Tottenham. It'll remain to be seen how they'll perform under Brendan Rodgers. But the thing is, this Feyenoord team are also coming back to the group stages for the first time in several years. I don't know if they will necessarily be experienced enough to be able to handle the big occasion, whereas at least Celtic can draw on the lessons they learnt from last season. And this could be interesting. I think neither team should be expected to qualify from that group. But the battle for third will be interesting because third place should get them into the Europa League, and I actually think that Celtic should have the edge, but it could be a tight one. I'm going to go for Celtic to win 2-1 in Holland at Rotterdam.
So for me, I feel like it will be a draw. So I'll go 1-1 for Celtic because you see both teams have almost the same way. So the next match is Lazio versus Atletico Madrid. What's your expectation?
So this particular game features an Atletico Madrid, which is a little bit in decline, one would say. Not the team that broke the Real Madrid Barcelona stranglehold those years ago, and obviously, not as strong as they used to be. But this Lazio team also might not really have too much about them either. This also should be another tight result in favor of the team from Spain. 2-1 to Atletico.
So you think Atletico will beat Lazio?
Yes.
Let me got that down. For me, as I said above, for for like Celtic versus Feyenoord, I think the same will happen for Lazio versus Atletico Madrid. I feel like they'll play out to a draw of 1-1. So
So
the
you
next
predict
match,
1-1. So in the same group, you predict 1-1 draws. I'm predicting 2-1 away wins. Very
yeah,
interesting.
because you see both teams are like familiar with each other. We know Atletico Madrid have lost like good play, most of their some of their players. And you know how Atletico Madrid are when you compare them to like the last few years, their performances in the UCL, they haven't been performing to what people expect them to perform.
Right.
So the next match is PSG versus Dortmund. So this is the return of was it one of the return of 16 fixtures of one of the past seasons. I'm asking.
Wow. I really can't see beyond PSG here because, with stars they have in their team, they should be more than enough for Dortmund. But they're not doing too well in Liga at the moment. In fact, they actually lost 3-2 at home to Nice, which would seem to suggest that all is not quite well defensively. And I
Let's
would
continue.
definitely go, yeah, I would definitely go so far to say, though, that with Dortmund still bearing some psychological scars from losing the Bundesliga by the finest of margins last season, do they really have the fire in their belly to try and make the most of their Champions League campaign by going to uh, Paris and trying to get a result? I think PSG should be able to recover. Luis Enrique is a taskmaster, and he will certainly try to get the best out of his squad. And I really can't see beyond a PSG win here, but there is something that tells me that Dortmund will try and give them a game. I just don't see them scoring. You know what? Maybe they might. I'll throw caution to the wind and go for a 2-1 PSG win.
So you're going for 2-1 PSG win.
Yes.
Yes. Because because with I think PSG lost, was it 2-3 to Nice?
Yeah, Nice. I mentioned that. They lost 2-3 to Nice at home.
So I'm going for a wild prediction. I'll say 1-2 loss to Dortmund.
Oh, very interesting.
So the next match is Man City versus Red Star Belgrade. So what's your thought on it?
Really nothing much to say. Defending champions against one of Serbia's finest. No real contest for me. Interesting to see. Yeah. No contest. I'm going for a 3-0 win for the defending European champions.
You're going for a 3-0 win. For me, I'll go. I feel like Man City will maybe play their second team in this match. So I feel like they'll go for like a 4-5-0 win, but I'll just put 4-0 just to be safe.
Okay.
So the next match is Barcelona versus Antwerp. So what's your thoughts on the match?
This also should, on paper, be an easy win for Barcelona, but off the field, they're going through so many financial problems. It's very hard to see how those players can really play under those circumstances. And I think it's affecting their league form in a way. But against a team like Antwerp, I really can't look beyond the Barcelona win. But they could concede, though. I'll go for a 3-1 win for the Blaugrana.
3-1 win for Barcelona.
Yes.
I'll go for I'll go for the same 3-1 win. So the next one is Shakhtar versus Porto. What's your thoughts?
Shakhtar versus Porto.
Yeah.
Well, Shakhtar, of course, are the top team in the Ukraine, along with Dynamo Kiev. But Donetsk are the ones, of course, who are regularly qualifying for the Champions League. And I would definitely say, though, that Porto might just have the edge on them because, obviously, Donetsk, as a club, especially with the turmoil going on in the Ukraine, Shakhtar are obviously going to try their best and fight hard, but it's really hard to see the players playing with football on their minds too much, if you know what I mean. Porto are more than decent, but Shakhtar will give them a run for their money. I still think it's going to end up 2-1 to the Portuguese team.
I also think the same way. Because I feel like Shakhtar, will give Porto a run for the money, and it won't be an easy game for Porto. So the next match is Galatasaray versus Copenhagen.
The Turkish should have a bit too much for the Danes here. And of course, they've signed more than a few players to help with their campaign. Certainly have a lot in terms of Champions League experience, and I wouldn't say pedigree, but it is what it is. 2-0 to the Turks.
2-0. And how do you think the signing of like Ramos and those players will help them, especially in this match?
Who have they signed?
No, I, sorry, I don't think they sent Ramos. It was, I think they sent the other big players. Let me search.
Sevilla signed Ramos.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, Galatasaray had a couple of signings from Tottenham, including Sanchez and I think Ndombele.
Oh yeah, they sent Icardi.
Oh yes, Icardi, former Argentinian international who will have more than a few points to try and prove. And like I said, 2-0.
For me, I think 3-1. It's not 3-0 win for Galatasaray. So the next one is Real Madrid versus Union Berlin. So what's your thought on it?
It's interesting because obviously Real Madrid don't have their first choice keeper, Thibaut Courtois, who's out with an ACL injury. They signed Kepa Arrizabalaga, the Chelsea misfit, on loan, and they've still managed to remain top of La Liga. Union Berlin, of course, were a wonderful story in the Bundesliga last season, and they've also signed the former Italy legend Leonardo Bonucci. I just don't see him really playing against Madrid, and Madrid should have too much for this German team. Union Berlin will find out how difficult it is, and Madrid are also probably not going to try to get too much out of second gear here, but they're certainly not going to want to take it too easy either. I'm going to go with a 2-0 win for Real Madrid, only because I'm being conservative.
So you're going for to 1 lead for Real Madrid.
2-0.
2-0.
Yes.
For me, I'll go to 1 lead because I feel like Bellingham will score the winning goal for them. So the next match is a return of a legendary match, Bayern Munich versus Man United. So what's your thoughts on the match?
Manchester United, after what happened today, I'm really sorry. They couldn't have had a worse time. They couldn't have a worse time to go to the Allianz Arena to play Bayern Munich. Of course, Munich did draw against a Leverkusen side, which was coached by their former star player, Xabi Alonso. But I think it's fair to say that Tuchel should have more than the measure of his team in this match, and United just look completely all over the shop defensively. And we saw Reguilon make his debut for United today, and on the basis of a dreadful 3-1 home defeat, I shudder to think what would happen when they go to the Allianz Arena. Normally, you'd think a game like this would be tight, but I can't see it being anything more than a straightforward Bayern Munich win. I think mirroring the scoreline today, it will be 3-1 to the Bavarians.
I actually agree with you because even though I'm an United fan, I'll just keep it real and then say that when we go to Munich, will expect to lose there. So I expect United to lose 1-3.
Yeah, but hopefully, if we take a look at who else is in your group, United should, in theory, qualify from that group along with Bayern Munich.
Yeah, true.
It's Group A, isn't it?
Hmm. So the next one is Seville versus Lens. I think will this be the debut of Ramos, or has Ramos played before this season?
Well, it could be his debut in the Champions League, and it's come at a decent time because Sevilla are going to need all of the, positivity they can get, and the return of the old legend to his boyhood club can only be a good thing. It will remain to be seen whether he still has the skills. Obviously, no longer wanted by Spain. He retired, of course, and his time at PSG, in his own words, would be better best forgotten. But maybe he feels as though he has a point to prove. And Lens, I think, they're another team who are going to find it especially difficult to compete against the Sevilla team. Surprisingly, several of the players who were a big part of the Sevilla team that won the Europa League have now left. Bono has gone to Saudi Arabia, an absolute shocker. Um, Montiel has gone to Nottingham Forest on loan, which is even more bizarre in a way. And I wouldn't necessarily say they look a bit weaker because as long as they have Jesus Navas, Campos, and other players, they should be just about fine. But still, it will be very interesting to see how they do. They should still have more than enough for Lens in this game. I'm going to go with a 2-0 scoreline for the Spanish.
2-0.
Yeah.
For me, I'll go for our 2-1 lead for the Spanish capital, the Spanish team. So the next match is Arsenal versus PSV. So what's your thoughts as an Arsenal fan into this game?
This match will be a severe test. I wouldn't say severe, but definitely a test of our credentials. PSV, of course, have lost Ibrahim Sangare, who has also gone to Forest on loan. Why he would choose to leave a Champions League team, I have no idea. So this PSV team could be a little bit weaker in theory, but they still have Luke De Jong and Saibari, who put Glasgow Rangers to the sword. I know Rangers aren't exactly the benchmark of a quality team, but they still look dangerous. And we did play them twice in the Europa League last season. We beat them on our home ground, but lost to them in Eindhoven. And that loss to them was a very poor performance, which left us having to sweat on qualifying top of our group, and it didn't even do us much good because we ended up losing to Sporting Lisbon right in the very next round, which was just typical of the way Arteta has managed things, really, just to carry on a sham of epic proportions. We are dealing with a few injuries. I seriously don't believe on our home turf those injuries should be enough to stop us from winning. But it will be interesting to see what sort of team lineup or formation Arteta uses. And PSV, of course, like to use the 4-2-3-1 themselves. I just don't know if they have the personnel to do that anymore. I think our return to the Champions League will be successful, but it won't be an easy game. I mean, our first game, of course, back in the Champions League. It should be successful, but it won't be easy. I'm going to go with a 2-1 win for the Gunners.
2-1.
Yep, 2-1.
To be honest, I don't see PSV scoring this game, so I'll go for 2-0. So then the next game is Braga versus Napoli.
No,
So
can't. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask for your thoughts.
Can't look beyond the Italians. 2-0.
2-0.
Yes.
Why 2-0?
Well, I think because Napoli just have a little bit more in terms of experience and pedigree. Braga, of course, they're going to try and fight hard, but I just don't think they'll have enough for them.
I'll go for nil.
Wow.
I expect a attacking match from Napoli. So the next one is Real Sociedad versus Inter Milan. So what's your thoughts on it?
The Champions League debut for Kieran Tierney, but instead of it being with his beloved Arsenal, it's with the Spanish Sociedad, who, of course, overachieved in qualifying for the group stages last season. And this particular game could very well end up being a chastening result for the Spaniards, especially if it means um, the Tierney Dumfries battle in particular will be very, very interesting because Dumfries is going to be used, is always used, of course, by Inter Milan and Holland as a marauding wing back down the right. So with Kieran Tierney being more traditional, will he have the energy and the strength to cope with Dumfries? That will remain to be seen. Inter have also lost Onana. He went to Manchester United, of course. Fat lot of good that's done him. Um, Inter still have the pedigree and the experience, and they should have a bit too much for Sociedad. But again, I'll be conservative and go for a 2-0 win for the for Internazionale.
Two nil. For me, I'll go
Yeah.
for a 2-1 win because I feel like Inter will have just enough to win a close match. Benfica versus Leipzig.
Salzburg.
Yes, it's Salzburg. Oh, Slice.
Yes.
Oh, Salzburg.
This is actually a clash which is a bit too close to call because Benfica, of course, are Portuguese powerhouses, but Salzburg aren't an easy team. And for me, I'm tempted to go with the Portuguese, but this should also be a very close game because the Austrians are definitely going to give them a very tough fight. 2-1 to the Portuguese.
I'm going for a 3-1 win for the Portuguese.
3
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah,
Okay,
3-1.
okay.
So we're going to Europa League now. So the first match is Lask versus Liverpool.
Liverpool.
So yeah,
Liverpool. They will find a way to win. Obviously, conceding an early goal to Wolves today was not what they wanted, but they came back well. And this season could very well end up being their resurgence in a way. I can't go beyond a 3-1 win. I still think that they're going to, concede quite a few, at least one. They're not defensively solid, but offensively they look as good as ever. Even after losing Sadio Mane, who seems to be a little bit on the decline, they've got Gakpo, Diaz, Nunez, Salah still, producing. 3-1 to the Reds.
3-1. That's a big result for the Reds team. For me, I'll go 5-0 because I feel like Liverpool will go there and smash Lask. So the next one is Toulouse versus Union Set Toulouse.
I
So
think
yeah,
the Belgians should win this quite easily. I think Saint Gilloise are probably, they're a team, of course, which is just reasonably new to to the competition, really, and I just don't think they have enough experience. It's a Belgian derby, actually, so no, they're not a derby. They're a Belgian team, but obviously they're comparatively nondescript, and they are 7th in the Belgian Pro League right now. In fact, they're playing tonight, and they're trailing Genk by a goal with about 23 minutes left. Toulouse should be able to win this quite easily. I'm going for a 2-0 win.
for me, I'll go for a 1-1 draw between Union Saint-Louis and Toulouse. So the next one is Rennes versus Maccabi Haifa. So what's your thoughts on the match?
The Israeli team are lambs to the slaughter. That cannot be denied. Rennes to win this 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah.
I'm going for nil for this. So we have Pana, Tina, Kroos versus Villarreal. So what's your thoughts on the match?
Interestingly enough, Villarreal are a bit of a team in a bit of turmoil, having sacked their coach after a poor start to La Liga. But they're going to have too much for the Greek team. And also, let's not underestimate the power of the bounce, the post-sacking bounce. It's come at the worst possible time for the team in green. The Yellow Submarine should have too much for them. I'll go with 3-1 scoreline.
For me, I'm going for 5-0 because I feel when Villarreal is dangerous, they'll end up smashing the Link team. So we next one is Savete versus Sleva Prague.
Slavia
Yeah.
Prague, yes.
So do you think Slavia will win?
I don't think they'll win. I know they'll win. I really don't know much about their opponents to really judge them, and I don't think they will, you know, offer very much. So 2-0 to the Czech team.
Okay. I'll go for I'll also go for 2-0 since I don't know much. So the next one is Sheriff versus Roma.
Roma. Sheriff, of course, were the team which sensationally beat Real Madrid at the Bernabeu in 2022. After that, we just haven't heard much from them. Roma, under Mourinho, he's going to have them well drilled. 3-1 to the Italians.
But I think Roma has been underperforming in the Serie A. Will I not be right to say that? For Roma they've been underperforming.
So, West Ham against what team is that?
It's Leverkusen versus Haken.
Yeah, I can't see that though. I'm seeing West Ham against FKTSC. I think you scrolled a bit too far down.
Yeah, now you can see.
Uh,
Now can you see?
yeah, I think I've frozen a bit.
Yeah, I think it froze.
Yeah, now I can see it. Bayer Leverkusen against Hacken. Leverkusen
Yeah.
to win this easily, 3-1. The confidence they've gained from their draw against Bayern Munich cannot be underestimated, and they look a good team under Alonso. And I think Xhaka is also thriving, being back in the Bundesliga. So 3-1 to them.
I'll say maybe a 5-0 since I don't know much about the opponent, and I know it's like and Asabi Leverkusen will be firing shots and goals at them. So next one is Qarabag versus Molde.
Oh boy, as an Arsenal fan, I know Karabakh only too well, and they never really offered us that much in terms of opposition. Molde, of course, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's former team before he came to United, I think.
Yeah.
I can see this one ending in a draw, but a high-scoring one. I'll go for a 2-all draw.
2-2. 2-2.
Yes.
For me, I'll go for a 3-1 win because I know quarterback is longer than Moldy. So, the next one is West Ham versus TSC. So what's your thoughts on the match?
West Ham, surprisingly, after losing Declan Rice, have had a wonderful start to life in the Premier League this season. Obviously, they lost today against the juggernaut that is Manchester City. But against other teams, they certainly look good. And James Ward-Prowse has been a magnificent signing. Why Arsenal never saw it fit to go for him, I will never know. Instead, we're stuck with Kai Havertz. But
What? Did you freeze? I think it was. So for West Ham, I'll go for a 5-0 prediction. Sorry, I think Mane as a pros. So the next match is Olympiacos versus Freiburg. So expecting both teams are both equal. So I think both teams will go to a 1-1 draw. Mane, what's your thoughts on it? Oh, Mane has gone. Sorry. So it's Ajax versus Marseille. So Ajax has lost many players, has lost some players. Then Marcel has gained players like Aubameyang. So I expect nothing much but a draw from both teams of 1-1. So Brighton versus Athens. Brighton has been very clinical, especially they have had a very lively start to the Europa League. So I'll say it will be a 3-0 prediction. Then we have Prague versus Aris. Prague, I don't know much about how they play. Then Aris, I don't know much, but I'll try to go for 2-0 prediction. We have Rangers versus Betis. I know Betis is better than Rangers, so I'll go for a 1-2 prediction for win for Betis. They have Atalanta versus Roku. We know that Roku is weaker than Atlanta, so I'll go for 4-0 prediction. Then we have Stam versus Sporting CP.
yeah, hi, I'm back. I just changed my internet connection. It should be working now. So where I froze was West Ham against TSC, if I'm correct. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you've obviously gone for a 5-0 win. I'm going for 3-0. I'm being conservative. 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah.
Then for Olympiacos,
Olympiacos Olympiacos against Freiburg. I'm actually going to go out on a limb and predict a 2-1 win for the Germans.
and then for this one, Ajax versus Marcel.
Marseille actually are doing quite well in La Liga. I think they're playing tonight, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but I really don't see Ajax offering that much in terms of stern opposition necessarily. I'm going to go for a 2-1 win for the French. And I think Aubameyang will score because he enjoys the big European nights.
You're not going to go 1-1.
No, 2-1 for Marseille for me.
Oh, so we have Brighton versus Athens.
Yep.
So it's like your prediction?
Okay, so Brighton against AEK Athens. Well, Brighton actually rested several players today, but they still had a convincing win. It was shocking, really. I think I'm looking forward to seeing Brighton do well. But 3-1 will be my prediction. I think they will concede, but they should come out on top.
What about this Prague versus Aris?
I'm going to go with your prediction, 2-1 to Sparta
2-0.
Prague.
You'll
Yeah,
go
no,
2-0.
2-0. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Oh. Real Betis versus Rangers.
Oh, Rangers. They're certainly not looking too good at the moment. And Betis, of course, are a team that enjoy playing in Europe. Should be. I'm actually going to go with a 3-1 win for the Spaniards.
3-1.
Yes.
Wow, that's a shock. Then Atlanta versus Aku.
3-0 to Atalanta. I'm being conservative.
That's a very masterful prediction.
Not as massive as your 4-0 prediction.
Now I'm saying it's a very merciful. You're being You're showing mercy to them.
Mercy. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't say it's merciful. I'm being conservative, I said.
Oh,
Yeah.
so Sporting
And
versus Stam.
Spurs Sporting versus Sturm Graz, the
Yeah.
team of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think the Portuguese really do look good, and we should know how good they are because even with 2 players suspended, they knocked us out of the Europa League last season. I'm going to go with a 3-1 win for the Portuguese.
3-1.
Yeah.
I'll go for a 4-0 win for the Portuguese.
Uh-huh.
So I think that sums it up for Europa League and Champions League predictions. So I think we're done. I haven't prepared much on Conference League. That's why we didn't do it today.
Well, of course, one of the teams involved in the Conference League is Aston Villa, who won today in the most dramatic of circumstances with 3 goals, one close to the end and the other 2 well into stoppage time. So it'll be interesting to see how far they go. And we'll obviously have a lot to talk about with regards to the huge amount of stoppage time in the Premiership, which has been given. It's made for some dramatic games, both Villa and Spurs benefiting greatly. But European football is something that will really, be quite interesting. I believe the same parameters will be applied. So I'm looking forward to the return of European club football, and it should be very interesting.
Yeah, but I'm also looking forward to the return of like the Champions League, Europa League, and especially and the Conference League. But mostly, I look forward to the return of the Champions League because that's where you have unpredicted matches. That's where we have like a match serious because Champions League teams get to be more serious than than when they play in the league.
That's a decent shout there. But I want to ask you, one of your predictions was a shock 2-1 win for Dortmund against PSG. I mean, do you really think PSG are that bad at the moment?
I feel like PSG is inconsistent, and I feel like Dortmund will. I feel like Dortmund will like if Dortmund like plays to their strength, they can easily beat PSG. Because the PSG that beat them last time is not the same PSG that they're playing this time.
Oh, you're right. There's no Lionel Messi, no Neymar, no Sergio Ramos. Kylian Mbappe is still with the team, but there was a lot of unrest concerning that, and maybe defensively they're not quite as strong.
Yes.
I like that shout, but I'm not too sure that Dortmund will quite have enough necessarily. And I think this season they've got many points to prove, and their Bundesliga campaign, of course, hasn't been quite going too well, although they should recover. But we'll see. I mean, maybe the Champions League has thrown up some shocks before. This could be another one.
Hmm. And also, I believe that PSG's manager is not the right manager for to lead PSG forward. They made a bad appointment appointing Eric as manager. I
Yeah.
feel like if they appointed Nagelsmann, it would have been better.
Well, Nagelsmann had his own problems with Bayern Munich, you see, and the fact that they sacked him and brought in Thomas Tuchel, who was somehow able to win the Bundesliga title by the skin of his teeth. I think it says it all. I think there was a lot of disharmony within the team then, and Enrique did a wonderful job with Barcelona, but I think the Spanish stint that he had really, saw him lose a lot of brownie points, if as it were. And I just don't know if he's been able to get to grips with the culture over there. Maybe there's the language barrier. I'm not too sure, but it's not. It hasn't been looking good for Enrique, and I think he's being found out. But Nagelsmann would have been no better. And of course, with Hansi Flick having been fired by the national team of Germany, this hasn't been a good time for German coaches.
Yeah, and I also think like for Enrique, if will have gone, it would have been easier for Enrique to manage PSG because he'll now have a full rebuild for that first summer.
Yeah. I mean, how Deschamps could see it fit to name Mbappe captain of France, I will never ever know. If it is true that he's a bit of a pot stirrer with a bad attitude, is there any point? But it is what it is.
Yeah, also I feel like Mbappe, for the sake of PSG and also for the sake of his own respect, he should just leave PSG as soon as possible because them extending
Yes,
his stay, it's going to hurt their brand and also their locker room.
that could very well be the case. Indeed.
So I'd like to thank you for joining the stream.
Always a pleasure, Kyle. Always a pleasure.
I'll see you next time. I'd like to thank you guys for watching the stream as well. So the next stream will be, I think next weekend it will be, I think, no, not next weekend, it will be the 30th of September for, I think, Champions League. So maybe Manny will join again if he's free again. But I'll
I
let
will
you know.
definitely look. Yeah, I'll let you know if I could join, and I would definitely look forward to coming back again.
watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick, and if you cross him you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can harness, believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space.
Hey guys, welcome to a new episode. This is episode 6 of Champions League Football. Champions League Football show is a new show this season. We'll be doing the Champions League predictions, the Europa League predictions, and the Conference League predictions. So we'll start with the Champions League. So the first match is Lazio versus Celtic. So Lazio won 1-0 against Feyenoord. Then they lost 3-1 to Feyenoord. Then they beat Celtic 2-1. Then they blew Atletico Madrid 1-1. Celtic have only managed to take a point. And let's look at their standings. So if Feyenoord wins, which I think they will, and I'm predicting a 3-1 prediction, because I feel like Lazio is a stronger team and they can easily beat Feyenoord. So they can easily beat Celtic, sorry. So if they win, they'll go first place with 10 points, and Atletico Madrid will be second with 8 points. So Shakhtar versus Antwerp. Shakhtar managed to take 6 points with two victories over a victory over Barcelona 1-0, then a victory over Antwerp 3-2. Antwerp lost the matches, so I'm thinking the same. Shakhtar will complete a double win over Antwerp, predicting a 2-1 win over Antwerp. So the next one is Feyenoord versus Atletico Madrid. Feyenoord has collected 6 points. They have collected 6 points from their last two games, and Atletico Madrid has been unbeaten in the last many games. They have been unbeaten this season, only managing to win, only winning 2 games and playing 2 games. So I predict a win of 0-2 for Atletico Madrid. So the next one is PSG versus Newcastle. PSG beat last time the PSG lost to Newcastle 1-4. I, I seem it looks like I predict PSG to come back with a revenge win against Newcastle, especially since PSG is playing at their home stadium. So I predict what a 2-0 win against Newcastle for PSG. Also, if PSG wins, they'll go top with 9 points, and then AC Milan will be third with 5 points. Yeah. So the next match is AC Milan versus Dortmund. So I predict last match AC Milan play with Dortmund 0-0. I still don't see anything much between these two, so I predict a 1-1 draw against them. So the next match is Man City versus Leipzig. Man City I predict Man City to win because last time Man City won 3-1. I predict Man City to have a close victory of 2-1 this time since they're playing at home and they're already qualified. So the next one is Young Boys versus Red Star. I played. So last time they played, it was a draw of 2-2. And again, I don't see anything much against these two. And it's just a battle for who goes to Europa League. And I believe Young Boys will have the edge and beat Red Star. So I predict a 2-1 win for Young Boys. So Barcelona versus Porto. So last match Barcelona lost against Shakhtar. So Barcelona. So yeah. So I predict a 2-1 win for Barcelona. So Galatasaray versus Man United, I predict a 1-1 draw. Then Seville versus PSV, I predict a 2-1 win for Seville. Then Bayern Munich versus Copenhagen. I predict a 4-1 win for Bayern Munich. Then Arsenal versus Lens. I predict a 3. Why am I saying 3? Predict a So I predict a win of 2-0. Then in Madrid versus Napoli. Last time in Madrid won 3-2. I predict Real Madrid to win 2-1. So Braga versus in Berlin. So Union versus no Braga versus Union Berlin. So the match so the first match Braga won 3-2. I don't see much against these two teams, so I predict a win of 1-1. So Benfica versus Inter. I predict a 2-1 win for. So next one is Real Sociedad versus Salzburg. I predict Real Sociedad to win. I predict Real Sociedad to win 2-0. So we're done with Champions League predictions. We'll move to Europa League. So next one is Europa League predictions. So Freiburg So Freiburg versus Olympiacos, I predict a 2-2 draw against this. So that's 1-4. So Athens versus Brighton, that's 3-0. Chelsea versus West Ham, that's 4-1 win for West Ham. So Spartak Prague versus Real Betis. I predict Atlanta versus CP Sporting CP. That's going to be that's going to be 2-1 1-1 draw. And then Stam versus Raku, that's going to be a 2-1 win for Stam. Then Haifi versus Rennes, that's going to be a 0-3 win for Rennes. So we have Marseille versus Ajax. So I believe Marseille can beat Ajax 2-1. No, actually 1-1 draw. Rangers versus Aris. I believe Rangers will have the revenge by beating Aris 2-0. Lask versus Liverpool. I predict a 3-0 win for Liverpool. Leeds versus Innocent Gullies. These are similar teams, so I predict a 1-1. Real versus Panathinaikos. I predict a 2-1 win. No, 3-0 win. Then Servette versus Roma. I predict a 0-3 win. And then we have Sheriff versus Silver Prague. I predict a Sylvia. I predict them to beat these guys. I predict Prague to beat Sheriff 3-0. Molde versus Quarterback. I predict Quarterback to beat Molde 3-0. Hakin versus Leverkusen. I predict a 5-0 win. And Real versus Haifa. I predict a 4-0 win for Real. So I'd like to thank you guys for joining the stream. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'd like to ask you guys to and subscribe and to share the channel as we try to reach 250 subscribers by mid 2024. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello guys, welcome to a new episode. This is Champions League Crystal Ball. We're doing the show right now because of some commitments that I have later on. I know it's meant to be 3 hours later, but I'm starting the stream earlier. So I'd like to welcome you to another episode of Champions League Crystal Ball. Champions League Crystal Ball is a new show where we do Champions League predictions, Europa League predictions, and Conference League predictions. Due to time today, we'll not be doing Conference League prediction. We're covering instead Champions League and Europa League. So we're doing episode 7. This is game week 6 predictions. So we start with Champions League predictions. So the first match is Lens versus Seville. Lens is third place with 5 points, and Seville is fourth place with second 2 points. So this is a match to decide who goes to Europa League and who is out of the match, who's out of the Champions League or out of European football. So Seville coming to this game have lost three of the matches: 2-3 to PSV, 2-0 to Arsenal, 1-2 to Arsenal. Lions have lost 6-0 to Arsenal, 1-0 to PSV, and then 1-1 with PSV, the blue. So in this match, I'd like to go for a 1-2 1-2 Seville win. Let's check the 1-2 Seville win, and Seville will have 5 points and will tie with Lens at 5 points. Let's see the head to head. So if they tie 5 points, then Seville go ahead at third place since due to goal difference of of -2, -4, since Lens have -6 goal difference. So the next match is Arsenal versus PSV. Both teams have already qualified, so that's an extra match. This match is not an important match for both of them. Though for PSV, if it's an important match to confirm their place, for PSV it's okay. But we don't know what happened to Seville. Lens can qualify by beating Seville 4-0, but that's unlikely to happen. So in this match, Arsenal. I predict Arsenal to win 3-0. 2-0, because they're playing out for Arsenal is already qualified, PSV is already qualified. So the next match is Man United versus Bayern Munich. So this is a scenario for Man United. Man United has to beat Bayern Munich for them to qualify so that they be 7 points, and then they have to make sure Copenhagen and Characterizer blow so that both of them are 6 points, so that Man United can qualify. So if you look at Man United's, So recently Man United lost 3-0 to Bayern Munich Bournemouth. It was meant to be a 4-0 loss, but still a bad loss. Then they beat Chelsea 2-1. Then they lost to Newcastle 1-0. Bayern Munich also had a sad weekend. They lost 5-1 to Frankfurt. They drew to Copenhagen 0-0. Then they beat Cologne 1-0. So, but in this match, I'll still predict Man United to lose 2-0. 2-0, because that will mean Man United will not qualify. Yeah. And Galatasaray versus Copenhagen. Last time it was a 2-2 draw, but I predict 1-2 win for Galatasaray, so that Galatasaray goes second place, then Copenhagen will be third, which means Copenhagen goes to Europa League, and Man United are knocked out of the European football. So Napoli versus Braga. Napoli have already qualified, so this is a match to confirm Napoli's place. And the last, this is a match to confirm the place because if if Braga wins, no, so this next a match to play because they have already confirmed the place. Also, Real Madrid have already confirmed the place. So last time they played, Napoli beat Braga 2-0. I predict a 3-0 win for Napoli. As long no, a 2-0 win for Napoli. Yeah. Then in Berlin versus Madrid, last time it was a 0-1 win. Predict a 3-0 win for Real Madrid. A resounding win to come, yeah, to win. A resounding win to top first place so that they can have a perfect win start, not a perfect start to the Champions League, not being beaten. So the next match is, and also winning all their games. So the next match is Inter versus the Sociedad. This is a match that will confirm first place and second place. So I predict Inter to win 2-1. Last time it was a draw of 1-1. So Inter will top first place and then the Sociedad will come second. That's what I predict. And Salzburg versus Benfica is a match to confirm. It's a match to confirm Europa League position. So I predict Benfica to win Salzburg by 3-0. I know even though Benfica still wins 3-0, it will not it still confirm Salzburg position, and then Salzburg will qualify to Europa League because of 4 points, and also because of goal difference of -2. No, sorry. No, Benfica will qualify because they'll have 4 points and then they'll have a goal difference of -3, and Salzburg will fall off. So I hope Benfica wins. It's a gamble that I'm taking there. And then Leipzig versus Young Boys. Leipzig have qualified, also Man City have qualified, so Leipzig are just playing for the sake of playing, and also to just complete their matches. So I predict a 3-0 win for Leipzig. A Red Star versus Man City. Man City have qualified, so I predict Man City to have a sounding by beating Red Star 4-0 so that they can continue with their form. And Lazio, Atletico Madrid versus Lazio. This is a match to confirm who goes in first place and who goes in second place. So I believe Atletico Madrid has a powerhouse to beat Lazio 2-1, even though first time they drew 1-1. So Atletico Madrid will still be first place and Lazio will be second place. And Celtic versus Feyenoord. That's a match where Feyenoord has already qualified for Europa League, so Celtic are just playing. So I predict Celtic to lose 2-0 to Feyenoord because Celtic also lost the same. Dortmund versus PSG. This is a match where Dortmund versus PSG. This is a match where PSG can top Dortmund if they beat Dortmund is 3-1 or 2 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 scoreline. So I predict because last time PSG beat Dortmund 2-0. I predict a close match where PSG will draw with Dortmund 1-1. So that means Dortmund remains number one with 11 points, and then PSG second with 8 points. So PSG needs to draw. PSG needs to draw so that they can at least secure second place, because Newcastle has 5 points, Electro Madrid has 5 points. So Newcastle versus AC Milan, I predict that one to be a 2-0 win for AC Milan, because last time it was a draw of 0-0. So with a 2-0 win, because AC Milan can go to third place so that they can qualify for Europa League, and then Newcastle be knocked out of European football. So they don't advance to any round of 16 in either Europa League or Champions League. So next match is Porto versus Shakhtar. So Porto has already qualified with 9 points. Shakhtar also have 9 points. So Porto needs to beat Shakhtar so that they confirm the place, because for Porto what has confirmed the place is a goal difference of 5. And then since Shakhtar only has a 0 goal difference, that's why Porto has confirmed the place. But if Porto beats Shakhtar, they've confirmed the place in terms of points, because right now they're both on the same points of 99. So I predict Porto to win 3-0 against Shakhtar, so that they can confirm who advances in terms of points. And then then Antwerp versus Barcelona. I predict Barcelona to have a sounding win by beating Antwerp 4-0. Yeah. So now we're changing to Europa League. So this is the last game week for Europa League. So we have Liverpool versus St. Gill versus Union St. Gillis. So Liverpool have already qualified, and the first lineup, the first match Liverpool beat Innocent Greece 2-0. I feel like Liverpool will rotate the squad and will beat Innocent Greece 2-0 again. Because you see, during the weekend they play Man United, so Liverpool will definitely rotate the squad. So Lask versus Chelsea. Chelsea have already qualified, and Lask is fourth place. So I feel like Chelsea will beat Lask 2-0, not 3-0, a sounding win for Chelsea. Then we have Rennes versus Villarreal. Villarreal is playing Real Madrid, and Villarreal has already qualified. So I predict a 1-2 win for. I predict a 1-2 win for the Yellow Submarines. So the next one is Panathinaikos versus Maccabi Haifa. This is a match that will confirm who goes to Conference League. So in this match we'll have the first time they met was a 0-0 draw. So I predict a 2-0 win for Panathinaikos. Then Roma versus Sheriff. Roma beat Sheriff 2-1. Predict a 3-0 win for Roma. That will mean that Roma qualifies with 13 points, and Yeah, in second place with 13 points. So the next one is Sylvia Prague versus Sevilla. I predict a 2-1 prediction for. I predict a 3-1 match for Sylvia Prague versus Sevilla. Then you have Leverkusen versus Molde. Last time they played, Molde was beaten 2-1. So Leverkusen will come with a rotated squad but will beat Molde 5-0. And then Quarterback versus Hakin. I predict Quarterback to win 3-0 against Hakin. So that means Quarterback qualifies with 10 points. And then Molde goes to Conference League with 7 points. So West Ham versus Freiburg. Last time West Ham beat Freiburg 2-1. I predict a 1-1 draw. I predict Freiburg to have their revenge and beat West Ham. I predict a 1-1 draw actually. Sorry, my bad. So Freiburg will be first place with a goal difference of 12. And West Ham will be second place with a goal difference of 4. So Olympiacos versus Stepsy. Last time they played, it was a draw. I predict a win of 3-1 for Olympiacos. So that means Olympiacos goes to Conference League. Then Ajax versus Athens. I predict Ajax to beat Athens 2-0 so that Ajax can go to fifth place to qualify for Conference League, and then Athens clubs to get knocked out. Marseille versus Brighton. I believe Marseille has stronger here and will beat Brighton. So Marseille will stay first place, Brighton will stay second place. Betis versus Rangers. The British lost to Rangers in the first outing. I believe the British are stronger and beat Rangers 2-0. That will mean that the British confirm first place, Rangers are second place. Then Aris versus Sparta Prague. Aris lost to Sparta Prague 2-3. I believe Sparta Prague is stronger and will beat Aris 3-1. Sporting CP versus Stam. Sporting CP beats Stam 2-1. I believe Sporting CP will beat Stam 3-0. Crew versus Atlanta. Atlanta beat Crew 2-0. I believe Atlanta will beat them 4-0 this time. So yeah, we have come to the end of the video. We'd like to thank you guys for joining the stream, and we'll see you guys next time. Please subscribe to the channel as we try to reach 500 subscribers by the end or middle of 2024. So we'll see you we'll see you. When is it? We'll see you on Wednesday with Premier League game match prediction. Premier League game match show, game match 4 review. Enjoy the rest of your day, and please subscribe to the channel, like this live stream, and share the channel out to your friends.
been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me. I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me from the ground, like it lives with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time. All you do is waste my time, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause honey, Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. I took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. I took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause honey, Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harambee Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision 4 European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey, subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.
So, hey guys, welcome to a new stream. Today we're doing Champions Crystal Ball episode 11. So we're doing quarterfinals early predictions. So we have two guests with us today. It starts with Stepsy. How are you doing, Stepsy?
Big up, Carl. Thanks for having me, mate. Yeah, I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. And then we also have Mr. B. How are you doing, Mr.
Carl.
B?
Big up, Stepsy. Big up, lads.
Yeah, big up, SB.
How's it going, right?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So for this stream, we'll be doing Champions League quarterfinals early predictions, also Europa League and Conference League early predictions.
All right. They done all the draws the other day, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's done about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll start with Champions League. So the first game is Arsenal versus Bayern Munich.
Oh. Yeah. What a game. What a game that'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I said 2-1 Arsenal, the first leg. But yeah, I think Bayern will probably win it at their ground. So I think they'll go through Bayern myself.
Yeah, I've gone for the first leg. I've gone for a 1-1 and Bayern Munich to win 2-0 at their place.
Yeah.
I've got Bayern Munich to go through as well.
Yeah. And also looking at the historical stats, the last time Bayern Munich played Arsenal in the Champions League was 2016 when they beat Arsenal 5-1 at home, 5-1 away.
Yeah, 10-2 on accurate. Yeah.
Might not be quite that this time, I don't think. Might be that this time.
Also got a better team than the team they had then.
Yeah.
No, but I still feel Bayern Munich is more superior than Arsenal.
Yeah, but Bayern Munich are like the old dog in the Premier and the Championship, the Champions League. They're always there. They know what it's all about. They know what it takes to get through. So I give them the edge.
Yeah. So I'll go for 2-1 for Arsenal to win at home and 3-0 Bayern Munich win, so that Bayern Munich advances.
I mean, even Kane and Dial shouldn't be hampering them, should they? At the end of it.
They'll get a good reception at Arsenal, won't they?
The Spurs curse, yeah. Yeah, they won't win nothing.
Yeah. So the next one is
That's an interesting one. That's a big one and all.
This is huge. I really can't split these. I really can't. I'm going to go first leg. I'm going to go 1-1. Man City. I'm going to go for 2-2. So that's 3-1. That's 3-1 accurate. And I'm going to go Real Madrid I'm going to go Man City on penalties.
Ooh.
Man City on penalties to advance.
Yeah.
So he's going Man City to advance.
Yeah, Man City 1-1 first leg, 2-2 second leg, and Man City on penalties.
Ooh. That's a big call there, Stepsy. Big call, man.
Big call, yeah, huge call. I can't separate them. I really can't.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, I think it'd be 2-1 Madrid the first leg, and I think it'll be 1-1 the second leg. So Madrid go through.
Yeah. Well, for me, I've gone 2-0 Madrid at home, and then 2-1 Man City win away at home at their home.
Yeah.
Because if I look at the stats, the head to head, look at the head to head. Where is it?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, I'm saying, well, we're saying that both, well, although Stepsy saying City go through, the only English teams go through, I'm saying they're both going out, both English teams, but I think fairly close still. They'll be close. You're very tight, the games.
Yeah. So as you can see, that this is head to head.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, all been fairly close most of the time.
They're all fairly close, yeah. So that's why I could separate them.
Yeah.
And it seems like Madrid it's like goals playing at Manchester.
Mm.
Look at that 4-3. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Madrid might just add that little bit more this time against them. The City have been a little bit vulnerable at times, definitely at the back and that. So that's why I think Madrid have just got the edge over them this time. For me, it's my opinion anyway. So
it can go either way. It all depends who turns up. Like you got Haaland versus Vinicius Junior. You've got Toni Kroos versus Rodri in defence. It all depends who buckles first, I think.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I think Madrid have just got it overall too good this season. But we'll see.
And also Madrid has also strengthened in the midfield as well with Bellingham.
Oh yeah.
And there's a doubt if Edison will be fit or not.
It'll be up Chelsea fans in here, by the way.
Yeah, be up Chelsea fan. Always here. Love to see Chelsea fan here.
Wonder what he thinks of that draw. He's happy with it.
Yeah.
In C.
I think he's. All I know that I'm happy with the FA Cup draw. It's better for us not to play City now, and to play them later in the final.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't still underestimate Coventry, though, Carl. I wouldn't, man. I just wouldn't, you know. Look what they've done to Wolves. I know Wolves aren't as good. Well, they're a decent team, Wolves. I like Wolves. But they're not like the mega teams like you lot or City.
Man United won't concede. Man United won't concede injury time goals like that. Like Wolves did.
No.
I've actually got encouragement to Luton to go there now.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. What about us? Bloody hell. We got them on the 30th, United. Crikey. Yeah, we really need to win that.
I'm about Wolves. I'm happy. I'm more confident about us going on you getting something now.
Oh, you're about Wolves? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I thought you were about
United.
United.
We played United twice.
We got to play them though. That's a bloody big one for us now, isn't it? On the 30th.
Don't worry. After the international break, we've got Tottenham away and then Arsenal away.
It could still be 4 points then. It could still be.
Yeah.
It could be 4 points difference.
Beat the Spuds.
Yeah. But I hope you do, mate. I hope you do well anyway.
Yeah. So
yeah,
this is interesting as well.
It
This
is
also very interesting because I still think Newcastle got cheated out of going through really because there was never a penalty against Liverpool. Never a penalty.
No.
It should never be given.
Well, we know that. We remember it, mate.
It was atrocity. I don't know how they give it, because there was more. How many cameras they got in there, and they showed one camera and they give it. No way. We saw it from a different angle. We saw it. It was never a penalty.
One of the worst decisions ever. That was.
Mm.
Really was. And there's been a few, but that is one of the worst. Right up there.
Mm.
But as you say, well, we it's gone now, so we've got to
it's gone. Yeah, we're gonna have to go on what they're doing now.
I just do you think PSG will have just too much for Barca? I don't know really.
Barca been bad.
They got Lewandowski and everything, so. But do you think PSG
they're not doing the best? They're not the best season in La Liga. So maybe this is it. This is their chance of winning something.
Yeah, I might go Chelsea fan. He's saying PSG will beat Barca. I think they could. I do. I think Mbappe will really start firing again, because he's bound to come in up with something now, isn't he? So
you don't want to be there.
So, but also, I don't think PSG can beat Barcelona, because I think the manager will most likely play Mbappe in the second half.
Yeah. I know. I'm going with PSG still. I'm not going to change it now. That's what I've decided. I think they will get through. What the scores will be, I don't know. Probably I'm going 2-1 first leg PSG, and 1-1 second leg.
So the team to advance is who?
PSG's gone for.
Yeah, PSG.
For me, I'm going to go first leg 1-1, second leg 2-1 Barca.
So you're going for Barca advance? That's
Barca,
like me.
Yeah. 3-1. Good.
I've got James in here now. Oh.
Yeah.
Are you alright? Is Kyle? Where's Kyle?
Kyle's
he's here.
I'm here.
He's here. Yeah.
Hey Kyle, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Fine, thanks. Apologies, I
Be
was
up,
out for quite a long time, so I just got in.
Be up, mate. Be up.
So do you want my? Is it my turn? Oh, no, what?
Do you want to go from the start now? I've got to go back to the other ones now.
All right, I'll tell you what, let me wait my turn when it's my turn.
Yeah, man. No worries. No worries, man.
Yeah, the first one was Man City, Real Madrid.
As in over 2 legs, or
over 2 legs, yeah. And the team you got advancing.
Honestly, I think Real Madrid will go through on penalties.
Oh, see, I said Man City on penalties.
Who's at home first?
It's Real Madrid.
Real, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Real
Madrid are at home. All right, so I'm going 2-1 Madrid in Madrid, 1-0 City and Manchester, and then Haaland to miss and Madrid to win 5-4 on penalties. Haaland will miss the penalty.
Wow.
Oh. Well, that's a big call, isn't it? Oh, hell, man.
He's not all that, Haaland. He's the most overrated player. He's a tapping merchant.
I think Rashford's a great player at the moment.
Yeah, Rashford missed that first one though, didn't he? He was lucky.
I didn't see the game today.
Oh, what's the highlights?
Yeah, it was a cracker, mate. That was a cracker.
I saw, 4-3.
I can't believe Anthony scored. He's done nothing all season.
Good goal though. What a goal!
Yeah,
good goal, man.
He for this season he's got 1 assist and 1 goal.
Well, every dog has his day.
Yeah.
I thought the best goals were in that Chelsea game earlier. Chelsea,
that was amazing
goals, quality.
Yeah,
I didn't see the first 2, but I saw all the rest. They were quality.
That Madueke goal, that was a worldie.
Oh, that was
the Leicester goals. The Leicester first goal was incredible.
Yeah, it was, man. Yeah,
that is incredibly strange.
Yeah, Leicester might go through.
I don't think James. I don't think Sanchez knew where he was, and when
it was similar to. Do you remember that goal in that Euro quarterfinal? Spain against Croatia. Remember when Rodri scored that own goal?
Oh yeah.
It was quite similar to that.
Yeah, I think
Do you remember that time? Do you remember that time? Was it Gary Neville scored an own goal for England?
I think
Oh,
Diassi
I
think Diassi thought Sanchez was in goal, but he weren't. He was way outside his area, and he didn't even
No,
look.
Sanchez is awful.
He didn't even look where he was. He just belted it back, and
yeah, I feel like Chelsea.
Good goal though. It's a good goal.
I feel like Chelsea should just avoid Spanish goalkeepers. Chelsea should just avoid Spanish goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And the second one was Barcelona. Was it Barcelona?
Who's playing? Who's playing who in the semi?
Yeah, PSG Barcelona. PSG at home first, James.
Okay. PSG Barca. I'm going 1-1 in the first leg and 2-0 to Barca in the Camp Nou.
Exactly the same as me.
Oh, I went PSG.
Also the same as me.
PSG to go through. Oh,
No, they don't. Like, we've got a mental block in the Champions League.
Yeah, they have.
I'll put 2-1, 1-1. I'll put for that one.
No, James has gone exactly the same as what I did.
So then what about this one?
Oh yeah, Arsenal Bayern. Yeah, Arsenal Bayern. Arsenal
3-0 at the Emirates. 2-1 to Bayern in Bayern.
Yeah, I'll put 2-1 Arsenal.
You put Arsenal through?
1-0.
Oh, easily.
I didn't. Sorry.
Easily, we're going through.
Arsenal, no
Easily.
chance.
Oh
no chance.
No, easily.
Got this one.
Not easily, man. No way.
All those years they've bullied us. All those years Harry Kane bullied us.
It's still a good team, though, man.
And like your short choice, because they'll do it again.
Yeah. It's still a decent team, even though they got Kane and all that. It doesn't matter. It's still a decent team, you know.
No, it's still a decent team, but we sent Xhaka to deal with them. Xhaka's dealt with them in the Bundesliga, and we'll deal with them in the Champions League. We'll never stop wanting Harry Kane.
Fighting talk, I like it. Fighting talk, I like
it.
Yeah.
Might have to clip that. No?
That's what you get for betraying us.
I like it. I like the fighting talk.
Yeah.
Harry Kane betrayed us when he was a child, and he's been haunted for it his whole career.
Yeah, but he scored
James, you got one friend, Chelsea. In the chat, Chelsea fan agrees with you that Arsenal beating Bayern.
Yeah, we're beating Bayern.
Nah, I don't believe in that.
I don't believe in that either, Kyle, to be fair.
Well, we will see, but I'm confident.
Yeah, I'm confident. No, I like it. I like that you're confident.
No, but Arsenal struggled against a small club like Portugal.
But they played proper Stoke ball, so.
And Bayern plays better football than Porto.
Nah, but Bayern aren't even winning their own league.
Look at that Tyson Fury at Man United.
No,
but
we underestimated
Porto. We underestimated Porto and their Stoke ball, but we'll beat Bayern.
Yeah, you also underestimating Bayern as well.
Oh, it's showing them goals again.
Yeah, but
Bayern is goals again. That Liverpool and Man United, they're showing them again, aren't they? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, that great goal that Anthony won. It was a good goal. Yeah, showing them now again. I Rashford missed that one.
Yeah, we said that on the stream how he missed it.
Yeah, that big deflection. 2 big deflections on a couple of them.
Yeah.
Elliott's one. That was deflected. Oh, Rashford scored that. It was a good finish, though. That second one he had. And about that finish, he got sent off, wasn't it, for taking his shirt off?
Yeah, he got booking and then he took his shirt off. What an idiot.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes the emotions get the better of you.
Yeah.
Should have done it, shouldn't he? Should have done it.
No, it's a bit silly.
It means he's suspended for the semi-final.
But then again, he wouldn't have played anyway.
Well, he'd be on the bench, wouldn't he?
I suppose.
What a prat. What a donut, man.
Yeah, idiot.
You shouldn't have done it.
Definitely, man. Yeah. So
no, but he'll not miss that much though.
The
next game is Atletico Madrid versus Dortmund.
Oh, that's a big one. Simeone. He's good. He's good though. I hate him really.
I like Diego Simeone. I do like him.
I always remember back years ago when he got Beckham sent off. I always remember that. Years ago.
Yeah, but I hate him for ages, but as a manager, he's done really well for Atletico.
Simeone, yeah. I think Atletico are getting to the final.
Yeah,
I'm betting Atletico will get to the final as well. So first leg, I'm going Atletico
honestly,
Madrid
the way the draw is.
Atletico to win the first leg 2-0. Second leg, Atletico Madrid to win 1-0.
Yeah, I think Atletico will win quite comfortably.
Atletico to win 3-0 on aggregate.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going 2-1 both for them, but for Atletico 2-1 twice.
So James and me have gone 3-0. Mr. B's gone 4-2 on aggregate to Atletico. Kyle has gone 2-0, 2-1 Atletico to win. 3-2 on aggregate.
Yeah.
Wow. A landslide then. So everyone's in agreement. Everyone's in agreement. Everyone's gone Atletico. Everyone's gone.
Yeah, I'm fully Atletico.
Yeah, I think they look good. They're a good side. They're a good side. They're not doing. They're struggling in La Liga, but then again, Girona are just having an unbelievable season for some unknown reason. But they're just having one of them seasons, and the team that keeping up with them is Real Madrid. But Atletico in the Champions League, they seem to put it out, and I think Dortmund are a little bit weaker than they have been.
And also, Dortmund not doing very well in their league. I
don't think Sancho is the make all of them. Even though he's having a good time.
Sancho, even though he's what, like 21, he's had his day.
I just said, even though Sancho's at Dortmund, he isn't. He's only playing partially well. He ain't set the world right back in Dortmund. So I just see Atletico Madrid being the team that Atletico Madrid are, and some of the players they've got in their squad still. I just see him getting pretty far in the competition.
I mean, man stank United out, didn't he, when he played there? Bloody
there
hell,
was right that the thing with Sancho and Man United. There's something that went on there that we don't know.
Yeah, 100%.
There was something that went on there that we don't know. So we'll just see until we actually know the full story, because we only heard what Sancho said, we only heard what Ten Hag said. There's something. There's a missing piece there. We don't know what went on really. So, but he's gone back to Dortmund. Best of luck to him. But they're going out.
Yeah.
It's as easy as that, really.
I bet anyone would have Simeone as manager, wouldn't they? I bet you'd have him at Luton, wouldn't you, Stepsy?
No, I'm happy with Edwards.
You want Edwards? Who do you support?
Edwards. I think he got to the Premier League. He got to the Promised Land. Why change him?
Yeah, but Simeone would win it for you.
No, Simeone, right. You got to remember this. Simeone's had a bit of spending money at Atletico Madrid to bring players in, and the players that he bought back, like he bought back Griezmann because Barcelona couldn't afford his wages.
That's a good
Suarez was there, and he got him some wins and stuff. He comes to Luton, he's got no money, and he's got the players he's got. He would do fuck all.
Yeah. Well, we're taking him at Brentford, though. We definitely we need him.
At the moment. If you can't beat Burnley, you're in trouble.
Who would you take at Brentford?
Simeone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, next year Brentford are getting relegated.
Cheers, mate.
I'm sorry, but this year you'll be all right. But next year,
Carl, boot this guy out, mate.
Okay, cheers. Who's going down this year?
This year will be the 3 promoted clubs for sure.
Fuck you. There's only one team that's staying about them bottom 3.
Who?
Luton.
No, I think if they beat Bournemouth, they would have stayed up. But
Forest and that points deducted.
And Nottingham Forest still getting points deducted. And Nottingham Forest still getting points deducted. We're staying up.
Yeah, then I think if they get a deduction, Luton stay up. If not,
we're staying up, man. We're staying up.
Are you a Luton fan?
Yeah, Everton get another deduction. And they Everton get another deduction.
They've got undeducted.
Yeah, I thought they're getting another deduction now, though.
Right,
Wait,
if
what?
ever get a point deduction, if ever get a one, it'll only be 3 points.
Funny thing is, if Everton get another deduction and Forest
it'll only be 3. I reckon, and I reckon this now, if Nottingham Forest gets 6, they won't be able to appeal it because that's what Everton got in the first place. There's no appeal if they get 6. If they get more than 6, they can appeal it. But if they get 6, there'll be no reason to appeal because that's what Everton got in the end. So there'll be no discussion. There'll be no discussion. If they get 6, it's done.
Yeah.
But also, they can't
And I hope it's fucking announced tomorrow because I'm getting really antsy about it. I want it done.
I'd say the longer you wait, the better it is. Because the longer you wait, the less time they have to make any kind of appeal.
They're going to long it out, mate. They're going to long it out.
Maybe they're trying to long it out until next season where they can fight for longer.
No, that's not fair on any team that could have a chance to stay up. It's not fair.
But it's not impossible.
No, they're getting it done tomorrow. It's going to tomorrow. It's done tomorrow. It's going to be done tomorrow.
What about City, though? City be relegated. They got 115 fucking.
Do you know what's happening that? You know what's happening that? They've got a date, and they reckon to get all the deals sorted out, it's going to take up to 4 to 7 months.
So what, are we looking at next season?
For them, yes. Because they
just so you're saying if they don't
reckon from when the trial starts,
I don't think next season.
They reckon with
You're
Real
saying
Madrid,
this is City's last chance to win the league for a good few years.
Man City, they've got a date and all that set, but the lawyer and the people that are deciding the punishment, they said that the Man City one's very complicated with the charges they've got, that it take 4 to 7 months to get any kind of result. You work that one out. Just charge them. Just make it easier. Man City minus 115 points, relegated to League 2, relegated to League 1, the Championship. Sorry.
Hopefully.
Yeah, League 1.
1 point for every charge.
Who do you think will stay? If Man City get relegated, which of their players do you think will stay?
None of them.
You don't think maybe
one or two will stay, because I think they'll want to be the ones. Because I remember when you
if they go to the Championship,
I remember. This is the best one. This is the best ever story. I remember when Juventus got relegated for match fixing. Right, every player left apart from one. His name was Fabio Cannavaro.
I think Trezeguet, Buffon.
No, none of them stayed. The one person
stayed.
The one person that stayed at Juventus when they got relegated was Fabio Cannavaro. Fabio Cannavaro stayed at Atletico Madrid. Stayed at Juventus. He got him up, and he went to in that season he went to the World Cup. He's the only player that stayed at Juventus. He's the only player that went to the World Cup while playing in Serie B.
A lot of the big players will be off the City, wouldn't they? They'll all go.
Now, what you got to remember is, if you go down to the Championship, them players that are on big, huge wages can't stay there.
Yeah.
You can't stay there. If you're on big money wages, 115k, 250k, whatever Haaland's on, they won't be able to afford it. He'll be gone. Rodri on big money, he'll be gone.
Yeah.
Anyone
that's on huge fucking money will be gone. So you're going to say they'll be left with 1 or 2 players.
De Bruyne would definitely go.
He's a bit older. He might stay.
What you remember is Haaland, big money. De Bruyne, big money.
He's gone.
Rodri, big money. Grealish, big money. Right there. Diaz, big money. Ederson, big money. Doku, big money. Right, they're all gone.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
The only player will stay. The only player will stay. There's one player that will stay there. Right? I can't remember his name. The youngster that plays for him.
Bob? Oh, no.
No, midfielder.
Lewis.
Yeah, Rico Lewis will stay. That's the one person that will stay. Guaranteed. If they ever got relegated, but they won't because the Premier League will do everything in their power to keep Man City in the league because Man City make the Premier League money.
Yeah. They're bottling it. They're bottling it again, wouldn't they?
Liverpool 2-0. Liverpool 2-0. Liverpool 2-0. So I'm going at Liverpool to win 4-1 on it. 2-1. 2-0. 2-1.
I'm going 3-1 and 2-1 Liverpool.
James, what about you?
I'm going 2-0 Liverpool and 2-0 Liverpool.
I'll go for 2-1, 2-1. So 4-2.
Everyone in agreement again?
Yeah,
I
I
said
think
3-1.
Liverpool are going to walk through.
No, but it's agreement. The Liverpool going through. That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Liverpool going through.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
What about this?
Oh,
Benfica at home first. So I'm going Benfica 2, Marseille 1. And in the reverse leg, I'm going Marseille 2, Benfica 0. Barca's go through.
the Rangers game a good game, Benfica, didn't they? Really did.
Yeah, but Benfica will win 2-1. Benfica will win 2-1 their place. They'll lose. Oh no, hold on. Benfica are good sides actually this season. They're better than Porto. And Marseille are good side. They're battling.
They struggled a bit against Rangers, Benfica.
2-1 Benfica at home. 2-1 Marseille at home. Benfica to go through in extra time.
I'm going 1-0 Benfica and 2-2. So Benfica to get through.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1 Benfica first leg, and then oh god. Shit, man. I was trying to think now. Yeah, 2-1 Benfica first leg. And then 2-0 Benfica second.
Okay, I'll go for 3-0 Benfica first leg, and then 2-0 Marcel second leg.
So Benfica go 3-2 according to Carl.
Yeah. So Milan versus AS Roma.
Ooh,
see, this is really difficult. It's all Italian quarterfinal.
Always tight, isn't it?
Milan are good. We all know what Roma can do. This is a hard one to call because they're both very competitive. Both play the ball around pretty well. I'm going to go 1-1 Milan 1, Roma 0 in the first leg. Second leg, I'm going to go 1-0 Milan to go through 2-1.
All right. I'm going to go 1-1 and 2-1 to Milan. Milan to win it in the last minute in Rome.
Wow. I've got Milan as well. So me and James are in agreement. Mr. B?
I'm going to go for an upset here, you know. I'm going to say 1-0 the first leg, and then 2-1 Roma the second.
It could happen. I don't think it'd be an upset really, because Roma can pull it out the leg. So you got Roma, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm going 2-0 Milan first leg, and then 2-1 Roma second leg. So Milan advance 3-2.
Yeah. I think like Mr. B going for Roma. I don't think it's a big shot really. I think any team can go through. It's just I just think Milan. I think Milan are just a little bit more clinical. Because Roma lost Mourinho now. They're in a bit of a little bit of a lull.
They absolutely smashed up Brighton though.
They did, yeah.
But hold on, that's Brighton. We smashed up Brighton.
Yeah.
No, but let's be honest, Brighton has fallen off this season.
The one person you got to worry about, at Roma is the Dybala.
Yeah.
That's one person you got to worry about. Dybala, where's it Juventus was quality? He's come to Roma, he's still doing it. So
Milan has to be careful a long time.
Yeah, but Milan has to be careful of him because he's still got it. He's not that old. I think he's only 30.
Is he only 30? Really? I thought
I think he's only 30. Yeah, I think he's only 30. So he's one to watch. And then Milan have to be careful of that. But I think Milan, like I said, a little bit more clinical.
Okay.
But yeah, Dybala's been on a long time, but he was young when he started. I think he was 17 when he started. Yes, Chelsea fan, get in. Me and Chelsea fan, see, we got our heads on.
Yeah.
He went Arsenal, but I let him off that one.
Yeah, Martin, yeah. Yeah, he's a good bloke, he is. Good bloke. Yeah. So what one are we on to now? Still Europa League or whatever? This one? Or...
Yeah. So this is the last picture.
This is very difficult, right?
Oh.
I think in this is Leverkusen are like bombarding the Bundesliga. Did they draw today? Did they win in the end?
No, they won. I just checked. They won.
They won. So they're 10.
They very nearly went out to carry her back.
So they're 10 points clear in the Bundesliga. Tearing it up. Xabi Alonso is doing a great job. I really think West Ham are going to get really done up here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Leverkusen at home first leg 2-0. And the second leg, I'm going to go for Leverkusen to win 1-0.
Yeah. I can't see West Ham winning it because West Ham are so up and down this season. It's unbelievable.
They needed one at Villa, but they had a goal disallowed, didn't they?
Yeah.
It's disallowed.
Yeah, but Leverkusen had too much for them, surely, wouldn't they?
Well, Mr. B, they are 10 points clear in the Bundesliga.
Yeah, it's a long
10
way.
Points clear. That's 3 games of a draw ahead of anyone else.
Yeah.
I'll
go 3-1.
But Leverkusen in the Europe, they nearly went out, but they turned it around. That's the mentality of Leverkusen. They've got something in the tank if they need to put it out.
Yeah, I'm going 3-1 Leverkusen first leg, and I'm going to go 2-1 Leverkusen second.
So 5-2 on that gut.
Yeah.
No, did you say 5? Did you say 3-1 at Leverkusen? What did you say that second leg?
2-1 Leverkusen.
Yeah. Okay, so 5-2 on that gut.
5-2, yeah.
James?
You know what? I think West Ham are going to do this. I think 1-1 in the first. No, 2-1 Leverkusen in the first leg and 4-2 Milan in the second. I mean West Ham in the second.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah, West Ham. Yeah.
Really?
1-1 first leg, 4-2 the second leg.
Yeah, no, 2-1 Leverkusen and 4-2 West Ham.
Well, who's getting all them goals?
So hold on. So that's what 7-3 on that gut?
No. 5-4.
5-4 on that gut.
Yeah.
So 2-1 Leverkusen. Get all the goals, James?
Milan.
What,
West Ham.
Well, who's going to get all the goals? Bowen and whatever?
Bowen, Kudus will get a couple. Bowen will get a couple.
Kudus is going to get a couple. Of course, Kudus is going to get a couple.
Yeah.
Kudus is quality.
Yeah, he is, man. Well, that goal he got in that last one. That goal he got, that was brilliant, wasn't it?
Oh, brilliant.
That last one.
Kyle, do you think he's the best African player?
Who?
Mohamed Kudus.
Kudus.
I still.
I know. After Salah, do you think he's the best African player?
Issa Kabore is the best African player.
Who?
No, in terms of upcoming players, I'll say Kudus is.
Yeah, I was surprised. Honestly, I'm very surprised.
Kabore is the best African player. But Burkina Faso, Issa Kabore.
Oh yeah, the centre back.
No, the right back for Luton, but he's actually a Man City player. He's actually a Man City player, and he signed for us. And when he signed for us, Man City actually said that you've got no chance of signing.
How's Sambi Lokonga getting on out there? I heard he's doing quite well.
He got injured, didn't he?
Right, he started off a little bit shaky, and then when he came back from his first injury, he was tearing it up. His passing, his spread play, his technical ability was brilliant. He's injured again now. He's been injured for the last month. He's back after the international break because he's back on grass now training. I think he's going to be instrumental of keeping us up. I really do.
You
I
got
think
the best out of him, haven't you, at Luton?
Yeah, I think
Best out of him,
I've spoken to a few Arsenal players. They said the way Arsenal play, they can't see him getting back in.
No way.
But I reckon, in my theory, he'll go back to Arsenal. Arteta will give him the pre-season to impress him. If he doesn't, he'll be sold. They said, "Oh, we wouldn't be able to sign him." I said, "Well, they bought." I said to Arsenal fans, "You bought him for 12.72 million. Arsenal were going to want at least 8 for him, at least." I said, "I don't think Luton will put that much money into one player."
You don't think you'll spend 15 million on him?
If we stay up, we get roughly 100 mil. If you stay up,
yeah, I'm sure you have like 15 million. I guess you'll get probably first refusal on him.
Like we said, we won't break the bank on anyone. We won't do it. We just won't do it.
You won't try to get him for 15 million.
We won't worth 12. We're worth 15 million. He's playing at Luton and he's doing a good job. He's an Arsenal player at 12 million. If he stays with us, it's going to be at least 8 million that we're going to spend. We'll only sign him if we stay up and the stadium is already in production. I'm waiting for the stadium to be in pre-production. Once they do the first brick, we'll see how much money we've got, and then we'll see if we buy him or not. I'd love him to stay at Luton. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to stay at Luton. If we can sign him, it'll be a brilliant signing. It'll be one of the best signings Luton's have made.
Oh, for sure.
Along with Barkley.
Oh, yeah. Ross Barkley's doing brilliant.
He should be in the fucking England team.
He should be. But that bloody dickhead won't put him in, will he? Bloody idiot. You know, you got Henderson. Why Henderson? Fucking Barkley's much better than him. Why Henderson?
Drinking buddies.
Yeah, his favourite, isn't he? It's his favourite.
Oh, I picked people on form. Well, Henderson ain't been on fucking form. He looked out of his depth against Villa.
Yeah, Tony's been shit. No, why the fuck's he in there? Anyway?
Yeah, exactly. Tony's come back and done fuck all.
I know. Bad, man. Fucking bad.
Strange. If Dickie wants to play that, that's why we're never going to win fuck all. That's why we're never going to win fuck all that dickhead in charge.
Yeah, winning nothing, man.
Winning nothing.
We're the only England team that ain't won nothing like that. Under 21s won, the women won. All the rest of the others won.
The under 17s and the under 19s have won something.
Yeah.
But our senior team is shit because Wally's a dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah, should have Serena Wiegman in charge. At least she could win something with England.
All right, what's next, Carl? Is it Villa? Is Villa next?
Yeah, the next game is...
It's a conference, isn't it?
Yeah, the next game is the Conference League. So, Victor Pérez versus Fiorentina.
Victor right? They're not a bad side for the league they play in. They're
Where are they from? Where are they from, Stepsy?
I think they're Romanian.
Oh, right.
I think. I'm not sure.
I think they're Romania or Hungary or somewhere like that. I know they're Eastern European country. They're not bad. Like I said, I'm not sure if I know they're high up in their league. They're not top, but I know they're high up. They had a good victory in the last round to get them here, but they're coming up against bigger, better opposition now. And Fiorentina are a great side. They got to the final last season, only losing to West Ham. I think they'll go. I think they'll get to the final again. I really do like Fiorentina. I think they've got a good chance. The Purple Boys, as I call them, because they're playing purple. I'm going to go 1-1 first leg, 2-1 second leg. Fiorentina go through a 3-2 on aggregate.
Right. I'm going 2-1 Fiorentina and 2-0 Fiorentina.
I can see that.
Yeah. 4-1.
Fiorentina, maybe 2-0 Fiorentina and 3-0 Fiorentina.
A 5-0 scoreline. A washout.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't even know who this team is.
It's all hero.
Well, Cole's got a bit. Cole's got a bit nice, isn't it, Cole? Cole's got a bit nice. Cole's given 2 goals, which is nice. Go on, Cole.
Okay. I'm going for. Okay, I'm going for 2-2 Fiorentina draw, first leg, and then 2-0 Fiorentina win.
4-2, and that gets 4-2.
Has James done his prediction?
Yes.
So everybody has done.
Yeah, everyone's on Fiorentina.
Okay, Olympiacos.
Greece versus Turkey.
Ooh.
Olympiacos from Greece versus Fenerbahce from Turkey. Very tough. We know Olympiacos are a dogged team that can pull victories out their arse somehow, but they just somehow to do it. Fenerbahce have always been up there fighting with Galatasaray for the Turkish title on numerous occasions. That's why they're back in the Champions League. That's why they're back in the Conference League again this season. Obviously, in Turkey, one team goes in the Champions League, one team goes in the Euro, and one team goes in the Champions League. A Champions League, one team in the Champions League, one team in the European Cup, and one team on the conference. So
Galatasaray and all that up there, aren't they?
So Fenerbahce had a bad season last season, only finishing 3rd, so they got into the Conference League. This season they're going a little bit better. They're competing for the title this season, I do believe. I have to check that up just in a short while.
They're top teams there. Got Galatasaray, Ferencvaros. Is that another one?
Yeah, but they're a topsy-turvy team. One season they'll put a lot of money in, and then next season they'll put no money in. They drop down. But this season, like you said, I think they qualified for the Europa Cup, and I think they went out. They finished 3rd in their league.
Oh right.
In the Euros. So the only teams that left, the only Turkish team left in any competition is Fenerbahce, because Galatasaray went out as well in the Champions League.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Fenerbahce are always up there fighting for the league. Like I said, a little bit of a drop off last season. This season, I think they're back up to their best. They're doing well in this competition. They've brushed aside quite a few teams. They look in good shape. Olympiacos, like I said, are a dogged team. They pull results out of their arse. I think Fenerbahce are going to be a little bit too good for them. I'm going to go 1-0 first leg because it's Olympiacos, and then Fenerbahce to do it 2-0 in the second leg at their place. So I'm going to go Olympiacos 1, Fenerbahce 3.
Are you getting Fenerbahce through?
Yeah.
Let me go 2-1 Olympiacos and 0-0 in the second leg.
So for
he's got Olympiacos.
Yeah.
Mr. B?
Yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1 Fenerbahce the first leg, and then 1-0 the second.
Yeah,
so Fenerbahce. Yeah, same as you. Yeah.
So two teams. So Cole's got Olympiacos as well. I'll just before he goes to predictions. 2 for Barcelona, 2 for Olympiacos. Carl, what was your predictions?
Olympiacos, I predict them to lose 1-2 at home, and then to beat Fenerbahce 2-0 away.
So Olympiacos to go through. So 2 for Fenerbahce, 2 for Olympiacos. A little bit of a split field on that one.
Yeah. I think Fenerbahce are a good team, really.
I think both of them are really good teams in their respective league, but it's hard to call some of them.
Has
I just think
given his prediction?
The standard football in Greece and Turkey is kind of similar. It's just I think there's just a little bit more quality in Turkey than Greece.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much in it. There's not much in it in style.
Has James given his predictions?
Yes, I said
put Olympiacos to go through.
2-1 and 0-0 to Fenerbahce. No, I mean Olympiacos.
Okay. So next one is Club Brugge versus
Ooh.
Prague.
So
Salonika.
Belgium versus
Greece.
Who's Salonika?
Huh?
They're Salonika. I don't know who's Salonika. Where are they from? Greece.
Club Brugge from Belgium.
I know Bruges are, yeah, but Salonika.
From. I have to check. Give me a second. I'll check.
Cyprus, Greece, is that?
I can't remember if it's. I don't know. I can't remember where they're from. Give me a second. I'll tell you where they're from.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you here. I'm not predicting this because I don't have a clue who either of these teams are.
Well,
Belgium.
Yeah, Bruges are a big team, man.
No, I don't Club Brugge, but I don't know who plays for them. Like, I don't know a single thing about them. I don't know any of their players, so I can't predict this.
I'll go 2-0 Bruges first leg and 2-1 the second Bruges. So 4-1.
Oh, Pack from Greece.
Great. Oh, Greece, yeah. Yeah, so I said 2-0.
Yeah, they beat in their last leg, in their last conference game, they beat Dynamo Zagreb 5-3 on Etgut. They beat them at home at Pack's place 5-1.
Yeah, so I'm going 2-0 Bruges and then 2-1 the second one. So 4-1.
You know what? I'm going to pull one at the bag. I'm going to go Club Brugge 1, Pack 1, and then I'm going to go Pack 2, Club Brugge 0. I'm going to put Pack to go through.
All right. I'm sticking with Bruges. Get through. But you, James?
This one I can't predict. I don't know any players.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Go on then, Cole. What? You got 2-1.
Bruges, I'm going 2-1 home, then 2-2 away. So Club Brugge to advance.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the last game.
This is kind of hard, right? Because Lille have always been fighting like at the top of the French league quite a few times. I mean, they've been top a couple of times. They've been in the Champions League. They've always been fighting for the spots.
Big team,
I'm really surprised to see them in the Conference League. I was really surprised when the table came out for the Conference League and they were in it. I thought, Jesus, they were sitting quite comfortably in the French League. The last 4, 5, 6 games, they must have lost 5 to be pushed down to the Conference League. I was really surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Villa will get through quite comfortably, I think.
Villa, on the other hand, I've got a good manager in Emery. They've progressed quite comfortably through this competition. They're looking comfortable. The style of play they play is suiting this competition. They're a bit like what West Ham done last season, really. They're progressing and doing the job that's required. Lille was not the best opposition they're going to face this season. And
they regressed a bit, Lille.
But you still have to respect Lille because of what they can achieve. Yeah. I will go for the first leg at Villa Park. I will go 3-0 Villa. In the second leg, I'm going to give it to Lille 2-1, but Villa will advance.
Yeah. I'm going to go 2-0 Villa and 2-1 Lille for the second. So Villa go through still.
Yeah, just.
Yeah.
Yeah. James, what about you?
I'm going 2-0 Villa and 1-1 in the second leg.
3-1, good.
Okay. Right. For me, I'm going 2-0 Villa, first leg, second leg 2-2.
4-2, good. So we're going for Villa.
Yeah.
It seems like we are having an agreement here as well. Yeah, I think that's all for the quarterfinals predictions. Since Aston Villa was the last game.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I like to think.
Brilliant.
Predict it all.
Yeah, done it. Yeah.
Bosh.
We'll see who's right when we come back at the end of the month. We'll see who's got it
Exactly.
all right.
Yeah, I like to thank you guys for joining this team.
You're more than welcome,
So-
Cole.
Yeah, it's fine, mate. Cool. Thank you, man. Thanks.
Nice to meet you, James.
I'll let you
nice
guys
to
shout
meet you.
out
Hope
your
you'll do it again
socials.
soon.
James, nice to meet you, bro.
That's
Yeah,
nice,
go on,
bro.
Doggy.
I'll let you guys shout out your socials.
Yeah.
So start with Steve.
Yeah, at the moment, obviously, my YouTube channel's in production. I'll hopefully get it back up and running at the end of spring, sort of summertime, when things start calming down at my work. At the moment, I'm floating around a lot of channels at the moment. You can find me on Oris Talks Football. You can find me on Cole's stream. Big up Cole for having me. You can find me also on Coach's Corner with Hanno, sometimes with someone we don't speak about. You can find me on, obviously, Mr. B's channel, Mr. B's our football chat, and Mr. B Talks in cricket. Very good shows. If you could please subscribe to his cricket channel, it'd be great. We do good content on there. You can also find me on T-Boys TV with Tyler sometimes and his dad. They do a hat show on Fridays and a preview and a review on Mondays or Tuesdays. Please subscribe to that and check it out. It's really good content. You can also find me on a new channel that I've just subscribed to with Baz Football and Wolfie. They do some good streams. Please go and check them out. And you can find me personally, myself, on Instagram at Stepsy Boy, or on Twitter or X as Elon Musk calls it, at Stepsy Boy 82. If you want my Microsoft account for Xbox, DM me and we'll get some games going. Carl, thanks again for having me. Big up.
Yeah, you're welcome again. The next one we have is Mr. B.
Mr. B for Life 182, Mr. B Hive Football Chat. Yeah, cheers for having me on again, Carl. It's been great again. Another great stream. And cheers to you, Stepsy, and James, of course, when he was on here. Big up to him. Nice to meet him. Yeah. But yeah, and obviously I've got a few things out. Got my rant stream out earlier on. Managed to actually get that one out at last. For that shit show yesterday, I'm so peed off with against Burnley. That one's out. Go and check that out if you like to see someone losing their shit on the stream. That's very good.
It's almost every week.
Yeah, it is now, Carl. Yeah, at the moment. It's
happening weekly.
Yeah,
it's not
I
going to
think
stop
at
at
this.
the moment.
Yeah,
we ain't got much chance to you lot when we come back. You'll bloody slap us up, I think, as well.
At the moment, these rants are happening weekly.
Yeah, it is happening weekly. I think his doctor's even afraid.
Yeah, but I'm going to talk about something happier tomorrow. So I'm doing a cricket stream on my cricket channel, Mr. B Chats England Cricket, as Stepsy said. I'm doing that tomorrow. Review of the England women that they won last night. Won by 8 wickets against the New Zealand.
Really well. They done really well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and then I'll be talking about the ones on Tuesday, the T20 international. The ones starting the tour over there in New Zealand. So be talking about all that, and got my debate show Tuesday. Might be talking a lot about the FA Cup on that day, probably. So if you want to join anything, Carl, you're welcome to, man. If you want to come on there or whatever.
It's a great debate show. We have a lot to talk about on debate shows. They're really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, cheers, guys, again, and come on, you bees as well, because we got to sort of come back and win. I don't know how we're going to do it, but
you need the sting back. You need the sting back.
United.
It's gone unstung at the moment.
Yeah, we got United next. I don't know how we're going to beat you lot, Carl. I don't know, man.
Nah,
but,
I doubt.
No, I can't see it somehow the way it's going. But we are at home, but that's about as good as it gets. We got on Bomo back, so I suppose that's
I'll tell you what, that's a positive.
Yeah, well, there is one
how's that a
positive at
positive?
least. Could be the only positive, but yeah. But otherwise,
but you'll still end up losing at home, though.
Yeah, you're right there, Carl. You're probably right, but I mean, I've got to do a preview for that. If you're interested in that one, Carl, want to do the preview for us against you? You want to come on? You're welcome to, man. We do do a few others as well. Oh, it'd be the day before 29th, Friday, I think. Be the 29th. Yeah, Friday.
Just hit each other up on Instagram. Just hit each other up and try and decide the day to do it.
Yeah. We can do it another day if you want, Carl. I'm all right with that, mate. So if you want to do another day, it's fine. You're not available on a Friday. We can sort out for another day. So
I think I'm free on a Thursday.
On a Thursday. Oh yeah, we can do it Thursday. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, we'll sort it out, mate. No worries. We'll sort it out.
Right. It was nice having you on the stream. You guys can leave the stream so that I can end.
Okay, mate. Yeah, cheers again, Carl.
Guys.
See you later.
Cheers. So thank you guys for joining the stream. Like you guys to subscribe to the YouTube channel, share to their friends. We plan to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year. And with your support, we believe we can do that. We can achieve that. Yeah. This is Football Overseas, and this is where sports is your hub. So we're out. Let's improve play. You out. So see you in the next stream. I think that's in April because of the international break. But we'll have a video coming out in 5 days. So check that out for Harambe Stars Unleashed show. Apart from that, we'll see you guys in April for the resuming of our stream.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harambe Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey. Subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together. Welcome Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harambe Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey. Subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with football overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.
So, hey guys, welcome to a new episode. We are doing Champions League football, episode 12. So, we're covering the quarterfinals first leg predictions for Champions League, Europa League, and Conference League. So, we have James here. Welcome, James.
Hey,
How
Carl.
are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing well. So, we start, right?
So, should we start with the Champions League?
Yeah.
Well, we all know who's winning Arsenal Bayern.
Yeah. Yeah, I went with a 1-2 prediction for that.
The question you need to ask is how big will Arsenal's win over Bayern be? I'm thinking 9. I think 4-0 at the Emirates and then 1-0 Bayern at the Allianz.
But you're thinking Arsenal will beat Bayern 4-0?
Yes. For all those times they used to trounce us.
Are you sure? Bayern?
Yeah. What do you think the score will be?
I'm going for Bayern 2-1.
What overall?
No, I'm saying 2-1 at home.
Oh no chance.
The first leg will be 2-1 a win. Because I know
Not at all. Bayern are not beating Arsenal.
because I know Bayern plays well away from their home stadium.
And also, they've also got a lot of injuries.
Yeah, even if they have a lot of injuries, Bayern always shows up to the Champions League.
Did you not see yesterday they lost to some random German team?
Yeah, I saw they lost to, what was it, 4-3?
Yeah, some random German team.
Yeah.
Yeah, no chance. Arsenal, we're killing Bayern.
I doubt though. If you're going to kill Bayern, maybe a draw would be minimum.
Yeah, no chance.
So you say 4-0, I'm going for 2-1 Bayern.
Yeah, I'm going for 3-0. So 3-0 at the Emirates and 3-0 at the Emirates and then 1-0 at Allianz.
Okay. So next one is Real Madrid versus Man City.
I'm going. Who's at home first?
Real Madrid is at home. Man City is playing away.
Okay, so I think 1-0 Real Madrid, and then 2-1 Real Madrid.
2-1 Real Madrid win at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for 2-1 Real Madrid win at home. I believe Real Madrid has.
And then 1-1. I think Jude Bellingham's going to score in the 98th minute at the Etihad.
Yeah, and it will be sweet. It will be sweet revenge for Real Madrid. All those times Man City have knocked them out.
But Madrid have knocked out City as well.
Yeah, but
remember when Rodrigo scored those two, scored in like the 98th and 99th minute.
Yeah, but remember last season, Man City knocked out Real Madrid, right?
Yeah, they absolutely thrashed them.
Yeah, that I'm saying. Real Madrid will be looking for revenge now in this match.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know, Real Madrid has like 9 days of training before this match.
Yeah, but I guess that's an advantage, but still. Yeah. So I'm going 3-2. Throw 3-2 Madrid in on aggregate.
Yeah. I
Next
think
one.
Okay. Next one is PSG versus Barcelona.
Barcelona on penalties.
In the first leg.
1-1 and 1-1. So Barcelona on penalties.
Oh, I'm going for 2-1 PSG or first leg.
Do you think PSG? Nah, they don't. PSG don't do Champions League.
I still believe PSG can, because also Barcelona hasn't been that stable as well. And
That's true. No, they haven't.
yeah,
and they do have a bit of a knack of messing it up in Champions League.
yeah. So I actually believe that PSG has. I believe PSG has the power to beat Barcelona.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, and plus they did it before, right?
Yeah, a few years ago when Messi was at Barca.
Yeah, and they can do it again when.
Sure, they can definitely do it again. But
Yeah, especially with Mbappe wanting to leave a mark at PSG before he leaves the
yeah,
season.
because he's not like if he leaves PSG, like what's he's got no legacy.
Yeah, so, and he'll not want PSG to be knocked out in quarterfinals. So you maybe wants to reach them to semifinals or finals.
Yeah.
So I feel like Mbappe will score 2 goals here.
Nah, I think Barca will do it. Plus, PSG should have been out of this tournament ages ago.
In the group stage.
Yeah, they should have been out in the group stage.
Yeah, their performance in the group stage wasn't as people expected it to be.
Never a penalty.
Especially with the Newcastle matches, the matches against AC Milan, Dortmund matches. So we're moving to the next one.
Dortmund.
Yeah, Dortmund, Atletico. Atletico Madrid, Dortmund.
Yeah, I actually agree. Yeah, 2-1 Dortmund and 2-1 Dortmund. I mean, 2-1 Atletico. Atletico will have too much for Dortmund.
Yeah. And I feel like Atletico is very hard to beat at their home stadium, either way.
Yeah, they're very. I think Atletico are going all the way this year.
Yeah.
It just has one of those years for them written all over it. They'll get. Like, there's a high possibility we get another Real Madrid final.
Yeah, I also feel like Atletico Madrid could be the dark horse this season.
For sure. Like you fancy them, then they're already in the semis, and you wouldn't rule out like I don't see them having much. Like, I think they'd beat Barca or PSG. So yeah, Atletico will probably get to the final. Yeah. Honestly, I think we're looking at an Arsenal Atletico final.
Or maybe
which is a shame because they're going to wear that ugly. Hopefully, if it is, we'll wear that green kit because I don't want us to wear that yellow kit.
Well, why not the yellow kit?
It's a bit ugly.
Yeah. Why did they choose yellow for the kit?
Like, it's always yellow, but it's just an ugly yellow. Look, do you remember this kit?
Oh yeah.
That was
it's like
I've got the shirt.
Yellow.
Yeah, I've got 2 shirts of it and the official shirt, and I got this little team mat as well with it.
Oh.
Okay, so now let's move on to the Europa League.
Yeah, Europa League. So the first match is Liverpool versus Atlanta.
Liverpool, Atlanta. 3-0 Liverpool and 2-0 Liverpool. I think they'll walk.
3-0 Liverpool.
Yeah, honestly, I think Liverpool are going to walk this one.
What?
I think Liverpool are going to walk.
I believe Liverpool can take a clean sheet against Atlanta.
Yeah.
So,
Then again, the only thing is Liverpool may have their head in another place.
they champ the Premier League.
Yeah. Even though I think Arsenal's got the Premier League.
Yeah, I don't think you can say Arsenal has got the Premier League.
I think we're going to win it, but that is a long way to go.
Yeah, I still believe Liverpool can win the Premier League this season.
Honestly, it's so close.
Yeah, 31 points. So for this match, I'm going for a 2-0 prediction. I believe Liverpool.
2-0.
Yeah, even if Liverpool rotates the squad, they can still get a clean sheet win. That's why I went for 2-0.
Okay, you're going for 2-0 Liverpool.
Yeah, 2-0 Liverpool win.
Okay, I'm going,
Because
yeah.
I believe that even if Liverpool rotates the squad.
Yeah, I think 3-0 and then 1-1 in the second leg.
Yeah. And I believe Liverpool will tend to play their B team here. So the next match is Benfica versus Marseille.
Benfica, Marseille.
Yeah.
You know what? 1-1 and 1-1 Benfica on penalties.
Wait, 1-1 on both, like both tiers.
Yeah, 1-1 in both matches, and then Liverpool on penalties.
Liverpool, or is it not
Yeah.
Benfica versus Marseille?
Yeah. Yeah, 1-1 in both games,
Yeah.
and then Liverpool on penalties.
But you keep saying Liverpool.
No, Benfica. Sorry. Benfica won. Sorry. My bad. I'm not paying good enough attention.
Yeah.
Benfica won. Marseille won. Marseille won. Benfica won. Benfica through on penalties. Aubameyang to miss if he's involved in the shootout.
Yeah. For me, I'll say Benfica 2-1. I believe Benfica should use this match as a way to revamp their European competition dominance.
Yeah, because they deserve. And then Benfica, Liverpool, that's not straightforward for Liverpool at all. Like if Arsenal struggled with Porto, Liverpool can struggle with Benfica.
Yeah, and it should be funny for Nunes to return back home.
Oh yeah, Nunes is from Benfica.
Yeah, Nunes. I think they also wants to. I think Liverpool wants to steal another player for Benfica.
Oh, all the time. Those Portuguese clubs are like the most stolen clubs.
No, they want to steal. Who's this kid? Antonio Silva.
There's always someone that everyone wants. It must
Antonio
be so
Silva.
frustrating supporting a Portuguese club. Like as soon as you've got a good player, just know he's going. Like he's going somewhere else.
Ooh, no,
Like, all of them, Porto, Benfica. Like whenever they produce to someone, he's gone.
Yeah.
Like no elite player spends their prime at Porto.
I think you can basically say that the Portuguese league is basically a league a league for young players to go to
Yeah, it's like
develop themselves.
a feeding league and also a retirement league. It's a mix. Like, there's a lot of big players under 23 and then a lot of players over 30. Like, you don't get many 24 to 28.
No, but can Medley say it's a feeding league than a retirement league?
Oh,
Because
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because most players will retire in China, USA, and Saudi Arabia. Those three nations.
That's if they can get the big bag.
Yeah.
So who we got next?
Next one is an Italian match. Milan versus AS Roma.
I'm going 0-0 and 1-0 Roma. So first leg 0-0, second leg 1-0 Roma. Roma to go through.
I believe Milan will beat Roma. So I'm going for 2-1 Milan win in the first leg. Because yes, that Roma has a new manager, but Milan is better in terms of strength.
We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, I'm predicting Roma to get through. Go on, next one. Next one.
Leverkusen versus West Ham.
So, first leg's in Germany, right?
Yeah.
2-2 in Germany and 4-3 to West Ham. 4-3 to West Ham, England. So 6-5 West Ham.
So I think Leverkusen will bottle.
A lot of goals.
But you think Leverkusen will bottle in the second leg?
Yeah.
What makes you think so?
It's more West Ham. I feel like Leverkusen, they'll be a bit partied out, hungover, and they just won't be as with it as West Ham. They won't be as determined, and Kudus and Paqueta will catch them out.
I actually believe that Leverkusen could actually go for Europa League, because let's look at it. Bundesliga, they have secured it.
Done. They've one game away. Just need one more win and it's done.
So the actual real competition, they could focus. They're all in it. Is now Europa League.
Yeah.
And also, if they win Europa League, they get into Champions League football.
Okay, so now who do we have?
So I'll go for 2-1 Leverkusen over West Ham in the first leg. So we're going to Conference League. So the first match here is Victoria Palace versus Fiorentina.
Oh, Fiorentina. Yeah, Fiorentina will win in total 2-0 Fiorentina and 1-0 Fiorentina. So 3-0 Fiorentina.
Yeah. I went for 2-0 Fiorentina. Olympiacos versus Firebus.
2-1 Olympiacos and 2-1 Olympiacos. So, no, 2-1 Olympiacos and 3-1 Fenerbahce. So, 4-3 Fenerbahce.
I'm going for 2-1 Fenerbahce. The reason why I'm saying that is because Fenerbahce will want to seek out their, the anger that they have against the Turkey.
Oh, yeah, Turkey v Greece. They don't like each other.
Yes, so that anger inside, they'll want to seek it. They'll want to find a way on how to channel that anger into winning matches.
Yeah,
so
I hear.
I feel like they can beat Olympiacos.
I hear. All right. Yeah. I still think Fenerbahce. Yeah, Fenerbahce. Maybe 1-1 and 1-0 Fenerbahce. Right, so who we got next?
Next one is Club Brugge versus PAOK.
Yeah, 3-0 Club Brugge on aggregate. There's a few decent players at the Belgian clubs. So yeah, Yeah, Club
Yeah.
Brugge will win.
For players like Nusa?
Is it that Gift boy? What's his name? Gift Orban.
Yeah, Gift Orban, and then also Nusa. Like Nusa, the player Redford wanted to buy, but they failed to buy him in the January transfer window.
Oh, Mignolet. They've got Mignolet as well. Dennis Adoy, Dedrick Boyata.
There's also Nusa. He plays
Morris
at
too, actually. Yeah,
plays,
Norwegian boy.
yeah, he plays left wing.
So yeah,
So for me, I'll go for a 2-1 win of Club Brugge over Poak in the first leg.
okay, yeah, I think Club Brugge will have too much for Pauk, whatever they're called, PAOK.
Yeah. So
And then
the
who's
next one?
4-0 Villa and 1-0 Lille. I honestly think Villa are going to annihilate them.
Yeah, Villa is a very strong team in terms of their team strength, also their form. Also, Villa has been dominant in the Premier League, beating teams like Man City 1-0.
Yeah, even though we're playing them on Sunday, next Sunday we're playing them, I think we'll absolutely annihilate them. But...
Yeah, and I think Villa is a team full of surprises.
Yeah, for sure. As long as we beat them on Sunday, I'm not too fussed.
No, but I don't think you should be that confident in beating Villa on Sunday.
You don't think?
Yeah.
Well, I sincerely hope so, but guess we'll just have to see.
Yeah. So for me, I'm going for a 2-1 Aston Villa win over Lille in the first leg. You're going for what?
Yeah, 3-0 Villa. Give it at least 2 minutes. Yeah, 3-0 Villa. No, 4-0 Villa even, and yeah, 1-0 Lille.
Wow, that should be a smashing of Aston Villa.
Yeah. And then who we got after?
I think we're done.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I'll let you shout out your socials.
Sure. Sir Kweku James. Follow me on Instagram.
Right. It was nice having you on this game.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the show. Do one again soon.
Yeah. I'll just finish up.
All right. Nice one. Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. So thank you guys for joining me this team. We really appreciate it. Though we want to be going through this quickly. So Arsenal versus Bayern Munich. Match simulator predicts a 1-1 draw. Real Madrid versus Man City. Match simulator predicts a 2-1 win for Man City. PSG versus Barcelona at a 1-1 draw by match simulator when I simulated it. Atletico Madrid versus Dortmund at a 2-1 win for Atletico Madrid. Yeah, Europa League. Match Manager predicts 2-1 win for Liverpool. So this match it was 2-1 win for Marseille. This one a clean sheet win for Milan. And this one is a smashing of 3-1 of Leverkusen, but 3-1 smashing of West Ham by Leverkusen. Yeah. So we'd like to thank you guys for joining the stream. We'll see you. Let me check. We'd like to thank you guys for watching the stream. We'll like to recommend you guys to subscribe to the YouTube channel in the bottom below this one. Also share the YouTube channel to your friends, family members, as we are trying to reach 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Yeah, our next stream shall be on August, shall be next week. That is quarterfinals, second leg predictions. Yeah, so you'll have me as a host for Conference League, and we have James as a host for Champions League section, Europa League section. So yeah, we're out. Remember to subscribe, remember to share, remember to comment your prediction down below. We'll try to reply to all of them. Yeah. And we'll let the intro now play out.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harambee Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey, subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.
I wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone.
Shows designed. Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harem B Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey, subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together. Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content.
Hey guys, welcome to a new stream. The Game Champions Crystal Ball, episode 14. So in this video, we're covering the Champions League, Europa League, Europa League, Conference League semi-finals, Leg 1 predictions, semi-finals, early predictions, and final early preview. So we'll start with the Champions League. So yeah, semifinals, early predictions. So the semifinals we have is Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid. And let's look at both. So Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid is the first leg. Then we have the second tier. We have is Dortmund versus PSG. So let's look at how Bayern Munich made it to the final. The standings in the group stage, they finished first with 16 points. They are unbeaten in the group stage, scoring 12 goals, conceding 6, and having a GT of 6 goals. 16 points. Now Real Madrid in the group stage, they won all the matches. 6 wins, 16 goals scored, 7 goals conceded, and 9 GT. So in the group stage, Real Madrid is better than Bayern Munich in the group stage in terms of performance. Now let's look at round of 16. In round of 16, Bayern Munich was facing Lazio. They had a surprise loss to Lazio 1-0. In Madrid faced Leipzig. They beat Leipzig 1-0. So first leg in Madrid is performing better than Bayern Munich so far. Second leg, Bayern Munich was hosting Lazio at home. They are looking for revenge. Bayern Munich beat Lazio 3-0. So that they qualify for quarterfinals. Yeah, at aggregate of 3-1. In Madrid, drew 1-1 with a tough Leipzig squad at home. So yeah. Then quarterfinals was Arsenal versus Bayern Munich. So you can say Bayern Munich so far, in terms of winning, Bayern Munich is behind in terms of performance here. So Bayern Munich faced Arsenal away in the quarterfinals. It was 2-2. Real Madrid had an entertaining game. At Madrid, it was 3-3. So both teams were square. Quarterfinals, second leg, Bayern Munich beat Arsenal 1-0 at home. Man City beat Madrid. Real Madrid beat Man City 4-3 on penalties, 1-1 in normal time. Yeah, to qualify for the semi-finals. Now let's look at PSG's run in form. So PSG versus Dortmund. 2-2-2. Dortmund had an upset group stage. Nobody expected them to be fast, especially with a strong PSG squad. Then imagine the two teams in the same group stage meet each other later on in the semi-finals. So people expected PSG to be first, then second Milan, then third Dortmund, but Dortmund made an upset. Dortmund had 3 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss, scored 7 goals, conceded 4. GD was 3, 11 points. PSG had 2 goals, 2 wins, 2 draws, 2 losses, 9 goals scored, 8 goals conceded, and 1 GD and 8 points. So, in terms of head-to-head this season so far, Dortmund faced PSG at home. Earlier this season, it was 1-1. The Dortmund faced PSG away. It was 2-0 for PSG. So could Dortmund make an upset? Who knows? So out of 16, who did they face? Out of 16, first leg, Dortmund faced PSV. It was a 1-1 draw. It was a weird performance because I expected Dortmund to go and smash PSV 3-1. Then PSG first Real Sociedad. That one people expected PSG to be favourite, and PSG did not disappoint. 2-0. So 1-1 so far. PSG versus Real Sociedad again, second leg at away. PSG won. Dortmund faced PSV at home. They won 2-0. Yes, so they cancelled each other out. So Dortmund faced Atletico Madrid in the quarterfinals. It was 2-1. Here, after this, people expected Atletico Madrid to be favorites, and Dortmund was underdogs, and Dortmund did what Dortmund did. They sank the Diego Simeone, the Dark Knight. So anyway, PSG faced Barcelona in a very heated Clasico Champions League match. This match has history of scoring a lot of goals, a lot of comebacks. Yes, so they lost 2-3. Second leg, the Dortmund beat Atletico Madrid 4-2, and PSG beat Barcelona 4-1. So both teams had comebacks, and that's how they met in the semi-finals tiers. So first match is Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid. This one I'm going for a 1-1 draw. The first leg. Then the second leg I'm going for a 2-1. No 1-1 draw at Munich. And I'm going for a 2-1 win at Madrid. So when I simulated the match, it was a 2-1 win for Madrid, 2-1 win for Madrid at Munich, and a 1-1 draw for Madrid at Madrid. Yeah. Let me check the comments. You guys can write down the prediction. So who do you think will? So what's your prediction for this match? Is it a 1-1 draw? Let me check the head-to-head. Go head-to-head. Bayern Munich had head-to-head. Bayern Munich won 12 wins, drew 3 games, and lost 11 to Madrid. Bayern Munich scored 41 goals and conceded 39 to Madrid. So the top scorer for Madrid was Madrid beat Bayern Munich 12. Madrid had 12 wins, 3 draws against Bayern Munich and 11 losses against Bayern Munich. They scored 41 goals against Bayern Munich and they conceded 39. Madrid's all-time top scorer is Cristiano Ronaldo, 105 goals. Bayern Munich's top scorer was Robert Lewandowski, 69 goals. Madrid has won 14 titles. Most recent one was 2021-2022 season. Bayern Munich title has won 6 titles. No, is that 6 or 5? 6 titles. Most recent one is season 2019-2020. That is COVID season. So we're still waiting for your predictions. If you want to share any. Anyway. We'll move on. So Dortmund versus PSG. Dortmund versus PSG. I'll say Dortmund will draw PSG 1-1 to be the repeat of what happened earlier. Then our second leg, I'll support PSG to beat Dortmund 2-1 at Paris so that we can set up our PSG Madrid, so that you can set up a PSG Real Madrid final. So Match Simulator predicts that to be a boring 0-0 game, clean sheet for Dortmund at home, and then PSG to beat Dortmund 2-1. So that lead with my prediction for away. Yeah, so we'll wait for you guys' predictions here of Dortmund. Yeah, let me look at the head-to-head. Dortmund versus PSG head-to-head. So Dortmund versus PSG. Dortmund won once, blew once, and PSG won twice. PSG has scored. Dortmund has scored 3 goals against PSG. PSG has scored 6 goals against Dortmund. And Dortmund's top scorer is Marco Reus with 24 goals. PSG's all-time top scorer is Kylian Mbappe with 42 goals. Dortmund, interestingly, has won a UEFA Champions League trophy, and PSG has won 0. Even with the oil money, Dortmund has won even without the oil money, Dortmund has won a Champions League trophy before PSG. And Dortmund won it in 1996-1997 season. That's some interesting facts for you guys to know. So we'll move on to semifinals Leg 1 predictions. So for semifinals Leg 1 predictions for Dortmund, for Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid, I'm going for 1-1. So we'll show this. So what was your predictions for the tier of Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid? By tier I mean Leg 1 predictions, Leg 2 predictions. Yeah. And also want to know in the comments below what is your Leg 1 predictions for the versus Real Madrid. So we'll start with the tier. What is your predictions for this tier of Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid? Like what are you expecting? What is the first leg predictions? The second leg predictions? Who do you think will advance? Yeah. Anyway, so I predict a 1-1 draw for these two teams at Munich. What simulator predicts a 2-2 draw for these two teams in Munich. So Dortmund versus PSG. This is away. Of course, I changed my prediction because I think PSG will be motivated to start all along against Dortmund. PSG will be looking to convert that earlier draw of 1-1 into a win. So they'll be looking for a strong performance. So I'll say PSG to beat. So I predict PSG to beat Dortmund 2-1. Yeah, so match simulator predicts the same scoreline. So remember, I said earlier, I want your prediction for this tier of Dortmund versus PSG. Also, I want your first leg prediction. Wait, post that first leg. For Dortmund versus PSG. I'll also want your first leg prediction for Dortmund versus PSG in the comments below. So we move on. I think next thing is the final preview. So the final will be hosted in Wembley, which is in England. Yeah, we all know that. And that is in London. So this is Wembley Stadium. This is English flag, and then this is Champions League trophy. For those who don't know, England is a region in UK. So of course James is not here. So my prediction for the final, my prediction for the finalist will be Madrid versus PSG. This will be an interesting final because let's be honest, if Madrid wins it, Mbappe is coming from a losing team to joining a winning team. If PSG wins it, Mbappe is coming from a winning team to join a losing team. Yeah. So who's your predicted finalist for the Wembley League for UEFA Champions League? So also match simulators predicts the same. So we all want to know who's your predicted finalists for the Wembley 2024 Champions League final. Yeah. So we got Europa League. So we have Marseille versus Atalanta. So obviously, none of these teams were demoted from the Champions League. So Marcel was in Group B with Brighton, Ajax, and Athens. Marcel finished second with 11 points, 3 point wins, 2 draws, 1 loss, 14 goals scored, 10 goals conceded, 4 GD, 11 points in the bag. Yeah. So Atlanta was in Group D. Atlanta had 14 points, 4 wins, 2 draws. That is unbeaten in the group stage. 12 goals scored, 4 goals conceded, 8 goals. Yeah, GT. So Atlanta is performing better than Marcel in the group stage. So we do round of 16 prediction. So in the round of 16 prediction, Atlanta faced Sporting. The away was 1-1. Marcel beat the Yellow Submarines 4-0. So Atlanta loses that advantage that they had over Marcel. So second leg, Marcel lost to via the Yellow Submarines 3-1. Atlanta beat Sporting 2-1. So Atlanta takes back that advantage of 2-1. So quarterfinals, Atlanta beat a strong Liverpool side away. We have Mr. B.
Be it, mate. How you doing, Carl? All right?
Big up.
Yeah, you doing, mate?
How you doing?
Yeah, cool, mate. Cool. No worries. How's it going? All right?
Yeah, I think we'll start for the Champions League for you so that you can give us your predictions.
Right, sure, yeah. Yeah, no worries.
So this is the first game, Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid. So you'll give us your early predictions for the semi-finals, and then you'll give us your first leg predictions.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a tight one, I think, isn't it? I would say. Both good teams, so both got big stature in Europe and won loads of trophies in the Champions League and stuff. So, I'm going to lean towards just Real Madrid here. I'm going the first leg. I'm going to go 2-1 Madrid. First leg, which is at Bayern, isn't it? Yeah. Second leg is at Real Madrid. I'm going to go 2-1 again. I'm going to go 2-1 twice there to Real.
To Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Right. So the next one is Dortmund versus PSG.
Another close one, probably. I'll go with what you got there, the first leg 1-1. But I'm going to go, you know what? I'm going to go a little bit of a surprise, probably Dortmund to go do it 2-1, the second leg.
2-1.
To Dortmund, yeah.
So I think Mbappe will be knocked out of the Champions League.
Yeah, I just got a feeling. I just don't know. I'm not sure he's really quite himself. He's not really got into it as much. I think he's a great player, as we all know. He's a quality player, world-class player, but I'm not so sure this season whether he's been totally at it. So I think, I think Dortmund will just about get through.
Okay. Since you've already given, so your predicted final is what? It was Dortmund versus
Real.
It was Dortmund versus Madrid.
No, I put Real versus Dortmund. I'm saying so.
Yeah.
So
we'll go for we go to Europa League. So the first tier is Marseille versus Atalanta. I've gone for 1-1 first leg. Second leg 2-1 Atalanta.
Right. I'm going to go Marseille here. I'm going to go 2-0 Marseille, the first leg. And then I'm going to go 1-1 the second. So Marseille go through, obviously. 3-1.
So like another upset in the Europa League.
Yeah.
I bet that upset will make Liverpool fans happy.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Yeah. There's something to cheer about, wouldn't they? I guess they ain't had a lot lately, so.
Yeah.
But poor old Liverpool. Who cares, eh? But anyway,
this one is Roma versus Leverkusen. First leg I've gone for is 2-1. Second leg is 2-0. So Leverkusen qualifies with aggregate of 3-2. What's your thought?
Well, you know what? I'm going to agree with you this time, Carl. I'm going with this, with Leverkusen. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to go for. Same as you there. Your scores.
Yeah. Because if I look at it, Leverkusen has already won the Bundesliga, so the only competition they're focusing fully is Europa League.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, I think they could have another trophy there. They already won the German one, haven't they? So, Bundesliga. So, yeah. I would think they got it here, Bayer. So.
Yeah, and also Roma has been shaky in the Serie A as well.
Yeah, not been quite at it, Roma, had they? So.
Yeah,
definitely Bayer to go through there.
Yeah, so for the final to be hosted in Dublin, that is Ireland, right?
Yeah, Ireland, yeah. What was it? Dublin, did you say? Yeah, Dublin, yeah.
Yeah, Dublin.
Yeah.
And do you know the name of the stadium?
No, mate, I ain't got a clue. I don't know it, no. What is it?
Let me show.
Is it? No, it wasn't where Republic of Ireland used to play or play still, is it? Is it where they play or?
It's the stadium is called the Aviva Stadium.
It looks fairly new. I think they've not long ago done that stadium, built it, haven't they? I think.
It was opened on. Let me search.
It's got to be a new one by the looks of it.
And because it did look new.
It looks good. What I see from the outside there.
It was open. It was open in 2010.
Oh, well, it's longer than I thought. I thought it was more recent than that, but I suppose that's quite a few years ago now. So, yeah, looks good though. Looks state of the art. Looks a good one. So,
yeah, it looks similar to the Bayern Munich stadium. The
Bayern
Munich.
Yeah.
Yeah, also the Madrid stadium as well.
Yeah, they do look similar. Yeah, should be good.
Yeah,
Looks the stadium. I don't know how many it holds. Do you know how many it holds in there? How many it can get in there, supporters?
it can get 51,700.
Oh, that's quite a lot then.
Yeah, it will be enough to fill Liverpool tears in it.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. Yeah. Oh well,
Yeah.
Liverpool. They ain't going to win nothing now. They ain't win nothing for Klopp, are they? So that's it. You know.
The only thing they'll win is an energy cup.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
After
Do you
after all,
feel sorry for? Do you feel sorry for Klopp or not? Really? Or
no, after all, the club not said that he's feeling tired.
yeah. Well.
Yeah, as a United fan, I'm not feeling sorry for a club.
No, of course
I'm
you're not.
enjoying
No.
this.
No, he's. I think he. You know, he's got what he deserves, saying that he's going to retire. That, and I think it was sort of out of the blue. You do it probably at the end of the season rather than was it through the middle half or whatever he done it of the season.
Yeah, just in the middle.
Yeah, he's come back and bit him now on the backside. I think, to be honest.
Yeah.
And you know, he should have done it at the end of the season. And I think that sort of took the players' minds off what they were supposed to do. Thinking about him retiring, you know, maybe he hadn't mentioned it to them until suddenly he come out of it. And it must have been a surprise to them, a shock. And they're suddenly thinking, well, why are we bothering? Because this guy don't want to be here now. He don't want to manage us. So why should we bother winning anything for him, you know?
Yeah. Did you see the fight between Salah
and Klopp?
and
Yeah,
Klopp?
I see it. Yeah. Before he came on, yeah. It was terrible. I don't know what it was about, to be honest, but I did see him talking, and Salah was pointing his finger and accusing him and shouting at him and whatever, and Klopp was having to go back at him or something. So looked like he was trying to go after him, and it's like somebody was holding Salah back, trying to get to him. So it didn't look good, but there you go. I think they're saying I saw somewhere that Salah might stay there though, but I thought he was going to go, Salah. But he's apparently going to go. Is he going to go to the what do you call it, Dubai or whatever, or Arab Emirates, whatever, around there? But but apparently they said he's probably going to stay now, Salah. But I wouldn't have thought so. I don't know, but you never know. If there's a new manager. Well, it is, isn't it? It's Arnie Slot, isn't it? Is it Arnie Slot? Supposed to be the new one.
Slot, yeah. The Fananoid.
Yeah. So he might stay now. He might actually stay. So he ain't got Klopp there anymore. So it's possible.
I don't think Salah will stay because Liverpool needs the money.
Oh yeah. He's going to be a lot of money as well, wouldn't he? How much do you reckon he'd be? Over 100, something like that, or more?
I think Saudi Arabia is willing to pay like 200.
Oh. Yeah,
for him.
Yeah, it's going to be loads, isn't it? You ain't got enough for that, United, have you? You got enough to pay for him, or?
No, I don't want Salah.
Oh, you don't want him, no?
Yeah, I don't prefer signing rival players. Especially those that play for Liverpool.
Yeah, I still think he's a class player, though. I'd take him at Brentford, but we ain't got that amount of money to pay, I'm afraid. So,
yeah,
obviously, we won't be able to get him. but we'd love him here. I mean, we'd certainly win something if we had him here, I'll tell you. But yeah, unfortunately, we won't be able to get him. So they'll be the ones with the money bags to be able to get him, wouldn't they? Whether Man City would come in for him or whatever. So, yeah, so that's where they're doing this final for the Europa League, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can move now to
Europa Conference, isn't it?
Yeah. So the Conference League, the first one is Fiorentina versus Club Brugge.
Right. Is this what you put here? 2-1 and 2-0 on that?
Yeah, 2-1, 2-0.
Right. I don't know really. I don't know how these two are doing. How are they both doing in their leagues? These two, Italian and Belgium league, Club Brugge.
Let me search. I know that Fiorentina is 8th in the group, in their league.
In the Serie A, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Club Brugge is now 4th. No, is 2nd in the group.
Yeah. Well, I always thought of them as a really good team, a good big team in Europe, Club Brugge. So, but then again, Fiorentina have been as well at times. So, this is a tough one to call. Actually, I'm going to go 1-1 the first leg, and then I'm going to go Bruges to go through 2-1.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, that's what
for me, I'll go for 2-1 Fiorentina first leg, 2-0 Fiorentina second leg. Because I feel Fiorentina is a bigger club than Club Brugge.
Yeah, I just got a feeling about these upset sort of things. That's what I'm thinking could happen, and
yeah,
that's why I'm going for Bruges. Really, I just got this feeling of there could be an upset or two.
Yeah. So the next leg, the final one is
this
Aston
one.
Villa.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
Aston
this is
Villa
a big one.
versus Olympiacos.
Yeah. Big one for Villa, here. This one.
Yeah, so Villa versus Olympiacos, and yeah. So for me, first leg, I'm going for 2-1. Aston Villa to win at home, and then away Aston Villa to lose 2-0 to Olympiacos.
Right. Well, they somehow got through in that last game. I didn't think they were that great, Villa. But I think they got snuck through. I think it was it penalties, wasn't it? They got through on in the end. Was it penalties? Yeah, it was. Wasn't it?
It was penalties. So.
Yeah. So, because it was 1-1 the game, was it? I think it was 1-1, and then they went through all the penalties. So,
oh yeah, it was penalties because it was 3-3.
Yeah. I just got a feeling Villa has got something about him. He got Emery in as the manager, and he'd always do something in Europe and always take clubs to. He's won a few things with other teams, so took Arsenal to the final and they got walloped by Chelsea, but with the other was it Sevilla and stuff he was manager of? I think it's Sevilla. Was it Sevilla? And whatever he won things with them. So I've got a sneaky feeling for Villa here. I'm going to go 2-0 Villa, the first leg. I'm gonna go though. They're gonna lose the second 2-1.
Yeah.
So
2-0.
Yeah. 2-0 Villa.
Also thought I thought Olympiacos will beat Aston Villa because of, you see, Olympiacos is the only team from the host nation final.
Yeah.
Since the final has been hosted in Athens, it will be great for the one of the host clubs to be in the final. So I feel
Yeah.
like Olympiacos will be motivated by that.
I get all that, but I just sort of think Villa got it. There's just something there might be their name on it this time, Carl. I've got a feeling. Because I just think, that an Emery, we know what Emery does in Europe. So I just got a sneaky feeling they can get through. And I'll put, as I say, 2-0 and then 2-1 Olympiacos. So they go through, was it 3-2? 3-2? Yeah, 3-2 it'd be. So, that's what I'm going for, mate. So, I just, I could be wrong, of course, but I just got a sneaky feeling that they could just do this, Villa. Because they got lucky in that last one. They probably shouldn't have got through in that last one. And then, of course, they got through on penalties. So, that's what I'm thinking. I think they could just get through again. So,
yeah. So your predicted final is what is
what
it?
did I go? Bruges and Villa?
And,
Did I?
yeah, Club Brugge and Villa.
Yeah.
So for me, mine is Aston Villa and not was Olympiacos and
You got
Fiorentina.
Fiorentina versus Olympiacos. Yeah.
Yeah, this stadium, it will be hosted in the.
Oh yeah, so I see. Yeah, because they're the hosts. Are they the hosts?
Yeah.
Yeah, Greece. Yeah.
And you see it being hosted in Athens.
Yeah, I still don't know. I just got a feeling Villa could get through. I just don't know why. I mean, because they've been pretty lucky that last one, and maybe their name's on it. Because you see that when these teams get through, like you sound like bloody United. Who'd have thought you'd get into that final?
We got in because we deserve to get in. But from the beginning of the match, we deserve to get in.
Well, I don't know about that, but
it's just because we slacked towards the end of the match. That's why.
Yeah, but Coventry really took you all the way, didn't they? So
no, it's our players' mentality as well that made it seem that way.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever, Carl. But yeah, mate. Yeah, man. No worries. But I mean, as I say, I just got a sneaky feeling for Villa. I just think they can do it, and also got a great goalie, Martinez. If anyone can get him there, it's him as well. So could have an outstanding game again and make a load of saves and whatever. Do a lot of shithousery as he usually does, but I just think they can do it. At least get to the final. Whether they win it, I don't know. I think their name could be on it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I hope. Because if Villa wins the Conference League, they'll qualify for Europa League.
Yeah.
No, but Villa doesn't need to qualify for Europa League though. If they are ready,
in the
they're about to
Champions
secure. Yeah, they're about to secure Champions League, so there's no need.
No. I think they'd rather be in the Champions League, wouldn't they? Really? So.
Yeah. So basically, that spot should go to who? It should go to the other team. It should go to club. We don't.
Yeah.
Maybe to go to Club Brugge, because Club Brugge needs a Europa League spot than Villa does.
Yeah, it's a strange sort of thing, that ruling, isn't it? But there you go. I mean, it's if Villa are already going to go Champions League, they can't go in another one. They can't go in one of the others. So that's it. So they have to be another team that's already in the final, I guess. So which would be probably Bruges or whatever. So
yeah,
I think Villa are definitely going to get that fourth spot anyway. I can see that happening there. There's no way Spuds are catching them. No way. So.
And I feel Villa would focus more on getting the top 4 spot than to win the Conference League trophy.
Yeah, possibly. I still think they might just get to the final at least, though. I've got a feeling they will get to the final. They might just lose the final, but I just got a feeling that they're actually going to get there again. Because you got to think of Emery's, what he does. He's forming it. He's got history in it, so he's got form in it. So in the Europa competition, so that's what just makes me think he's at least going to get to the final again. So
yeah. Anyways, I think it was a good stream. So I think I'll let you shout out your socials.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Mr. B, follow me at Mr. B for Life 182. Mr. B Hive Football Chat. I'm doing a debate show tomorrow, and you're welcome on, Carl, again if you're available. It's going to be around 5 o'clock in the evening or late afternoon.
5 o'clock your time out.
Yeah, 5 o'clock. And what's time is it for you there? What time?
I think that will be 7 o'clock. Yeah, I'll be busy, but if it's still on for like an hour, I can come back. I can come at like 6 or 2.
Yeah. It should be going on by then. I'm doing mainly a relegation one this time, talking about mainly the relegation fight and things. Obviously, Sheffield United have already gone down. We know that they've been relegated. But there's obviously Burnley and whatever. I still think they got a possibility of getting out of it, Burnley. There is an actual chance for them now. They're only a point behind Luton. Is it a point? Yeah, about a point behind Luton. And they're obviously... how many are they behind Forest? I think they're about, is it 3? 2 or 3 behind Forest? And Everton, well, of course, Everton are safe, but, they're not actually in it anymore because they beat us, of course, unfortunately. But anyway, so that'll be coming up tomorrow. That'll be about 5 o'clock my time, and obviously 7 o'clock for Carl. But if you can come on, that'd be great. And so obviously anyone else is welcome. I'm going to try and get maybe Manny might come on or whatever. So, but then obviously I've got other things coming up. Got the preview for the game against Fulham. So we'll obviously be playing them on Saturday at home. So hopefully we can actually beat them. I mean, to finish, maybe I'd like to try and get 14th, 13th, possibly. We could still do that, maybe. I don't know. But it's possible we could still finish that high, maybe. But, it's been a bad season for us, a disaster. But anyway, we move on and we go on to Fulham. So obviously it'll be a preview for that. So that'll be Friday. Anyway, thanks for having me on again, mate. And cheers, guys. And thanks, everyone. Thanks again.
Cheers.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. Right, so thank you guys for watching the live stream. This is the last live stream for the month of April. I'll post on the Instagram WhatsApp group, on the Instagram page. We follow it at _FOYT2019_ to get all the latest update about your channel, about our schedule, slim schedule, about what content is coming on, who's being hired, the job opportunities there. Yeah, and it's where you can interact with us through the DMs. Yeah. So yeah, so I think the next stream should be on fourth, or 5th of May. I'll post the stream schedule for the month of April, for the month of May. Sorry. Yeah. So I want you guys to subscribe to the YouTube channel. To subscribe to the YouTube channel down here, and to also like the button. To also share with 10 of your friends. If your friends cannot subscribe to the YouTube channel, each will want them to. Ask them to share with 10 of their friends. So basically, we're trying to spread more awareness about the YouTube channel so that the YouTube channel can grow. And we're targeting like 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year. And I know you guys are amazing and can help us to reach that goal. Yeah, so Football Overseas is out. See you in the next game.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harem B Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey. Subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together. Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harem B Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey. Subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.
Okay. Hey guys, welcome to a new stream. We are in Champions League episode 15. Yeah, so today, Champions Crystal Ball episode 15. We're doing semi-finals League 2 predictions. So today we're joined by Hanno. It is halftime for him at the Sporting's game. How are you doing, Hanno? How are you doing? I'm doing well, and you?
By the way, it's a Euro Cup. Winning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Wait. I've turned my camera off so I can put the microphone nearby. So, yeah, we can see you have just got a penalty, by the way, as we speak. 3-0. Are we going to cover Serie A first, or we're doing the Euro Cup?
Where we can do the Euro Cup first, and then we do the Serie A.
Yeah, we could do that. That's fine. And then I look at Portugal. I think Sporting are playing at the minute against Portimonense as well. So I'll cover those two and tomorrow's one. And yeah, 3-0 to City, by the way. Haaland just got second pen.
Right, so we can start.
Yeah, Bob.
So we're starting with the Champions League.
The European Cup.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Semi-final, second leg predictions.
Yeah,
So
so I'm gonna go. Yeah, Madrid gonna win at the Bernabeu 3-1, make it to the final.
3-1.
I think PSG will overturn the deficit. And, I'm gonna go for 2-1
No,
as well.
well, why are you
Extra time
predicting
2-1.
3-1 for Real Madrid
Sorry?
versus Bayern Munich?
Yeah,
Well, why are you
yeah.
predicting 3-1? Explain.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying to explain why you're predicting 3-1.
Oh, because I think they're just gonna be a different giant at the Bernabeu in a quiet ground. But it doesn't matter because I think Madrid fans expect a lot. So the players always rise up for this competition. Let's not forget that this is their competition. And
Yeah, I think he got cut out. So Real Madrid versus Bayern Munich, the first leg it was 2-2. So I predict a 2-1. I predict 2-1 for Real Madrid to win, so that they can go to an aggregate scoreline of 4-3. Annie, you're back.
so I don't know what happened there, bro. I got cut off. I don't know why. I was saying, yeah. Kylo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know what happened there, but I was saying, you see, Madrid, this is their competition, and they're going to win it for a record, I think, 15th time as well. They won it 14 already, and they're on the this competition could be another Farmers Cup as well if they continue to dominate. So I definitely think they're going to do it this year. Then don't forget Mbappe is coming through. They're going to get Trent as well. Not next season, but the following one, and then Alonso. So Xavi, I think they're going to be very dominant. And they always show up for these big nights, and I don't see a Tukeli bad job. So I think an easy, comfortable 3-1 to Madrid to make it to the final.
Well, for me, I think it will be a 2-1 prediction.
Okay.
I feel like Vinicius and Bellingham will score here at the Bernabeu to knock out Bayern Munich. Yeah.
That's calm, bro. That's calm. And what did you say for PSG and Dortmund? El Botlico.
Yeah. We're going to that. So PSG versus Dortmund. The first leg was Dortmund beat PSG 1-0.
Yeah.
So my second leg prediction is PSG wins 2-0, so that they can go to 2-1 on aggregate.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 2-1 and then 3-1 extra time. Mbappe delivers in front of the Parisians, and that sets us up for a Madrid PSG final.
I didn't know what's going to be funny about that.
Sorry?
That I'm saying what's going to be funny is that if PSG beats Madrid in the final, Mbappe will be joining a team. Huh?
If PSG win that final, it will be the biggest shit house in sport, mate. Definitely in football. I think it'll be one of the biggest shit houses going if PSG actually beat the record holders in a final at Wembley. That for me is going to be the biggest shit house in football, I think.
Yeah, and I'd imagine Mbappe beating his new team before he joins them.
Yeah, of course. That's the other narrative, but obviously it's not going to happen. We both know this already.
Yeah.
It can't happen. No way. It's just bro. Nah, it's not written in the stars, is it?
Yeah, but in football anything happens.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, last season I said that City were never gonna win a European Cup, and they did so. But again, I don't know, bro. This is gonna be like a total shit house. So, yeah. Are we doing the prediction for the final as well?
No, no. What we're doing is early preview of the final.
Okay. We save that for afters. So you can do it,
Yeah.
Sir James. Eh? Impossible.
So we're going for the Europa League semi-final second leg prediction.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we can do that.
So for Europa League we have Atlanta versus Marseille, which is a 1-1 draw at the
Yeah.
first leg. My second leg prediction is Atlanta will beat Marseille 2-1.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. In extra time, I think though. I think it'll be a 1-0 in 90 minutes. The Bergamo crowd gonna be up for it, and then they'll sky through and get the job done. I think Skamaka gonna be on target again, so I
Hmm.
think you're looking at 2-1. Yeah, after extra time.
Right. So the next game is Leverkusen versus Roma.
Yeah.
I think I forgot to add the second leg. Yeah, but
So I'll go for 1-0 draw. Leverkusen get the job done, stay unbeaten as well, and yeah, get to the final.
yeah. Let me quickly add mine.
Yeah. But there's a City fan here celebrating.
Celebrating what?
No, there's a, I think, City fan celebrating because they're winning against the Punjabi Wolves. I'm gonna switch soon to the Sporting game. They're playing at the minute against Sporting Monench. But I don't think they'll win it tomorrow because I think Benfica should win.
Oh, Benfica.
They should win tomorrow. I'll come to that when we do the predictions for the Nosh.
Yeah. For Leverkusen versus AS Roma, I'll go for a 2-0 prediction.
Yeah, so what did you call it?
2-0.
Two.
Yeah. I feel like it will be the same score line.
Oh, okay. So 1-0 on aggregate.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah, I said 1-0.
So the 3-0 on aggregate.
3-1.
3-1.
On aggregate, yeah.
Oh, it said 1-1. That was 1-1 glow.
Yeah. 1-1, yeah.
Oh,
They keep the unbeaten record intact as well.
for me, I said 2-0 win for Leverkusen. Yeah. So the
Yeah,
next
so
game is
1-0 on aggregate.
yeah. So we're going for Conference League
No,
semi-finals.
I don't do that one, as you know. Can we skip that? Maybe do it when I'm off the stream. That's comedy, bro.
Okay.
I ain't gonna cover that one. You can do it last though when I'm off the show.
Right. So we're doing your predictions, right?
Yeah, we could do that. Should we do Italy first or Portugal? And then I think last two game weeks I'll come back to Spain and we can wrap up. That's right, yeah, it's 2 game weeks left after this, isn't it? Or 3, because I think La Liga, they're ahead by 1 week or behind.
So we start to say that, right?
Yeah, we could do that, yeah.
Okay, so Oh, we have, yeah, these are the games left.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
But
Give me
yeah, the
a
first
game.
game
I'm
is
not actually looking at the screen, so I can hear you. But any game, pick it, and I'll give you my prediction on that.
okay. Sassuolo versus Inter.
That's tonight, actually. I'm gonna see if I can watch that as well after Sporting. So Inter are on course for the Centurion. Let's not forget that after the beautiful Scudetto celebrations in Milan, which, by the way, were fucked up by the Italian FA. I'm really angry about that as well because they done it on a Sunday, mate, and not on a Saturday. Putting that aside, I'm not. Yeah, I think they should just about get it done. Edgy 2-1 for Inter at the Makai Stadium. They'll be a bit hungover from their celebrations as well. But I back them to get it done tonight. So let's hope that they can and continue the quest for the Centurion. They need to win all 4 games to get the Centurion done.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see if that can happen. But I think tonight they should do it, I hope, as well. And yeah, about the parade, definitely check that one out. It was beautiful. It could have been much, much better though, because the Italian FA messed it up. I mean, how can you put a Milan derby on a Monday? And not only that, but the parade was on a Sunday as well. So yeah, I don't know, bro. I think that Torino game should have been Saturday last week, not Sunday. And the parade, I don't know if you agree or not, but yeah, that's my take on that game.
Okay. So the next game is Cariga versus Lis.
Oh, Cagliari, you mean, and Lecce.
Yeah, versus Lis.
Yeah, I'll call a draw on that. I'll say 1-0. Both teams to stay up as well.
Okay, the next game is Verona versus Fiorentina.
I think Verona get a draw from that. If they're at home, they should be safe as well. So Verona get a draw. Florence are out. Unfortunately, they didn't qualify for the FA Cup final. You know, the Coppa Italia, also known as that as well. So really and truly, I think the season is over. They ain't got anything to play for. They're not getting into Europe. So yeah, bro. Hope you're drawn that. Say away to Verona, and that's it. Both teams share the spoils. It's gonna be Atalanta Juve in the cup final. So yeah, unfortunately, Florence couldn't do anything.
Okay, the next game is Empoli versus Polisnan.
Empoli versus
No,
Frosinone.
Empoli
Frosinone, yeah.
versus yeah.
I still think Empoli gonna go down, but I hope not. They might have a resurrection, but I'll still say a draw, even though they're at home. Frosinone, more or less, they could go down as well. I think they will. I mean, Salerno are gone already. Frosinone is still hanging in there, but I think both teams gonna share the points. So I'll go for 1-0 on that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, 1-0.
Okay, the next game is Milan versus Genoa.
Genoa, Milan. I think Milan should win. I'll say 3-1 to Milan at the San Siro. Genoa, like more or less mid-table, they're safe. So yeah,
Okay.
I'll go for 3-1.
The next game is Roma versus Juventus.
You know what? I think Roma surprisingly could actually pull out a draw out of this game. I mean, they're at home as well. They are fighting for that top 4 spot. Unfortunately, Bologna dropped points yesterday to Torino. I would have probably predicted that to be a draw, I think. If I didn't favor Bologna to win, because Torino are right, so they did get a draw. And I don't know if Roma can cash in on it, but they probably get a draw as well. So, I'm going to call this another 1-0 at the Olympico. Juve are more or less, they got nothing to play for now either, because they're going to prep for that cup final against Atalanta in around 10 days' time. I don't know still where they're playing, what venue. I haven't checked, but I think they're going to rest players and just take this game as a rehearsal before. I think they play one more game before that final against Atalanta. So yeah, I'll say a draw.
Right, the next game is Sartina versus Atlanta.
Oh yeah, that should be an easy win. I think a 3-1 to Atalanta in Salerno. They're gone already, I think. Possibly mathematically done as well, because the points gap is quite big. So they're probably preparing for Serie B already. Yeah, I'm gonna go 3-1 to Atalanta. I mean, they've got a semi-final coming up, second leg, which we predicted earlier against Marseille, but they should have enough to get the job done here in Salerno as well. So yeah, 3-1.
Okay, the next game is Udinese versus Napoli.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Napoli are not getting into Europa, so they might just take their foot off the gas a little. And they are playing an Udinese side, which is a bit unpredictable. They are up and down slightly, so maybe a 2-0. I see some few more goals than usual. Yeah, I'll get behind the 2-0 on this. 2-2. Desmond sayings.
Okay.
And
so we move on to the Portuguese league, right?
Oh, we finished with Italy then,
yeah?
Are you sure there's no game missing? Oh, Lazio playing now. That's it. That's why they were 1-0 up against Monza, the racing track. I don't know if the score is the same, but yeah, we can. Yeah, move on.
And it wouldn't make sense for us to put. I'm saying it will not make sense for us to predict that since the game is already going on.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think Sporting gonna win today. I'm gonna go for a 2-1 at home. Now the stakes are high. Pressure is on the cards, but they will stand tall and get it done. So yeah, bro, it's 2-1 Sporting. Then that's it. Next week, Leicester away. That's when I think they're gonna win it, the title. Then Benfica got Famalicão. I think they'll win that as well. Just about get through 2-1 to Benfica. So save the party till next week. No party tomorrow for Sporting. Just as well, maybe even better. Have it on a Saturday. And then just prep for it for next week when they should do it away at Esther. But yeah, that's my.
What about the Porto game?
Title clash, which is it's a question of when.
What about the Porto game?
The relegation one next week.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, what about Porto versus Porto game?
I think. Oh yeah, but you see Porto, right? They drew last week at the Dragao with Sporting, so they are still in a race for third, right, with Braga. Yeah, I can cover that. I think they'll do a 3-1 against Chavez. They should win. I think Chavez are more or less gone, aren't they? In the relegation battle, so yeah, I'll go 3-1. I think Braga will win as well against Casa. Might be still slightly tight because Braga lost last week to Benfica, as I think both predicted that they would.
Yeah.
3-1 Braga against Casa. So I think that European spot for third might go down to the last day for the Euro Cup.
Yeah.
Could, yeah,
And then
depending on who they got. Yeah, I'm saying Braga 3-1 against Casa at home.
I've also realized something.
Yeah,
You see, for the Conference League qualification,
I think that might be fifth, but I'm not sure. So if
no for
anything, it
Conference
might be
League
Bucharest.
qualification,
So,
like you
yeah,
see. No, I'm saying there are two teams competing for that spot for Conference League next season.
yeah,
There's
but
Braga,
conference is conference. I
there's
think fourth will
Braga,
get
and
Europa.
there's huh?
I think fourth gets Europa.
Yeah, no, the third gets Europa, then fourth gets Conference League.
Wait, are you sure?
That's according to this thing.
Oh shit! I thought it
According
used
to
to
the
be.
table.
I thought it was two teams get Euro Cup automatically. Then the third one gets a qualifier, and then fourth for Europa. No, or they changed it.
No, because according to the table I'm using in Google,
Yeah.
the top two gets Champions League.
Oh wow,
Okay.
that's weird. So you're telling me Porto could be playing potentially against Yulo in Europa then?
Yeah.
I still don't know if they're strong enough to stop you, but yeah, man.
No, I think Porto is strong enough to stop us at this point.
Are you sure? That's if you don't bottle
Because
6, by the way.
no, because let's be honest, Man United lost to Seville, a weaker Seville team.
Yeah, but Seville, they're the owners of the competition as well. Thank God they're not coming back for a while. I hope.
Let me see. But I
We're
don't think
gonna
they're
have to
coming
see
back.
what happens at the end. Even with these, I'm quite surprised that now they've only cut it down to 2 when it used to be 3 from Portugal. I hope. I don't know if Google's tripping up here. I still think the third one gets a qualifier, unless that's changed. But I don't know, bro.
Because if I don't think Google could be clipping, because I think Google automatically updates. Let me check for Bundesliga.
So Portugal's been robbed.
Yeah, no, yeah, for Bundesliga it's still shows top 4.
It should be 5. I think if Germany is getting a 15.
Unless Google hasn't updated it yet.
Yeah, it could be, because I think you shared that on the chat as well. But we'll find
Yeah.
out anyway about the Portuguese ones in Europe as well. And I think that should be that then. Or was
Yeah.
there anything else you wanted to do? I know Spain
No.
will get back on it for next week. Then
Yeah.
I can just continue from there. And then look at the Portuguese relegation battle. I will be here to celebrate as well. Hopefully Sporting win it on Saturday against Estoril, which I think they should. And we take it from there.
Oh, Hanno is asking why we're doing other predictions and not Champions League.
He's asking what?
Why are we doing other predictions and not Champions League?
We did at the beginning of the show. European Cup. We did that Madrid one and PSG. I don't think he was there at the beginning. He might have just tuned in a while back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did do the predictions. That was the first one we did.
Yeah.
Just gotta rewind the stream, and you'll find that there. We done Europa as well.
Yeah. So we're looking at relegation, right?
Are we doing relegation for Portugal or next week?
I think next week.
Yeah, might be an idea. We'll get more clarity after the Sporting game as well, because I think Portimonense, they're in that relegation playoff spot as well. I mean,
Yeah.
we look at the Serie B if you want. By the way, Como are very close to coming up. So yeah, really good. They Venice, they dropped points. They lost actually as well, and Como won. So I think they're playing tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to double check. But they did win midweek on Wednesday, so it's really good. They need one win and they're through. But I think it's tomorrow. And Parma are more or less promoted. So yeah,
Yeah.
they're
So
coming
I
back.
think,
Right, Parma.
yeah,
And
I think I'll let,
Como need to
I
beat
think I'll let
Modena.
you. I'm saying,
Yeah,
I think I'll let you go now. So I'll let you
yeah,
shout
yeah.
out your socials
I'll
so
let
that I
you
can
continue.
finish. Yeah.
Yeah, this is me on it, Jay. Football for Life show. Also, the guy from Football Overseas. Lad Kylo, thank you for hosting today. And I hope to be back quite soon. Potentially the celebration. I haven't really done my Milano one for Inter. But maybe you can do like a 2-in-1. I don't know. And maybe pray for the league to be saved by Arsenal, even though I don't see it. And oh, by the way, whilst Hanso is on the stream, okay, I think I can put my hands up and tell him, yeah, maybe he was right about Burnley. It looks like after all they are going to go down because if Tottenham get a draw against them at home, then they're gone. Burnley, so it won't matter on the last day, even if they beat Forest. But you never know. Swansea could do a Swansea thing and maybe let Burnley get jammy 1-0. Then he's back on again. But yeah, I don't know if he's there watching. Hanso, it could happen. So Forest would be safe.
I think Hanso exited the stream because now nobody's watching.
Oh, I see. I see. I'll put that out there just for the record. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think Burnley are in trouble now. So they have to win both their games. Like their
Yeah.
remaining 2 games, they have to win. So they got to beat Swansea away and win at home against Forest, which I thought they would, but Swansea away, like even a draw now is not enough. They have to win.
Okay.
But yeah,
I
cool,
think
bro.
I think I'll let you go so that I can go back to the focus of the stream at first.
Yeah, it's halftime anyway in the sporting game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tune in for a second half, and I'll see you
Okay. I'll
next week.
see. Yeah.
And, yeah, come on in, top. Let's get that Centurion. As for
Right.
pool, we're done, and yeah, come on, Palace for Monday against you lot.
Haha, very funny.
All right, bro. See you soon.
Right. Right. See
Till
you.
next time, I'll be back on the chair. Football for Life show. Thanks, Kylo, for overseas. And yeah, do like the channel, sub, and let's get this ongoing. Wolves have scored. Kylo, 3-1. Wolves scored. Wang on target. Yeah, I'll sign off
Yeah.
with that. Consolation.
Right.
All right, mate. Catch you soon.
Right. You can just exit the stream. So, guys, we're going back to it. I'm sorry for the interruption because Annie did not do his predictions early. So we'll start to do this now properly. Welcome to the Champions Crystal's Ball Show, episode 15. So Champions League semi-finals, second leg predictions. In Madrid versus Bayern Munich. But that first leg was a cracker game. It was a cracker of 2-2 draw, with of course the 2 goal errors from Adoji center back Kim Min-jae from South Korea. And I predict Real Madrid at home. We know this is a historic traditional game. I predict Real Madrid can beat Bayern Munich 2-1 to knock out Bayern Munich out of the Champions League. And Bayern Munich has done a lot so far to be here at this stage. So Real Madrid Bayern Munich, the aggregate will be 4-3. Yeah, match simulator, when I simulated this game, it also predicted the same scoreline, 2-1, same as mine. PSG versus Dortmund. Let's talk about Asanto's performance in the first leg, especially that assist that provided the only goal to beat PSG in Germany 1-0 and to take that 1-0 lead to Paris. PSG is coming to this match looking for a comeback, looking for a way not to get knocked out in their home stadium. And I believe PSG will have that belief, will have that determination to go to the final. And I predict a PSG win of 2-0. PSG will also look for revenge because it was the same Dortmund that knocked out PSG the last 4 years ago. So PSG will be holding for that revenge plus now this one and plus a comeback. They'll be looking for it. So I predict a PSG clean sheet of 2-0 at Paris. When I simulated the match, it was the same scoreline of 2-0. So for Hanno, who thinks that we're not doing no, we're not doing Champions League, we are doing it back again. So Champions League final, I'll preview it. Still continuation. I still predict Real Madrid PSG preview. So it's Europa League semi-finals. The first leg, Atalanta versus Marseille, it was 1-1 draw. 1-1 draw. The second leg, I predict is going to be 2-1, so that Marseille gets knocked out and Atalanta advances to the final. Much similar when I simulated this match, it's predicted as a 7-1 here. So next game is Leverkusen versus AS Roma. First leg ended with 1-2-0 game, a 2-0 win. Clean sheets collected by Leverkusen at home. I predict that it will be the same scoreline and the same result, 2-0, but at Germany. I believe with Bundesliga wrapped up for Leverkusen, they'll put all the eggs in the basket for the Europa League to win the Europa League. So Roma will get knocked out. But when I simulated this match, I think of a different result in this round game. They predict a 1-1 draw. I know it will still lead to the same result of Roma getting knocked out. Yeah, but different predictions here. So Conference League, Fiorentina versus Club Brugge. The first leg it was in Belgium. No, first leg Fiorentina beat Club Brugge 2-1 at Belgium. In Belgium. And then I predict a 2-0 clean sheet win for Fiorentina in Italy. So that Club Brugge gets knocked out. And Fiorentina goes to the final in Greece. No, Aston Villa versus Olympiacos. I remembered in the last game I told you that Olympiacos has what it takes to go to the final, and I remember Mr. B mocked me for this, and the results showed it. Sorry. The results showed it when Olympiacos beat Aston Villa 4-2 in England. So I predict a 2-0 win for Olympiacos in Greece, so that Olympiacos can qualify for the final at home, and Aston Villa gets knocked out. So aggregate of this will be 6-2. Yeah. So Club Brugge versus Fiorentina, it was 2-3 actually. I predict a 2-1 win for Fiorentina. That's my actual prediction. Olympiacos versus Aston Villa, it was 4-2. I predict a 2-0 prediction for Olympiacos here. So final will be in Greece for Conference League. For the Europa League, it will be in Dublin, and for Champions League, it will be in Wembley. Those are the three stadiums. So England and Greece will be hosting European Cups finals. Yeah. So we're done with the slim. Remember, in this game, we had 12 teams. This is 12. It was 12 teams coming into this round of fixtures, and out of next week games, we'll have now only 6 teams going to the final. 6 teams going to the finals, to be hosted in Germany, in Greece, and in UK. 2 of the finals will be hosted in Dublin, that is Ireland, and that other final, one final will be, the Conference League will be hosted. The Europa League will be hosted in Dublin, Ireland, and then the Champions League will be hosted in England, Wembley. And Greece will host the Conference League in Athens. Yeah. So we want you guys to subscribe to the YouTube channel, to like the video, to share with the 10 of your friends, and also tell them to share with 10 of their friends, as we try to reach out to more and more people. We're trying to grow the YouTube channel to reach at least 500 subscribers by half of this year and 1,000 by the end of this year. Yeah. So the next claim is next weekend. That one will be Premier League playoffs. Yeah, for Premier League game match show. I think the next stream. No. The next stream is tomorrow. A Premier League game match show. Sorry. And then next week as well. Yeah. So I'll see you here tomorrow. Yeah. So let's intro play out.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harem B Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey, subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.
You know I don't play right. Just give me the word,
You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like.
Wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone.
Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harem B Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey, subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.
Okay, hey guys, welcome to a new stream. Today we are doing Champions Crystal Ball episode 16. We're doing Champions League final, Real Madrid versus Dortmund preview and predictions. As Annie likes to say, he calls it the European Cup, and we have Annie. We're introducing him. Hi Annie, how you doing?
Yes, Dad. How's it going? All right.
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Ready for
and
tomorrow?
Then we have Hanno.
This, so I can get the game on later.
Yeah.
What we saying?
Then we have Hanno.
Oh,
Then we
Hanso
have
is on there
Hanno
as well.
from Coach.
I don't see Hanso.
We have Hanno from Coach Corner. Hi Hans. Hanno, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm feeling guys. Good.
It has been a long time since we have seen you on the channel.
Yes,
Yeah, man, been a long time. Great to be back.
I know, Sal.
Yeah.
My fellow Red man.
How you doing? You right?
Yeah, man.
He's a Chelsea fan and a United fan. Doing tomorrow's preview for Madrid v Dortmund.
Not bad, not bad. All the best, my friends.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. So let's start so that we can. So it's Champions League final preview. Is in Madrid versus. Yeah. It is in Madrid versus Dortmund. So what's your thoughts on those two teams?
Who's going first, me or Hanso?
You can go first, then Hanso gives his final.
Yeah, I'll go after you. Fire away, bro.
Okay, go after. Yeah, Madrid been decent. Not gonna lie. Of course, they haven't been they haven't played the best football the season, but they have been the best team. If we're being honest. And yeah, Spain, they've won it. They're going for treble, I believe. Real Madrid, because they won the. I may just check that trophies this season, because I know they won two. I think they won 2 trophies already. But yeah, they've killed La Liga off. So they've been good. Dortmund put all the eggs in one basket in the Champions League.
Yeah.
So yeah. And
Yeah, the one that's
it will be interesting to see what they can do.
yeah, Real Madrid won the Super Cup this season.
No, yeah, okay.
And then what else did they win? I think it was only the Super Cup. It was only Super Cup and La Liga that they won this season. There's
What's
not,
that?
there's, you know, the Spanish Super Cup and La Liga. The only
Oh, they
trophies they've
can't win
won.
they lost the Copa del Rey. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, Bilbao won that one.
Yeah, no, but they always bottle it either way. It's hard for the Madrid to win at club ball nowadays.
Yeah, but Bilbao, they've had a decent season though, to be fair. I didn't expect them to win it, but they went on and done it, so credit to them, innit? Fair dues.
Yeah, Dortmund have put all the eggs in one basket.
No, but I feel like Dortmund in the Champions League, they have been lucky to reach the final.
No, can't say that.
You can't.
Wait, what's that?
No, Dortmund is lucky to reach the final.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to beat PSG. I thought it's gonna be Madrid PSG, bro.
No, I get that, but they deserve to beat PSG. They weren't lucky to beat PSG.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, but I didn't expect them to, and they did. So,
yeah, no, yeah. I didn't expect them to be. Yeah.
But does it? I don't know if he's cooking or not. Because imagine they don't win this, and their season comes to nothing, really.
Yeah.
So it's all on this one game, and against the Galacticos to be. But yeah, you're gonna go first with your breakdown, or?
Well, Madrid, this will be their back-to-back, right?
No, Real Madrid, it won't be back-to-back. Last season, it was Man City at one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got.
But it will be back-to-back next year, without delving into it too much first.
Yeah, if they are there next season, yeah.
No, but I feel like next season will be harder to win the Champions League than this season.
No, it definitely will because of the whole league format.
Yeah, and also they're playing 2 more matches in the group stage instead of they're playing 8 instead of 6 matches in the group stage.
And they play one team in the same tier.
Twice. In the group stages, you're playing 8 different teams.
Yeah, they're playing two teams in each pot, including their own pot. Have you seen the pot that Real Madrid is in?
I think that will change. I don't think that will be announced soon. That will still come. I expect.
No, you haven't seen the pots?
I don't think the pots have been made.
I think they're still in the process of doing that at the minute. We'll know more after the qualifiers.
Because I know the Conference League. Yeah, but this all changes
the Comedy Cup.
Because who won the Europa League? The Europa League team is also on there.
Europa League team.
Yeah, the winners of the Europa League, ain't there?
No, Atlanta.
Okay, they are there.
Yeah, but they're in pot 2 though.
So, but if Dortmund qualify, where do they go in? Do they replace Barca? What happens? So,
No, you see, if Dortmund qualifies, Frankfurt can
no,
qualify.
Dortmund is already there.
You see, if Dortmund wins, Frankfurt
No, Dortmund
qualifies
is
to.
already there. Sorry. So
Yeah, that I'm
doesn't
saying.
matter.
If Dortmund wins, Frankfurt can qualify to go to pot 2.
Oh, you see, all this stuff vary.
Yeah,
Pot 2 or
like
3.
let me show you.
Yeah,
Like let me
because
show
I know
you.
the Conference League. No, not Conference. Europa League pots also changed a bit. So yeah, yeah, it is. It's what it is, man.
Yeah, it's going to show you. Like I saw somewhere where it was written. Yes, should they? So if like you see this part, should the
Yeah.
title holder qualify through the domestic league starting, Shakata will enter the league phase automatically.
Shakhtar, yeah.
So
Also the club.
yes,
So
yeah.
scroll down quickly to that pot. If you, up or down. There.
So
So
you see here,
if
you see here in pot 2.
basically Bayern, by the I think Shakhtar are basically in pot 2 because whoever wins, because Dortmund has already qualified based on league position, and Madrid as well. I think Dortmund have qualified.
Yeah,
League
the
position.
Dortmund has qualified.
So,
Yeah, Dortmund qualified since they finished fifth.
so they have qualified via league position. So Shakhtar's already there.
Yeah,
So
Real Madrid
Shakhtar's
has.
in pot 2 basically already.
Yeah,
Because they say the title holders, and Shakhtar's got the best coefficient points. And if the
yeah,
titles holder, yeah,
and
if the title
you see
holders have
yeah,
qualified via league position, then one of them
and you see
qualify.
and you see Benfica was not meant to qualify, but they qualified because Atlanta won the Europa League, and also
Yeah,
because Atlanta has already qualified to the domestic league. That's why.
mm, yeah.
Yeah,
So, now I think Madrid. I think next season is a tough one. I think all European competitions is tough next season. But Dortmund, I think they deserve to beat there. They beat the teams that like they went away to Atletico, beat Atletico. They went away. They beat PSG, which isn't is it
In under
tough?
16, they had someone as well. I've forgotten who. Well, PSV. That was like 50-50 anyway.
Yeah, PSV. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's basically that. Madrid that
City.
Leipzig, City, and who else? Who did
for
Madrid have?
Dortmund.
Nah,
Yeah.
Madrid.
No, I'm saying for Dortmund, I found the matches.
But
So you see,
yeah,
Dortmund started the Champions League, losing 2-0 to PSG.
but that doesn't really matter. That's group stage. Right.
So we move on from group stage. From
Dortmund
out of
won,
16,
PSV. Yeah.
you can say out of 16, the fumble in out of 16, because people expected them to beat PSV by more goals.
No. Come on.
Yeah, no.
PSV,
Oh, what's
PSV
that?
had a great season. PSV had a great season. You can't say they fumbled because they didn't win PSG by more.
Oh,
PSV had
they
a
won the league as
fantastic
well.
season. What is that, Ron?
PSV won the league, so even though
Yeah,
it's a
They won
Joker
the
they
league.
season,
almost won. They almost went invincible, I believe.
No, but PSV, if you compare the strength of PSV to the strength of Dortmund,
No, still PSV did really well. And you look
yeah,
where PSV are, they are first in their league, and Dortmund is fifth. So yeah, and Dortmund did beat them. Like I don't think anybody was expecting a 5-0 Dortmund. Like it was going to be close. And let's remember at that time, Sancho wasn't there. Sancho only came, I think, for the Madrid games.
actually, for this game, Sanchez should not be playing. He should have been sent back on.
What do you mean?
I think no. When is his loan expiring?
End of this. It was a
End of
6-month loan.
end of the season.
So yeah, end of the season.
End of the season is after the Champions League match, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought end of the season is end of the Bundesliga season.
The Bundesliga has ended already. They only play 34 games. Madrid done. They done Leipzig, City, Bayern. So can't fault them.
Man.
And you
Actually,
know what?
if you look at
They were very lucky against City. This is one time I'll call Madrid saying lucky was that City game, because looking at the quotes that came out from Rodrigo, etc., saying City are the best team because they play the best football, and they are the best team, but you have to find a way to beat these teams. For example, you look at the way I ooh, what example? You look at the way I can't think of an example now. I want to think of it in the Champions League, but yeah, we can move on. I think, but also that let's just say, Ani, I don't know if you would agree. Bayern were robbed in the semis. Bayern were robbed, right? Correct.
yeah, I think so. I think, but again, I think the equalizer, Madrid would have still got it in extra time. So we don't know
Yeah.
that, but I'm pretty convinced that they would have. So
We
yeah,
don't know that
I
they
don't know
would
about
have,
robbery.
but yeah. So I think if there's a team lucky to be in the final, it's Madrid. If I'm being honest,
Nah, bro.
I think so
Because they
because
just
of
got
the
the
run.
job done anyway.
No, but you look at City; they were lucky to beat City.
It took a holler from Neuer as well. So they cashed in on it and they got through. And against City, bruv, they did what they had to do. So I don't see how luck comes in the equation on this one.
There's always luck with penalties.
Still, everyone was saying, oh, they're going to get smoked by City, this, that, and the other. What did I tell you lot? Remember? I said it to you from beginning. I said Madrid are going to get past them. Unlike last year.
No, but
Like last year, I put my hands up. I never saw
No, but-
like a City win coming, let alone a 4-0. But this season, I'm like, it can't be 2-2. Nah.
No, but have to agree with Hanno. Man City, Madrid was lucky, I guess. Man City and Bayern Munich. If you watch the matches, Man City was dominant in the first leg and also in the second leg.
First leg, I think, was 50-50. Second leg, yeah, they were lucky. Madrid. First leg, Madrid just done the job. They knew they needed to secure points. and then Bernabeu. The aura came through. The Madrid aura came through. The heritage. That's the word. That's a better word. Heritage came through, and Bayern just capitulated. So, but they were lucky to beat Bayern.
But they cashed in still, so you make your own luck as well.
They cashed in. They absolutely cashed in.
It's what they do, bro. It's their
on simple
competition.
substitutions. Also taking off Kane, etc.
The history shows the heritage. It's all about the heritage.
Yeah, heritage. Something most of us don't have, but we move. So yeah, I think.
What are you saying?
This game is going to be a close game. I don't expect it to be like as dominant as previous finals, Madrid have been in. So yeah.
Have we seen the stats in the Champions League?
Doesn't really matter. It's a final. Anything can happen.
No, like Madrid has a 2.17 average per match, and Dortmund has 1.42 per match.
That's goals. That can change on a match if Dortmund get a deflection from a nothing shot, then there's already one of their goals that they, according to stats, shouldn't have gotten. But 2.17, 1.4, it's not even a full goal goal difference in average.
No. Yeah, I know it's not, but I'm just saying it just shows like how tense the match, the final will be.
What's the goal average for Dortmund conceded? So you see there, I can use that now against you. Dortmund may only score 1.4 average match, but I concede less than 1 goal per match. You see, I can use the stats against you because Madrid is 1 point something, and Dortmund is less than 1. So we can argue it both ways.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that these stats show that the match will be more tense. It will be more lively than the other finals that we had.
I don't know if it will be lively. I think it might be like that Dortmund PSG game, not the first one, the second one, away at the Parc des Princes. I think it's like that one. I don't know what Arnie thinks, but I think it will be like the game at PSG at 1-0 Dortmund.
Nah. I think they'll cost it. I think. There's no way, right? If I'm gonna get into it, I might as well now. There is no way. Dortmund are doing anything in this game. They'll score a goal, but that's about it. Consolation, as we know, bro. Anyone saying Dortmund, nah, you got to think 3 times, let alone twice, because I can't see it, bro, at all.
I've experienced it.
Okay. You think it will be okay?
Yeah, and is that your friend? What is this thing?
Just
Annie, what was the friend saying?
He was saying if it's meant to be, it's gonna happen. The footballing gods could give it to Dortmund, and he said we don't know what's gonna happen. Even though he's saying Madrid's gonna win it. Am I right, Sal?
Yes.
But yeah.
We've all experienced how Madrid are in Champions League. We all agree they're the best. I honestly think they are the best in Champions League every season. But if it's meant to be for Dortmund, I guess it would be. No matter how strong Madrid could be. You know?
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. That's spot on.
And it will be a good fairy tale story for for Marco Reus to win the Champions League.
The one thing that would be funny, right, is if Sancho goes to Dortmund, wins the Champions League and comes back to United, and Ten Hag gets sacked. That would just be the ultimate fairy tale. Ten Hag chases Sancho away to Dortmund. Sancho goes and wins the Champions League. Ten Hag is sacked.
Yeah, it could happen.
It won't though. The only reason I'm not challenging Sal is because he said God in it. So I'm challenging God.
Nobody can. Unfortunately, nobody can.
I know. God has given me a message that Madrid are going to do it again.
Honestly,
you don't like Madrid, by the way. He's more Barca.
Absolutely, since 2005, I would say.
But
I've experienced a lot of Madrid, finals. Especially on the finals, they're just different. It's like it's always meant. It's like they have something literally from God. It's always the end. It's for them. No matter how much work they put, even if they didn't put no efforts at all, that's still get it. That's. I don't know what to call it, but I think this is how much they believe in themselves. No matter how much we play, even if we play the worst game in our life, I know in 2 minutes we can change the whole game and we can actually get the title. And that's what happened with Man City, right?
Yeah.
And that's what happened with Liverpool.
So
we were winning in 1 minute.
Yeah.
We were winning in 1 minute. The whole game changed because the mentality they have is just different. They were built different. It's the team. Is the name of the team. It just gives them beliefs more than any other team in the world. History sometimes makes difference.
Heritage as well.
Yeah.
And to expand more on that thing in finals that they usually are expected to win. I've just googled it. They're featured in a final, Champions League or European Cup final. Before it was called the Champions League 17 times. They've only lost in 3 of those. And that last one was in 1981.
Oof.
Against us.
That's 60 years ago, my friend. 40 years ago. 44 years ago. See, it's history, man. It's history.
Yeah, 43 years.
Honestly, I have some feeling it's not going to be for them, but I always get the same feelings. It's normal. At the end of the day, I know they will win it. But I have the feeling, actually, Dortmund could do something different.
No, I hope Dortmund wins. Because it would be incredible.
Sorry to interrupt, but I think it's, in my opinion, it always comes from the unexpected one. A lot of people are giving prediction, Madrid is going to win, Madrid is going to win, Madrid is going to win. Sometimes that doesn't work, actually. You believe so much in yourself, you trust yourself so much, and that sometimes makes you look like a fool. Because at the end of the day, you don't know, you haven't actually lived the moment yet. You're talking about something that didn't even happen yet. It's like your imagination. Do you know where I'm coming from? I guess we all just excited to watch the game. At the end of the day, we all hope it's a nice game. Yeah. We all want the fans to enjoy. Honestly, at the end of the day, I don't care who wins, as long as I see a good game, not just from one side.
Yeah.
That's all we care about as fans.
Unfortunately, I don't think it will be a good final. But also, let's remember there's a storyline in this.
Well, are they going to play 5 at the back?
Was in the final.
Do you reckon Dortmund are going to play 5 at the back? Are they going to park at the bus?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
I feel like they'll most likely park the bus for the first 30 minutes to see whether Madrid is attacking them.
Honestly, I think in my opinion, they need to have one go straight up, make the game excited at the beginning, get a goal or something, then try to defend. But if they try to defend and obviously we all know that Madrid always have the positions and stuff. But if they let Madrid have position over them, especially the first 30 minutes, I think that game is going to finish.
Yeah.
Straight away in 30 minutes, it will be done.
Yeah.
The players, don't forget, Bellingham and Vinicius, they both in competition of getting the Ballon d'Or. So they both going to be on fire. Get each one of them, if they get one chance each, it's 2 goals straight away.
Yeah.
Their finish
Also,
is just incredible.
I haven't seen Dortmund play really back five that many times this season. I don't know. Because looking at the Champions League stuff, they played
I
back four against in their
I
last Bundesliga game and against PSG away.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Honestly, I think they should just straight away start a normal game like Dortmund plays every game. Just go ahead, start your game. Don't be scared who you're playing against. Don't think it's Madrid and they are the one that recommended to get the titles. No, you just play your game. Like you imagine you're just playing any other Bundesliga team, easy, and just go ahead like you're playing Bayern or something. It's not an
Yeah.
easy team as well, but you bet Bayer actually. It's not you didn't. You actually did.
Oh, yeah.
They won over Bayer.
The one over
Dortmund.
Bayern.
Back they did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they did.
What,
They
last
beat
season?
Bayern. I remember. They beat Bayern at
Oh, Bayern,
at
Bayern.
Bayern.
Sorry, I thought you meant Bayer Leverkusen.
No,
Bayern.
Leverkusen.
You meant Bayern. No?
Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
Munich.
Also,
Yeah, they beat Bayern.
another storyline. I don't know. You guys will know probably. Marco Reus, was he in the 2013 Dortmund squad?
Yeah. Oh,
Is that-
Royce is the only player.
It's his final, right?
Yeah.
It's his final. That's one of the things
Yeah,
that actually gives me the
because-
feeling they can actually get it. Just a
Because in
reward from God to him.
2013
If this is how
2013
football
final
is,
was at
but we don't.
Wembley. 2013 was at Wembley as well. This one is at Wembley. So can they
Yeah.
do the revenge?
Yeah. But they lost at Bayern, remember?
11 years later.
11 years ago as well.
11 years ago.
But
That
let
was
me say
against
this.
Bayern.
You know, PSG, I thought if they're in the final and they beat Madrid, that'd have been the biggest shithouse in world football. Now that it's Dortmund,
Absolutely.
I don't even know what to call it if Dortmund do it. I think you three are for Dortmund anyway.
I would be happy if they actually win. I would be actually very
Yeah.
happy if Madrid win. If Madrid lose, see, it's always the first word that comes. The truth comes first. If they actually lose, I would be happy, because you know what? They've had the title so many times. Football is becoming boring because of the way they play and the way they actually get the titles at the end of every season. No, we want some other competition. You want something different a bit. You want to see something that you haven't seen before. Why am I keeping seeing the same things every season? The same things, like it's the scenario that keeps repeating itself, a year by year. Like it's boring. And it would be nice as reward for many players in Dortmund. I wouldn't just count one or two players. There is even the coach. He deserves a lot. He's done really good, and he wasn't even expected to be there. He wasn't recommended to be there, and he is final at the moment.
Yeah.
He's gone to the final tomorrow. Who recommended that Dortmund would be in final with Madrid?
Definitely not me.
No, nobody, man. Nobody. It's very rarely, like 5% of the community.
Probably less even.
Maybe even less.
Yeah.
Honestly, I never thought Dortmund would be there. I didn't even count Dortmund or like in Champions League.
As Mark said in the comments,
Didn't really expect it.
everyone was saying PSG, including myself. I was like, PSG, Madrid. But yeah, here we are with Dortmund, bro.
I honestly,
I was hoping it was a Bayern Dortmund final, if I'm being honest. I was like Bayern Dortmund, because of the story of 2013 and then Bayern. Oh, Dortmund dunk on the head again. So
honestly, if you ask me which team you thought would win the Champions League this season or actually go to the final, I was actually thinking it's Barcelona. They had a really good start at the beginning of the season, but then in one go everything just turned the other way around. Everything flipped over. How? I don't know. Honestly, obviously a lot of injuries and stuff, but it's not a strong reason, to be honest. After like the first 4 months of the season, I was like, no, they're not even gonna go there. They're not even gonna get some way close. And actually that was true. They shouldn't have been there. They just ashamed us, nothing else. Honestly, they just made someone like Dembele just celebrate them silly celebration against us. That was it. How shame it was. Yeah, it's football, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is, my friend. All the best for tomorrow, guys.
You three are rooting for Dortmund, I can see.
Yeah.
The only Madrists are here, even though there are dads
But we
still
all
got back,
we all believe that we know for many reasons Madrid are the one that actually guaranteed to get the titles more and more than Dortmund.
That's
We're
what
just
I'm saying.
hoping. We have hopes. We have some hopes for Dortmund players.
If Dortmund do it tomorrow, I'm gonna be the first one here to put my hands up and say, guys, even I think it'll be more shocking than when City won, because I never thought I'd be sitting here saying City are the champions of Europe. I thought that'll never happen, and I'm quite open about it. Honest, I admit it. So
yeah, 100%.
even Octo's been proven wrong.
We do it for fun.
But we're gonna see what happens tomorrow. But personally, I can't see Dortmund doing anything.
Honestly, me too. But it's just we're all hoping for Dortmund to actually prove us wrong. That's all.
Yeah.
I just want them to show that. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be upset if they actually lose, but I just want them to play a good game. I don't want them to be scared and worried and scared of how Madrid are. No, I just want to see a good game. And there, even if they lose, I wouldn't really mind.
Yeah.
At least I would be proud of them. They tried their best. They gave it their best. They put all their intention to do there, and it wasn't just meant to be for them,
But the one thing you said, which I'm agreeing with, is if God decides, then it's for Dortmund, bro.
That's it, man.
So if Dortmund win, then it's on God.
Yeah, no, none of us. It's not because of any of us. It's just God. He wants.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
We believe.
I'm saying it now. But I don't know if God will step in. See, God's meant to be neutral. Let the best man win, kind of thing, resources wise. So that to me will be your analogy if Dortmund do it tomorrow. But I think we both don't see it. So yeah, Hanso, I'll let you fire away on your prediction with Kylo, and then I'll give you mine, and then obviously maybe Sal can come in with one.
I think for me, I'm going 2-0 Real Madrid. I see a clean sheet collection from Real Madrid. I don't see anything much Dortmund doing.
Yeah.
With Real Madrid scoring the first goal in the first half, and then Real Madrid finishing the last goal in the second half to collect the Champions League. I know Hanno has another prediction. I'll let Hanno.
Yeah, I don't think that will happen. Because I can't remember the last final that was like 2-0 gap between the 2-0 gap really. The last game that was 2-0 was Liverpool in 2018-19.
Against Tottenham.
And that was clean sheet. So it's been 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. And I'm gonna go with it again. 1-0 again.
To Madrid.
Should we do it? That's the question. Should we say it? Why not?
That's on you, bro. It's your prediction.
Up the Dortmund.
Are you going 1-0, yeah? Dortmund.
Yellow wall.
Yellow
wall.
I'm so saying.
Hanno, you're going 1-0 Dortmund.
Of course we are.
I agree with you. I'll go with you.
No, but Hanno.
I'll follow my feeling this time. Again, it's fine. Human, we honestly don't learn from our mistakes, but it's fine. I'm totally happy to go with it.
Yeah, but Hanno, but this time in the European finals, you have had a lot of chance of winning or picking winners.
Let's find out tomorrow.
No, like remember Conference League.
1-0 Dortmund.
When you
don't. No,
what did I say for conference?
No, for Conference League. For Conference League, he said Fiorentina will win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's somebody anyway.
Then for what? For
Europa League, I don't think I said.
You did. No, got it right.
Europa League, I called Europa League. I remember Europa League. I called it because I said Atalanta in 180 or penalties, and Atalanta won in 90. So I got the Europa League. I got right, and now it's time for Champions League.
Cool. So me and Kevin left. Like I said at the beginning, I'm obviously going to stick with it. Dortmund get a consolation. I'll say Madrid go 2 up. Consolation goal, then they wrap it 3-1 Madrid.
So 3-1.
Easy money. Easy.
Easy money, easy money.
Bro, my 2 Bailey shots are on the way as well from Magic, you know. I think Magic's predicting a Dortmund win, so I can put that on there. Man of Magic. You guys don't know him, but he said it's gonna be a Dortmund win. He didn't actually tell me the scoreline, but he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put my faith into Dortmund. He's another Arsenal fan, but yeah, he's saying Dortmund as well.
But who does South support?
Same as me, Liverpool. Copite.
Anfield, my friend, Anfield.
Fellow Egyptian, innit? Like Salah.
Follow team.
At least it's not United. I'm going to be honest. At least it's not United.
Yeah.
Huh?
At least it's not Man United.
No, bro, no. Why, man? Why? Man United fans are good, man.
No, he's Chelsea.
Yeah, we are good.
Chelsea.
Oh, yeah.
Carl's United.
I hear him.
Don't know who's got his
Shouldn't
channel.
disrespect any other teams, bro.
I feel disrespected, even though Chelsea is playing Conference League football next season.
Wait,
Hey, by the way, a Chelsea fan. Who do you think had a better season, United or Chelsea?
Yeah, United.
On numbers, hey, my friend, look at the numbers before you talk, please.
I'm telling you.
No, I'm not saying that Chelsea had a worse season. Chelsea, to be honest,
I'm not saying they had a bad season. I'm asking you, who had a better season? Chelsea, United, one of them.
In terms of trophies, United.
You know, just because of fucking trophies, right?
No, but also in terms of also playing well as well throughout the whole season.
No,
it was United.
in my opinion,
No.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
I'm not
Chelsea
like.
played really good.
How many times has your team been underperforming?
You can't tell me a team that lost 4-0 to Palace away from home. Bournemouth dunk on your head at the old toilet.
No, they do not struggle against Burnley in the Premier League.
They beat you 3-0. 3-0.
No, but it's like, we both struggle against Burnley.
Burnley apparently beat United 3-0. I thought it was a draw. Or was that home?
No, we didn't.
Unless he's referring to Bournemouth.
But Burnley didn't. No, I think I'm referring to Bournemouth.
Bournemouth, yeah, I was gonna say. I don't remember Burnley smacking them.
Yeah, but Burnley didn't beat us.
Burnley almost smacked them up.
Yeah, it was 3-0. Tavernier scored, Solanke scored, Simidio scored.
Because you had him in your fantasy.
Yes.
You let Galatasaray win for the first time in how many years in England?
One sec, Galatasaray at Centurions, though. The first team, I think, in Turkey.
Yeah, but at the stage, remember it was
and I don't
Champions
even like
League.
them. Huh?
You finished fourth in
Copenhagen
Champions League.
was the embarrassment.
Copenhagen. Oh my
Copenhagen.
God. You let Copenhagen beat you now.
That was the one for me. Galatasaray, I rate them still. They got Zaha as well now.
Zaha is so good.
The only reason why I'm saying United had a better season than us, because they got Europa League and they won the FA Cup.
Yeah.
That's it.
But honestly,
Because
the way that Chelsea played, I think
They
played way
finished
better.
8th and we finished 7th and we got Conference League, or 6th and got Europa League. Better season. Yeah, we had
You
a
got
better
6th,
season.
innit? You've only missed out because United won that cup, which, by the way, they shouldn't be in because they robbed Coventry. That Coventry goal.
We did rob Coventry.
That Coventry goal.
No. We didn't. We
Bro,
won
I got
fair square.
receipts. I messaged you this
We
on your
we won
DM,
fair
innit?
square. We did rob
One
Coventry.
fair square. Nah.
You even
Fair
said
play.
it yourself, Kylo. You're like, yeah, fair play. When I told you that Coventry should have been in that final against City because of that fourth disallowed goal from VAR. Varchester. But again, you did what you had to do in the final, so I give you credit for that. But should you be in that final? I don't know. That penalty
No, we
that Cov
should.
got, 50-50.
But again, but we can argue that both ways. Should City have been in the final after that handball from Grealish.
Oh, against you lot.
Yeah, against us.
Mm.
So
yeah, see, I think
anyways, so that's my reasoning. Like, United had better season because they got Europa League and the FA Cup. If they finish 8th, lost the FA Cup final, we
yeah,
had a
then
better season.
100%, bro. Then it would have been obviously Arsenal and you lot, and well, us. Even though we won nothing.
Yeah.
But I think, United have had a better season than all of our teams put together. Apart from City, obviously.
I think you
It's the FA Cup.
Liverpool had a better season because you got the Mickey Mouse Cup, of course.
Still,
but
bro,
because
we
you
won
got
fuck all.
champions, because you
Apart
got
from that. Yeah.
But yeah, because they're in Champions League. So yeah, but you Anya says 3-1.
Yeah, I said 3-1. Sal said 1-0 like you.
Yeah.
3-1.
And James predicts 4-0.
Nah, he's smoking crack.
Only 4-0.
No.
Nah, I asked him twice and he said 4-0.
Nah, man, it's too much.
He's smoking crack.
At least me, I said 3-0.
Dortmund at least will score a goal at this time.
Yeah, Dortmund should at least score.
That's
Even though you're saying 1-0.
Yeah, that's if good want them to win. If football want them to win, 2-1, 2-0.
You see, God don't always interfere. He has to let us get on with it here in the earth. So I don't see God stepping in tomorrow. He's gonna be like, you know what? Let Madrid continue with their legacy. I'm not giving you a miracle.
What have they done in their history for God to accept all this, to make them, have these all titles?
Their fans are a bit quiet, bro. I'm gonna be around their fans tomorrow, and all they're gonna say is "Hala Madrid," and that's it. They shut up. A bit like all our fans here in England, who are very quiet now. So the Dortmund fans, though, they're gonna be loud. I'm telling you that. Dortmund fans are lit. Expect a show from them at Wembley. The yellow side of Wembley, that'll be loud. Madrid, whatever. Obviously, I want Madrid to win, but I have to give credit where it's due. The Dortmund fans will be on it. Madrid fans, I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah. But yeah, man, let's see. I think it might be a tight final. I hope it's a good it's a good game in terms of quality. I hope it's like a 3-3, both teams playing really well. But yeah, hopefully Dortmund do get the win. Because
I'll tell you what. If they win, I'll be here tomorrow. I will be with you tomorrow night. If any of you comes on with the magic man who's on a wind-up mission, it won't happen though. It won't happen. You heard that from me. But let's see. Sal's here as well. We're gonna see tomorrow.
We'll find out tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, hopefully get a wall. Yeah.
So, any final thoughts before we wrap?
I think we've basically wrapped. I don't think there's anything more to say.
Yeah, there's nothing more to say.
Apart from the details, which I'll be back with later, though, in a different set. That's quite quick. I can do that in 5 minutes. I'll do it on my own. Send it to Kyle or you. And yeah, bro, congrats on your FA Cup, by the way. But you robbed it, so I don't know. But I'm not throwing any shade. But it's calm. It's calm. We'll see what you do in Europa next season. Probably win that, but hopefully not. Yeah, up the pool. And pick up style as well.
See you later, guys. Love you. Maybe chat to you all. Hopefully we'll chat again.
Yeah, man. Hopefully we'll chat again, man.
If Dortmund wins, you should wear Dortmund top.
Ooh, should I take him up on this, Sal? On Mats? That comment there from Mats. Another Chelsea.
No. Let's change it. He should wear And Everton.
Yeah, and Everton. Everton flag for the whole of next season.
No, not all.
You know, I'm gonna let Sal call the shots because he's my fellow Copite, so I think it's only fair. What am I doing, bro, if Dortmund win tomorrow? Because I'm so adamant that they won't. Sal's you got the final say. Go on. We've got receipts here as well. One camera, so go on.
What are you gonna do?
If Dortmund win.
If Dortmund wins?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
I guess we all just go and party, right? I guess we all just go and celebrate the win, my friend.
Nah.
And I guess he should be baying, right?
No, he should wear
The bells
something.
would be on him.
Nah, he should wear something if Dortmund wins.
You should
It's either
wear.
It's either Dortmund top or an Everton top.
Dortmund top. I do a Dortmund top. I think that's all right. I'll send you a photo. Share it. If that happens.
Okay.
If that
happens, yeah. Okay.
I can't.
Dortmund
It's
top.
not gonna.
What about you, Hanno?
What? No.
No, what about you, Hanno? If Real Madrid wins, you should wear Arsenal.
It's only fair.
No.
You should wear an Arsenal top.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
We don't have such things in South Africa.
It has to have both ways.
Okay, but then Carl has to wear a Liverpool shirt.
I'd like to look for Liverpool.
Oh no, City. That's even better. City.
I don't.
Yeah,
I tried to look for City flag.
Done. That's the deal.
Right.
And Sal will let him off because.
I don't know what I will wear. I will try and find like a keychain of. I'll probably find a United keychain.
Nah, Tottenham.
I'll probably have a United keychain.
Tottenham, bro. Tottenham. Okay, Mark, deal. We got a deal.
Yeah.
I will do United. I will do Man United because Arsenal maybe. I will do United or Liverpool.
I'll also try to find something on Man City. I don't think I have a Man City top, so I'll try to find something.
But you can go buy one. Go buy one. Or go
just
buy
borrow it. Or get like a flag or something. Put it on your wall.
Yeah, accessory thing.
Okay, I'll try borrow.
Hanso, you should do Tottenham though, bro.
Yeah, Tottenham would be more fun.
Things here are
no, Tottenham. Arsenal.
City, that's
Arsenal will be more fun for Hanno.
Arsenal, not really.
Why?
That club.
Yeah, is Arsenal not a better?
If I go to City area, yeah, but City area is like a few hours away.
No, is Arsenal not a bigger club than Chelsea?
Nah, London is blue, bro. I must say, overall,
blue, bro.
Since like 04, I think
just
Roman
like
era.
Manchester,
even though they got Maresca, they messed up.
Just like London, your city is blue. Just like London, your city is blue.
Now our city is red.
But you can't chat, bro. You got Maresca. What's he gonna do? I'm really shocked with that. Yeah. So.
But that's no, wait. We're going away from Champions League. We talked about Champions League. Yeah. Let's talk.
Hey.
So
what?
I'll
get you back on that one.
So I'll wear something. I'll get something. United or Liverpool. Arnie will get Dortmund.
Yeah.
Carl, you will get City. Something City.
Yeah. So I
if
think
Dortmund won, it would be so great. I get to see Arnie in a Dortmund top. Get to see you with City stuff. Ooh,
watch, it's happening. Madristas are coming clutch once again. Number 15 on the way. There you have it.
We will see.
Yeah, I think I'll let you guys go. So I'll let you guys sort out your socials. we start with Hanno.
Instagram Hanno_coach_corner, Twitter Hanno7083030, then TikTok Coach Corner 1, then YouTube, of course, right there, Coach's Corner, live in an hour's time for T20 World Cup preview.
After that.
So yeah, I done it on Wednesday, but just redoing it because of some technical issues. Yeah, Manny kept freezing, and the others couldn't join. So, but just to have everyone's thoughts, we do it on today.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah.
Right. Thank you, Hanno, for joining the stream.
Yeah, man.
It has
Big up
been
for
nice having you. Yeah.
Big up Carl, big up Arnie, and so.
Oh, yeah. And so said
See
big
you
up,
later, guys.
So yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll join your stream in. Your stream starts in how long? 20 minutes.
1 hour.
An hour. The Champions
8 p.m.
League I
UK
decided
time.
not to do it because I will do because I will be doing watching anyway, and yeah, I don't know. I just don't have the energy, to be honest. I don't have the energy today. So yeah, I've got a T20 World Cup. I will do probably a watch long. Then we can discuss our predictions in there.
Yeah.
Discuss the game in there. So
yeah. So the next one is Annie. I'll let you shout out your socials.
Arnie J, Football for Life show, partner of the channel anyway. Football overseas. Just keep an eye out. I just done my predictions earlier for my country against Ireland on Wednesday. So if you haven't checked that out, have a look at it already. It's on the page uploaded. Kylo, I think you put one up as well on the channel here, so you can check it through there as well. And my English county team at the minute playing against Essex. I checked scores about a few minutes ago. I think Essex were like 40 odd something for not in like 5 overs. So I done my predictions for that earlier. So check that one out as well. And yeah, tuning in there. But you know where to find me. If not here, there. But yeah, big up to everyone. And yeah, cheers for having me on again.
Yeah, it was fun having you and your friend over. Also, Hanno, it was fun having you over. And also, Martin, it was fun having you in the commenting as well. Yeah, I'll try and upload a video. I'll try and upload a version of this video later on the channel. Yeah. So I think I'll let you guys go as I end off the stream.
Okay. Up the set. We're chasing later, so
yeah.
Come on.
Up the yellow wall.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your...
So thank you guys for joining the stream. Before I forget, thank you guys for joining the stream. It was an enjoyable stream. I'd like you guys to subscribe to the YouTube channel as we try to reach 500 subscribers by the end of this year, and also 80,000 views by the end of this year. Yeah. The next stream will be on July 2nd with the Premier League game match show review, end of season review. And that will be the end. So this is actually the last stream for live stream prediction for the season 2023-2024. Next stream is end of season review for Premier League. That will be the last official stream of Football Overseas of season 2023-2024. Yeah, it was nice having you guys. And now let's set the logo, the intro look us out. So I'll catch you guys on June 2nd for that stream. Yeah.
Welcome to Football Overseas, your ultimate destination for thrilling sports content. Brace yourselves for an exhilarating journey through the world of football and beyond. We're more than just scoreline predictions and match analysis. Get ready for a diverse range of shows designed to ignite your passion for sports. Step into the action with our lineup of shows: Champions Crystal Ball for all UEFA tournaments, Premier League Game Month Show, La Liga Game Month Show, Libertadores Vision for Copa America and Copa Libertadores, Goal Plus Africa covering AFCON and African football, Harem B Stars Unleashed predicting Kenyan national football team matches, Eurovision for European tournaments, and the Football Debate Show, your go-to for the hottest debates. And that's not all. Dive into the excitement of NHL, NBA, NFL, T20 cricket, rugby sevens, and much more. Football Overseas is your hub for a wide range of sports. Football Overseas, where passion meets sports. Join us on this thrilling journey, subscribe, engage, and be part of the excitement. Buckle up for an adrenaline-pumping ride. The game is on. Stay tuned with Football Overseas, and let's celebrate the world of sports together.